Hey, hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, showroom, Bracy in the waters. Wake up, morning show, salute, big dog, shout out to the lure. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey,
hey. What up with ya? Good day, Miss J. How you doing? What's up, the LA Project? How you doing today? Beautiful. Hopefully you having a beautiful, wonderful day, because here on the East Coast, man, I don't know what the hell. This weather is very bipolar. I don't know what's going on with the weather, Johnny. I have no idea. What's up, Love Wisdom? I do not know what is going on with the weather. It's wild outside. I don't know. Monday and Tuesday, Modern Mystic, it was so beautiful, 70 degrees over here in New York City. And then next thing you know, we back down to the 20s in 2 days. God damn it. Yeah, the title got you. Hey, Modern Mystic, these men be wilding out here. They be wilding out here. Yeah, we even had snow yesterday after a 73-degree day. Crazy. What's up, Reese Cup? These men be wilding out here. You know, I do find it interesting at times. A couple of days ago, Fatty came on to the show. We had a nice conversation. For the most part, we had a decent conversation about Coach Greg Adams and how these men supposed to live this, what is it called? A free agent lifestyle. And that men should be just out there paying to play, but also those same men are the ones complaining about how there's no good women out there. But yet they only chasing down the ones that's willing to pay to play. It's such an interesting contradiction. They are living oxymorons. Like, you cannot have it both ways. I'm sorry. You cannot have your Kate and Edith too. And I don't understand it for the life of me. And so we do have a clip of his show. We're going to review it about how they are saying, the men on the panel, the majority of the men on the panel are saying men have the right to cheat. You know what? Let me do a poll. Do men have a right to cheat and women don't? Put a 1 in the chat if men have a right to cheat. And put a 2 in the chat if you disagree. I'm interested. I want to know what y'all think. I want to know what y'all think. Damn, Dollar, I said we sure do. Wow. What my man, Angry Man, I actually agree. Men that think they have the right to cheat are stupid. What? I can't believe my eyes. I got the angry snowman agreeing with what? This is a glorious day. It's a glorious day, Modern Mystics. Yeah, just do the right thing, Spike Lee. Not only did they say that men have the right, shout out the time I was with the 0. What that means? That means you're indifferent. That's not a yes or no, sir. What was interesting about the whole situation, they also framed it as men have the right to cheat to keep their family together. It is such an interesting thing, Haitian Sensation One. You ever hear an argument so backwards that your brain stops like a Wi-Fi router? Right? It just stops like a Wi-Fi router that needs to be unplugged. That's what happens when someone says a man has a right to cheat to save his family. To save his family? Brother, that's not saving the family. That's, that's starting a sequel nobody asked for. It's like saying, you know what? I crashed the car to protect the brakes. Make sure y'all hitting that like and the share button. This is Foolery Friday. We are going to have a good time today. That is this saying that I cheated to save my family is like crashing a car to say I was protecting the brakes. Shit. Clip that. What are you talking about? And then the explanation. It comes out like a late night infomercial. We see, if the wife isn't participating, then the man has to go elsewhere to keep the household stable. No, no, he doesn't. He has to communicate. He has to talk. He has to use his words. But apparently for some folks, communication is harder than goddamn astrophysics. It's crazy. It's insane. You know what I'm saying? And then the Bible's probably going to get dragged into it because I ain't watched the full clip because I like to be entertained with y'all. We're going to review it together. I'm pretty sure because most of the time when we hear these conversations, the Bible gets dragged into it. I'm pretty sure it's going to. I'm pretty sure. Whose screen is black? And I'm pretty sure once that happened, this is where it gets wild because suddenly people who haven't opened a Bible since they use it to prop up a wobbly table are now biblical scholars. They're going to start quoting verses like they read it from a menu. Yes, I'll take the Old Testament combo, extra patriarchal sauce, and hold the accountability. Yeah. And then they go to say, I know, my bad. I be laughing at my own jokes. So what? I find me funny, goddammit. I don't care what y'all say. Listen, I don't care what they say. I be finding myself funny. I don't care. Oh. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be like, hey, see, back in the day, men had multiple wives. Yes. And also back in the day, people also fought lions with sticks. We not doing that either. You can't pick ancient customs like you picking toppings at a frozen yogurt shop. If you're going to use scripture, you have to use the whole message. The parts about respect, commitment, compassion, and not treating people like spare tires in the trunk. Y'all forgot that scripture. Man, a man needs to cheat to save the family. It's crazy. If he doesn't cheat, the family falls apart. That's the question, right? So we say cheating is actually loyalty, and that's the logic that we go on with. Cheating is the actual loyalty. That's not logic. That's a plot twist from a goddamn soap opera. Imagine explaining to a therapist, why did you cheat? To save my marriage. That shit is crazy. Sir, that's not how it works. That's like saying, I burned the house down so we could appreciate the new one. The contradictions is just crazy. And they say with the same energy as someone explained how they invented electricity. See, what you don't understand is men are wired differently. What you don't understand is consequences, because the moment the cheating comes out, suddenly the same people who were preaching a man has needs are now on camera crying like they're auditioning for a drama series. Because once that woman leaves and she takes half, they're gonna be crying. And so the real problem is that, like, all we gotta do is really have a conversation about this, avoiding communication, avoiding accountability, avoiding emotionally, right? They avoided the emotional work. It's easier to create a philosophy than to say, I'm struggling, I feel disconnected, I need to talk. But instead of doing that, we have folks, they build a whole belief system, like they start a franchise, a cheat mart. That's the new name of the franchise, Cheat Mart. Mm. You know what I'm saying? Where infidelity is a family value. It's crazy. Just crazy. And like cheating doesn't save families. Misusing scripture doesn't make it righteous. And turning personal choices into universal rules doesn't make them wise. Healthy relationships are built on communication, honesty, and mutual respect, not loopholes, not excuses, and definitely not family saving side quests. If someone is struggling in a relationship, the answer isn't create a secret second life. The answer is to talk, to work, to grow, or to part ways respectfully. Because the moment you start justifying harmful behavior with biology or ancient history, you're not saving anything. You're just building tower of excuses and hoping nobody notices it's leaning. All right. I got out my morning rant. I got it. Now, let's see what is actually happening on the show. Hopefully, I didn't misquote their asses or anything like that. We're gonna see what they actually is being said, but that's my morning thought of And so the name of the stream is If You Are Denying Him the PUSSY, You Are a Scammer. That is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is crazy. If you deny him the PUSSY, you're a scammer. Ladies, if you don't feel like having intercourse with your man, you're a scammer now? That is insane. That is insane. I want to know. Robbing them, yeah. The space sometimes it seems like it is. I agree. How you figure that, Davy Dix? I don't even understand what y'all be saying. I don't know. Do y'all just come here to fight with me, Aunt Davy? I don't understand. It's weird. Yeah, motherfuckers is weird. You know what? Somebody time out Davy Dix for 5 minutes. I think he need a 5-minute break. He not understanding where he at. I think you need about 5 minutes to reevaluate your system and understand what you're saying. I think you need to reevaluate that. It's weird. Insane. And I need to let y'all know, if y'all can't stick to the topic, y'all gonna have to start watching your mouth when y'all come here. So I need to understand. That's what I need y'all to understand. Y'all gonna have to start paying attention to what y'all saying, making sure what you are saying is not hurting the channel. If you're gonna disagree on what is being said in a topic, fine. If you go off topic, hey, we're gonna start to regulate that. All that shit talking just to be shit talking, that shit's done. You better watch your mouth. Better watch what you say to me. I better watch what y'all say to me. That's all I got to say. All right, let's get to it. Let's see what they saying.
That man that your coochie is the only coochie he gets, and you just for no reason, just for no appetite, you just leave it like that. If you don't put out for extensive period of time without no reason, I should call my sister so she can whoop your ass too. This is what it is. I will make sure that the man
say what? What is going on? That's how you started? Yo, if you don't put out, you're gonna get your ass whooped. That is crazy. Oh my God. The ideas that these people say, maybe that was just a joke. It has to be a joke. Hold on. That has to be a joke. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
If you don't put out for extensive period of time without no reason, I should call my sister so she can whoop your ass too. This is what it is. I will make sure that the man doesn't touch a woman while she doesn't want that shit, so we can make that. But if you promise that man that your coochie is the only coochie he gets, and you just for no reason, just for no appetite, you just leave it like that, I believe that you get your ass whooped too. I'm not doing it. I'm not.
That is insane. That is wild work. I did not expect that. Robin. What's up, Blue Jay? I did not expect that. I'm actually, my gasket is flabbered. I did not expect that at all. So, you for whatever reason you decide that you don't want to have sex with your man anymore or your husband. If he has some sisters and cousins, he need to call. Hey, babe. Hey, what's up, cuz? What up, sis? Yeah. It's been 2 days. It's been 2 days. I haven't been blue. I'm bluer than the ocean, goddammit. I'm bluer than the ocean. Y'all need to come over here and regulate. I need to see some blood dripping out her goddamn nose. Make her shirt red because my balls are blue. That is crazy. Women need to get their ass whooped if they don't put out for their husband. I mean, he didn't put a timeline on it. You know what's even crazier about it? Like, I wonder who can you, like, what lady, what woman is going to actually pick up the phone to her brother, and he said, hey, my girl ain't giving me none, so y'all got to come over here and regulate. That is wild. That is one wild ass statement. So there we go. We got the second victim of the day. Make sure somebody time out. Make amends. You need 5 minutes to recalibrate what you are talking about. We need to make amends to understand that we're talking about the topic. You ain't going to be trying to no. You need about 5 minutes, sir. Make amends about 5 minutes so he can recalibrate the things that he wants to say on the chat. He needs about 5 minutes to recalibrate. We're going to have a new recalibration system. Y'all cannot just be saying things just to say them. Talk to the topic. Oh, shit. All right, let's see where this goes.
But hey,
Fatty, but what about protect all women, Fatty?
No, and that's the point. Women. And that's the point. By protecting all women, y'all shouldn't be manipulating men like that. Yeah. Y'all love bomb everybody, and the men too. I detest men that will go to a woman, sell her a dream. You're going to be the mother of my kids and all that. Get some coochie and then throw you to the trash. That's foul. You shouldn't be doing that. Yes. But you know what I detest too? The woman that love bombs the man, give him and every part of her body, left and right, once they get together, and then as soon as they get the marriage and the mortgage and all that, there's no blowjobs, there's no end jobs, there's no creativity. You have to talk with her.
Wow, that was crazy. So for some reason, this man and woman that was in good standing when they was being all without responsibility, they was just living together, they was hanging out with each other, they would just keep building a relationship. She was getting all of the access to her body. And then now that they got life together, they got a mortgage, they got children, and they got all of these things that now you have what most men do not understand. Love without responsibility is a very easy thing to do. It's one of the most simplest things you could actually do. It's to love somebody without any responsibility. That's why people have high school crushes. It's easy to fall in love with somebody when you don't have no responsibility. You don't have to do anything but like the person. It's the most simplest thing to do. You're not responsible for her. She's not responsible for you. Y'all just together. Life and love without responsibility, anybody can do that. A relationship and a marriage gets difficult when you have responsibility. Children do not make the relationship easier. It makes it more difficult, to be honest. Getting a mortgage that you might not be, it makes it more difficult because now you're getting pressure to maintain something. You don't have to just maintain happiness. You got to maintain responsibility. So if you're not able to communicate and have an understanding why these things are happening, then yes, that thing's going to dry up. But the funny thing is, all you men have to do is stop taking those pills because y'all been taking them since y'all was 18. That's all you gotta do. You can't do it on your own anyway. Goddamn way. Just stop taking the damn pill. You'll be all right. It don't work without you taking the pill. So hey, just when y'all going through y'all little spells, just don't take the pill. Stop taking the pill before you had the conversation with her. My bad.
The all day you have to schedule. Hey, can I get something on Friday? Yeah, Friday is a good day. If you are that type of woman, you are, in my opinion, a scammer. You scammed the dude out of his option because he was doing very well when you were boyfriend and girlfriend. All of a sudden, you'll have a problem.
Are there still date nights with that, Patty?
Now I've been waiting my turn a long time.
Yes, date nights is for a woman, not for a man. Go ahead, Jonathan.
That is another crazy statement. And that's where the issue lies at, right? Is that so men are not supposed to enjoy dates. Like I enjoy whenever I could get the chance to, because between children and grandchildren it gets difficult. But hey, listen, I enjoy a date night just as much as my wife is going to enjoy the date night. Are you insane? That's just crazy talk. That's insanity. For some reason, they think everything in a relationship is supposed to be one-sided. The intercourse is supposed to be one-sided for him. Long as she starfishes, that's all that matters. No, it gotta be reciprocated. We know the knife. We know you're in, bro.
Date night is literally for a woman. I just want you to put the penny.
You said mortgage, once you get married and mortgage and all that, are date nights still happening?
No, they happen, but they happen for you because you know what I want? I want you to put the pennies to the side so I can stick the tip. I don't need more. I don't even need you to take the clothes off. Just put it to the side and I handle it. But you know what's funny? My head hurts. I didn't take a shower. I work too much. My shoulder is bigger. My teeth is bigger than the other. It's always excuses. When we were together, there was never excuses. And I guarantee you, if I put Brad Pitt in front of you, that shit is going to start running like a motherfucking fire hydrant.
Wow. Hey. Wow. That said a lot. And that says more about the man than the woman, right? So the fact that he's put in somebody that he believes is a better catch than him, whoever this person is, right? He just used Brad Pitt because it's a universal term and he's universally known for being good looking. And for some reason, he believes as any woman, especially his, when she's not putting out with him for whatever the reason is, that once Brad Pitt, for some reason, they in front of Brad Pitt, if this was to magically happen, that she is going to flow like the river because she sees Brad Pitt. That is very, hey, look. And the real issue is that majority of the time, what it's really showing is that men are not actually doing the cheating because of they have this sexual desire. They're doing it because they have a ego problem and a confidence problem. Because they confidence is directly tied to if their wife is sexually attracted to them. And so in their mind, they're not paying attention to all the other things that happens in a relationship that makes the partners sexually attracted to each other. Because let me let you know this, if a woman is allowing you to just starfish and pull the things to the side on a dated on every encounter, she is not sexually attracted to you either. She's allowing you to get your rocks off, but it's something else happening and she's doing her thing. So that's the crazy part about it. So his confidence is strictly direct, is linked to how often she is doing it with him. How many times she said, every time she say no, that is a strike to his own confidence. That's crazy. And you got to keep pulling it to the side every single night. Y'all have a bigger problem than you getting your little 2-minute nut off with your blue pill. It's crazy. And this is why we need men to have goddamn learn how to communicate better, have a little bit more better accountability for themselves. And no, this is crazy to me. So Aaron to Lucas, wait, what? If there's no sex for years with no end in sight, even after effort, is that a reason to cheat? No. Or should everyone suffer, i.e. kids and family, through divorce? That is crazy. Like I said, if for some reason you gotta have to have a understanding, if y'all not, is it a physical thing or is it a mental thing or is it a stress thing? You want to have to figure that out with what is going on that beforehand she wasn't approved and now years later she is one. You want to have to figure that out. You should know your woman. Because the number one key to not getting your woman aroused in that way is stress. It's the number one. If it can't be identified, and what, hey, you gonna have to figure that out. What is it that you are willing to stand on? Are you willing to just act as if that's the only reason you was with her? If that's the only reason that you was with your woman was just that component, hey, it is what it is. Because I do find it very interesting. So now when you get older and that blue pill is not working anymore, you are now 40 years old. You've been using that pill since you was 20. And now at 40, the pill is not working at all. What is she supposed to do? Are you going to say it is okay for her to cheat to save the family? I just want to know. Aaron to Lucas, that question was for you. Your thing can't work anymore. It's been years. Are you saying for her to save the family, she's supposed to go ahead and drop it on somebody that can get it up? I want to know. Because we do know the stats. We do know the stats on men that cannot, they have this ED situation. We know the stats. If you cannot get it up anymore, you still didn't answer the goddamn question. You can get it up. Is it okay for her to save your family for her to get dicked down by another man? Yes or no? Look how they can't answer the question all of a sudden. All of a sudden, it's like, well, I got this, and I'm going to try that. It should be crazy. That should be crazy. I'm just curious. He still didn't answer the question. Is it okay? He don't want to answer the question. He feels a certain way now. All of a sudden, hey, yeah, I know you don't have the answers. And that's the weird part about it, is a lot of men, especially the ones that is communicating like this, they feel like they have the answers to their woman. But for some reason, if they woman stops wanting to have sex with them, they have no answer but to go outside and cheat. That cannot answer. It's insane. Crazy. Let's jump back into it.
Immediately.
And real quick, right? In regards to date night, Does he get grace? Does he get grace if date night is only once every 4 months, 5 months?
I have no issue with
because
that.
he's tired and busy, and we still putting out, even though we haven't had date night in months.
Yeah, I have no issue with that. Look,
And wow, hey, women like her, what's her name? Melanin. Hey, that male identified stuff is starting to be real sketchy out here in these YouTube streets.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Kasim. Thank you so much, my brother, with the twin ball. If she's truly lost interest in the relationship, is worth saving. The healthiest move is direct, vulnerable conversation with consistent self-improvement, not psychological warfare. If it's dead, don't force the chase. Man, he always make my thoughts sound so beautiful. I don't know how he be doing it, but he takes my thoughts and he make it sound so much refined. God damn it. Shout out to Kasim. All right, I guess make amends. Need another 5 minutes. He don't want to talk about the subject. I don't know what's wrong with him. I don't know. I told him. Make amends. I told you. Stick to the topic. Stick to the topic. We're going to start learning today. Seriously, Kasim. That was awesome. I have to leave that up for a little while. That is awesome right there. Sheesh. Make sure y'all hitting that like and a share button. I really appreciate y'all. Shit. That was so good. That was really good. Make sure y'all read that, especially my fellas out there. Make sure you read it. Take a screenshot. Shit. That was so good.
a marriage is a marriage, but you know, like when you go shitting all over a marriage saying that it's okay for people to step out or do all of these other things, like I'm not saying that you don't both have duties to each other. You do. You absolutely fucking do.
Yeah.
Right? I'm pro stay-at-home mom. I'm pro don't be, you know, sending your wife off to work because she will probably more likely be more available for that. Right? I'm all for that. But if she doesn't put out, right, you're going to use that as an excuse to betray her, betray your marriage, and disrespect your marriage. And even more so, if you got married under the church, you're disrespecting God and your vows to him. That's where I find that to be fucked up.
And now I can come in. No,
Jonathan. You hold on. I told you the Bible's going to get brought into. We're going to see where this goes. Ali look like he's supercharged over this part of the conversation. Let's see where this thing goes.
No, soon as you don't you don't fulfill your responsibility to me and your duty to me, you're being unfaithful.
Whoa. Excuse me? As soon as you don't fulfill your duty, you are being unfaithful. Wow. That sounds crazy to me. Hold on, let me make sure I heard that properly. I don't want to misquote the brother. I do not want to misquote him at all. Hold on.
No, Jonathan. No. As soon as you don't you don't fulfill your responsibility to me and your duty to me, you're being unfaithful. Sarah.
It's not unfaithful, but it's breaking
hold on, Jonathan. No, you're unfaithful. That's how you're unfaithful in a relationship. Soon as you don't give me or perform in the relationship, you're giving that man the right to cheat or like. And I.
What? That was sick. As soon as hold on, I gotta rewatch that. Hold on. I know. Hold on,
Jonathan. No, you're unfaithful. That's how you're unfaithful in a relationship. Soon as you don't give me or perform in the relationship, you're giving that man the right to cheat or like.
Wow. So. So what about okay? So okay, hold on. Let me slow myself down. Like that's my gasket is flabbering yet again. That was wild. That was wild. All right, so if she doesn't provide the performative situation, she is being unfaithful to her husband. The only problem I really have with, I got plenty of problems with it, but one of the problems I have, I should say, is the performative things that a man have to do that he fails at every single day, trying to be a man. Is that him being unfaithful as well? When do the faithfulness starts and stop? Does it only start and stop with her responsibilities, or does it also start and stop with his responsibilities as well? Shit.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Whew. Aaron to Lucas with the 5-ball. Why do you assume I'm on either side when I ask questions? A man can lose interest in sex just like a woman. The question was impartial. I do not assume that you're on either side. However, when I ask you a question and you don't answer it, now I start to assume that you are on one side and not the other. Because I answered your question and then I came back and asked you a question. If your thing ain't working because you've been taking these pills since you was 20 years old, because we see that we have a lot of men age 30 and under have a goddamn pill popping situation for a man to get up. And then the men that is 40 and above, they also have at a 70% clip a problem with pill popping to get they little man up. So now it comes to the point when eventually those pill popping ain't gonna work anymore. So once that doesn't work anymore and she wants some peen, are you saying that it is okay for her to get dicked down by another man? This is what I'm asking you, to save your relationship. She comes, she sits you down, she says, Aaron to Lucas, I know you've been trying, I know those pills ain't working, and that tongue thing is okay, but it's annoying now. You're looking everywhere else but the spot that I need. I need to get dick down, Aaron. And so now that she says all these things, and I'm doing this, Aaron, to save our marriage. I need to go out there and drop it up. I need to drop it like an eagle, Aaron. I love you, my husband. But yet, to save our marriage, I need to go drop it like an eagle. Is that okay with you, Aaron to Lucas? Yes or no? That's all I'm asking. I want to see what you say. Crickets. Crickets. He didn't answer the question, y'all. He did not answer the question.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Aaron Toulouse with the $5. That's not related to my question. There's a difference between can't have sex versus won't have sex. And there's a difference between answering questions and not answering questions. But also we need to address what Ilkan Ali just said, that she is being unfaithful when she is not performing that act anymore. So when he cannot perform his acts, is he now being unfaithful to his wife and his marriage is the question that I have. You didn't answer no damn question. You still didn't answer my question. I gave you a scenario, and this is what it sounds like. You on one side rather than the other. Instead of answering the question, you say, I answered you, you didn't accept it. Nah. No, I did not. Not yet, Robin. Make sure y'all go support the brother Ilkan Ali. He just put out an album. Shout out to him.
And I asked this before, Sarah, what would you, if you would lead in the United States of these America, right, in today's society, and
America, I love you.
how it's always been, right? Would you rather a man, and I'm with you, I don't think there should be no justification for cheating, honestly, right? At the core of it, we should not cheat on each other. No one's denying that. I agree with you, right? But would you rather, if the woman is being lazy and inconsistent and being unfaithful in a relationship, but this is a phenomenal man, cheat and keep his family together, or for the man to break the family and we have a bunch of single mothers and single parents because the women are not fulfilling their duty to the family? Which one would you, if you're a leader of the country, would you rather?
Yo, that is one crazy premise. That is one crazy premise. One of the craziest. He's a phenomenal man. And the only way to keep his marriage together is about going outside and cheat, because whatever the reason is, she stopped wanting to have sex with him, this phenomenal man. Whew, that is a 1 in I don't know how many million of a chance that's happening at I don't know. And she just becomes lazy out the blue. That's crazy. That's insane. And for him to save. Let me listen to that again. I had to mishear that. There's no way. I had to mishear that.
Being unfaithful, I don't think there should be no justification for cheating, honestly, right? At the core of it, we should not cheat on each other. No one's denying that. I agree with you, right? But would you rather, if the woman is being lazy and inconsistent and being unfaithful in a relationship, but this is a phenomenal man, cheat and keep his family together, or for the man to break the family and we have a bunch of single mothers and single parents because the women are not fulfilling their duty to the family? Which one would you, if you're a leader of the country, would you rather the man stay a president, Miss Sarah? Like, she's not fulfilling her role to me, but I want to keep my family together. I'm still going to perform my role, but I'm going to go get me some to stay in this relationship. So I'm going to go get some peace because she's not giving me no peace, so I can still stay in this relationship. Or Sarah, president, going to tell me, no, create more broken families, create another single parent household, a single father, single mother household. What would you advocate for, Sarah? From those two options, please, without doing the
And I think the issue is that you only given two options, and those are not true options that people have in relationships. Is the problem. People have a plethora of options other than what you are just pushing. But you cannot expect it be so one-sided that, hey, I did everything and she's doing everything but this one thing, and that gives me the reason to go ahead and it's just crazy. Because the only way you are representing her being lazy is in the bedroom. You framing it in a very interesting way that she is lazy because he's doing everything. She is doing, well, when you say lazy, are you saying lazy just in the bedroom, or are you saying lazy as an overall wife? And what made her turn into this lazy overall wife? Like, it cannot be that simple that she just said, you know what? I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do this anymore. Doesn't happen. Shout out to Time Watch with 2 balls. You do that a lot, sir. What do I do? I don't do anything of the such. That is a complete lie. I don't do anything. I don't frame anything like this. Absolutely not. I do not. My cornering options is to deal with logic. So that's where the misunderstanding is at. I corner you into standing on what you are saying. This is not standing on what she's saying. This is giving her two ridiculous options. I'm trying to get on your logic. Do you mean this? Yes or no? Corner you into a logic and then get you to stand on that logic is completely different. He's not trying to get her to stand on the logic. He's giving her option. Hey, this man is an upstanding. He's the greatest man alive. And his wife just became absolutely lazy for whatever reason. And the only way he's going to keep his family together is going outside of his marriage. Or do you want to tell this man and woman, no, he's going to go do it anyway, and he's going to create broken home because now he's going to divorce her because she's not giving out any vagina. It's his argument. He took away everything else that a wife does, and he gave her this one thing that is the bedroom. That is two completely different things. Because also, if he had a wife and she said, the only thing I'm going to do is F you and that's it. All we're going to do is have great sex. I don't do nothing else. The whole Cardi B song, I don't cook, I don't clean, but damn, I do X, Y, and Z. Men don't want that neither. So that's the difference, Josh. I can't believe Josh trying to put me as a boy. Yo, sit your sitting ass down. Who you think you is?
Classic John.
They'll put it in an extreme. Your wife gets into a horrible accident and she's like disabled from the waist down. Are you gonna go fuck around on her? Right?
Yes,
Exactly.
no. Answer. No,
I am answering. That is my fucking answer.
My wife. No. Hey, but that's the point. But that's the point. Hey, Sarah, no, just 1 second, please. But Sarah, but that's the point. Let me tell you. I'm going to be perfectly honest.
You're missing it.
No, I promise. Hey, Sarah, if you have a husband and he become a paraplegic, like or
crazy. I don't know. I don't understand this at this point. I don't get it. That's crazy. That is crazy. If y'all, it seems like y'all got some disagreements with what I'm saying. I'm more than welcome to anybody that want to have a conversation. I'll drop the link. Yeah, I know. I ain't scared of no goddamn conversation. But make sure y'all hitting that like button. Because are we at 50 likes? Let's see. I know we have 50 likes because y'all my peoples and I know y'all want the channel to keep on growing and keep on going to the moon. I know my SBGs are in here hitting that like button. I know we are at 50 likes. I know that for a fact. I know we got to be at 50 likes. I know there's no possible way that we are not at 50 likes. It's not possible. So I know y'all got my back.
About to be a situation.
Shout out to Brownsville, New York with the $9.99. Appreciate you, cuzzo. Sex is just one form of intimacy. If men learn to master the other forms of intimacy with their women, they'll never have to complain about not getting sexual intimacy. Peace and love to the SBG fam. Thank you so much. Salutes to you, cuz. Hey, I know for a fact. Can somebody please fact check me? Are we at least 50 likes? Because I know we don't got a bunch of hate watchers out here. You feel what I'm saying? I know. Legacy, you feel what I'm saying? I know we don't got that many hate watchers that we ain't at least. I know that ain't possible. Welcome to the show, Legacy. Good day to you, sir. How you doing? What is your thoughts? We need to get to at least 100 likes. We got 120 in the place to be. Thank y'all for rocking out with me. It is okay. Nobody's going to be mad at you for dropping out into the comments and talking on the topic. It's all good. Hit the comment. Say what up. Just keep it to the topic. Legacy, good day to you. What's your thoughts?
Jay Briefly, how you feeling, brother?
I'm all right, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, man. These conversations is dumb. Like we said, there's other options. I thought we supposed to be problem solving men.
I don't know. How do we get here? Like I don't understand. And I think it's even more crazy is that it actually has women. It seems like Melanin, she actually agrees with her man cheating on her to save her relationship. You know how crazy that sounds? How toxic that sounds? Hey, babe, the only reason why I cheated was to save our relationship. But now that you know, I don't have to tell you, I don't have to hide it anymore. I can just tell you I'm going out to, I'm going to Fridays. Fridays is my code word for I need some release. I don't gotta cheat no more, because now I can tell you, because you found out.
Yeah, that's crazy. Why would I be with a woman that allows me to cheat on her?
I mean,
that doesn't make any sense.
I don't understand it for the life of me why it gotta be so extreme in the intimacy part that is the one thing that they hang their hat on, right? So it's interesting to hear it now, right? So he's cheating to keep the family together because she don't want to put out in that one situation. And when she don't put out in that one situation, she is now not being faithful to her husband because of this one situation. That's very interesting. It doesn't make sense.
I'm keeping the family together by disrespecting her, myself, and God.
It's kind of insane when you really think about it. I don't understand. How does it work that way?
In my life.
And they dead serious about it too. What's up, Fig? They dead serious about, hey, I'm going to cheat to keep my family together. Let me also welcome into the show Shadow the Titan. Good day to you, sir. How you feeling today? What is your thoughts? Men have the right to cheat to keep their family together.
I think that's a dumbass logic.
Wow.
Like, I don't think people who actually say that mean it. Most of the people who believe that aren't actually in a relationship.
Okay. What you mean? Expound on that.
I mean, exactly what I said. If you're saying, oh, I need to cheat in order to save my relationship, you're not in this relationship.
Damn.
I think this is stupid. As ironically, again, I can agree with Brownsville. I think people don't know how to actually form intimacy. And because of that, they don't know how to hold an actual relationship.
Okay. And so, and we also welcome into the show, Fatty. How can a man cheat to keep his relationship together? Make that make sense.
Hey, Sharon, who is in the back? Because I recognize, is that Nexus?
Yeah.
Like, is that True Dever something Nexus? Is that him on the back?
Yes.
Yeah, this is me, Fatty. You know that.
Oh, so he's the one that's saying that this conversation is stupid when he literally cheated on Tequila and sent messages to his ex-girlfriend saying that she was the woman of his life when he wanted her back and all that. And now these conversations are stupid, Nexus? You are the embodiment of that. You had a good woman that was doing things for you. Now she's the mother of your kids, and you literally were sending messages to your ex that were cheated on you with the little midgets, right? Went to his house, took pictures with him, called him daddy in front of everybody, and you went ahead and you sent messages to that woman saying that you missed her, you wanted to be with her, and all that, right? So how are these conversations stupid when you are literally the embodiment of that? Can you answer that, please?
Okay. I'm not going to ask for something stupid.
Hey, don't stutter. Don't stutter now.
I'm not stuttering. I'm not going to answer something stupid like that, man.
Okay.
Uh,
By the way, am I lying?
Are you lying?
Yes.
Are you lying? Yes.
Yes, am I lying to what I said that you were with the current mother of your kids while you literally sent a message saying that you missed the woman that put you through a tremendous amount of trouble and that was literally calling their long daddy? Am I lying?
Yeah.
I think you might need
Okay,
to come to the front of
I'm
church,
not
man.
lying. I'm not lying, and this is why these conversations are not stupid because you are the embodiment of that shit. Thank you very much. Have a great weekend, friends.
I have no idea what he think he just did. But anywho, it's still stupid.
All right. I don't know. Kunar, I'm only muting you because you have a lot of background noise. Kunar, welcome to the show. How is this making any sense to have a man cheat on his woman to keep the marriage together?
I don't know, man. I think that if you, I hate using relationship data because it's hard to extrapolate it. But in this case, and for lack of other, well, this I'll include it in this sense. There's reported that 25% of marriages are sexless, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, well, yeah, there's been like studies saying that. Now, I don't know
what's the percentage?
How you can extrapolate that into in that number.
What's the percentage again? 25%?
Yeah.
25% of marriages are sexless. Okay, so 75% are very fruitful and they doing their damn thing. So go ahead.
I wouldn't call it. I wouldn't necessarily say it's fruitful per se, but let's assume, right? Let's say I think there's a big gray. I think there's a big middle that's neither fruitful or that extreme, right? But I would say this. I think that in general, overall, both men and women play games with sex. And this is what I mean by that. I think both men and women weaponize sex. And on man's side, for example, we would say cheat. Let's say, because we're saying that man's cheating, right? Men sometimes say, "Hey, I'm cheating in order to keep the relationship together." Women say that as well. Women sometimes say, "Well, if he ain't doing everything my way, then I'm gonna hold out on sex," right? There's so many different things that are like weaponized to get using sex as a weapon. I think that causes one of the biggest issues in the problem. So I think it makes sense because it's happening a lot.
Okay, but we do understand that it's a very small minority of people that actually use this sex as a negative weapon. Majority of the time, both parties are enticing each other to have a good time. So, hey, you know, the clothes that she wears, she's teasing and she using sex as a weapon. Yeah, babe, I'm going to do this and you're going to take me on vacation. Fine. But we talking about successful relationships, right? We talking about a man that is doing all the right things. She's doing all the right things. But whatever the case is, this woman in that intimacy part, she's not feeling it for whatever's going on. Is that a reason to now cheat to keep them together?
I mean, it depends on how much you value sex in your marriage, right? If you think that is a huge part of it, and that woman is like, or that man, whatever, or for whatever reason, are refusing to have sex, right? And it's not because they can't; it's because they don't want to have sex. I think some people might psychologically be hurt by that. So they might say, "Hey, this is the only way in order for me to not act a certain way." You know, because some people are grumpy. Some people mood changes when they can't have sex, right? So maybe they might say, you know what? Maybe I'm relieving some stress in order to get it out, and then come back to this relationship or this marriage in a stable state of mind as well.
Okay, so now let's talk about that man that needs to do all this. So now, is he using sex in a healthy way? If he's using it as a way to get out anger and all these things, is that healthy sex?
No, that's not what I said. I said some people, when they don't get it, they act a certain way. That changes their mood. They may change their thoughts about their spouse, right? And it may change the attitude in which how they show themselves within a relationship. I didn't say to get out anger, you gotta have sex. That's a totally different.
Right, because sex is supposed to be intimacy with the person that you love. When you're using it for all these other things, is that not now using it in a different?
That's not what I said.
Maybe you're not understand what you're saying, right? You're saying people get angry because they're not having sex.
Well, yeah,
okay, so now when he's getting angry when he don't have it, right? Yeah. So that means he's using sex as a way to cope with whatever he's going through. And there go your first problem. You should be intimate with your wife because you love and you appreciate that person that you are building a life with, not using her as a goddamn as a fifi, like you in jail and you just need to just get any kind of nut out. That's insane.
No, Sharon, because you don't think because you love and appreciate somebody and you care for them, right? And they're not reciprocating in certain ways. You don't think that would cause frustration?
It could cause frustration, yes.
And anger in some people, right?
No, it should not cause anger. If you love the person, you need to be trying to figure out what's going on. Why this person once was like this, and now they are now moving in a different light. That means there's something else going on within that relationship, and we need to have great communication skills and have accountability for what is actually happening in the relationship, and stop looking at because she's denying me sex. That means that there's something wrong with me. So, oh, you don't like me? You don't want to do this with me? And then me and me and me? No, it's something else going on within the relationship that y'all gonna have to figure out and stop leaving it as some kind of damn ego-driven situation.
Sure, but we're human. Nonetheless, we're human, right? And although that may be true, we're human, and so therefore, humans are not perfect. We don't sit there and read it like robots. That thing may happen. That does not take away from the fact that person may still feel a certain way about it.
Right. So if they feel that way about it,
yes,
that is understandable. So now they feel that way about it.
Yep.
So now they got to actually use the skill of communication and accountability to say, hey, my partner is going through something. This is not a fault on me. That's accountability.
Yes, but you got to
take that ego out of the relationship. You cannot put anything in front of that relationship and act as if you could just attack the woman. The relationship is always in between you and her. So you cannot go around the relationship and attack her and say, you are doing this to me, you and you and you, and think that that's not going to hurt the relationship. So once you realize and take your ego out of the situation, then now you can have a fruitful conversation about what's actually happening.
Sure, Ron, but you have that conversation, and 3 years later, you still didn't have sex. Y'all tried.
That means you didn't, and right, and so if she's still denying it, then therefore that means it's not resolved.
Okay, then. So you don't think if several years have passed of you not having sex, right? We're not talking about just one thing. You asked her Tuesday. And she said, nah, how about later in the week you have sex? We're talking about the serious problems that people are having right now, right?
Okay, so let me understand. So you're saying, like, so all this has happened 3 years later. You just want her to pull her pants to the side and you get your nut off and then you'll be happy in a relationship?
No, because actually...
Okay. That's what we try to get you to understand. Like this idea that this happens on a 3 to 10 year basis, that is only sex is going to keep you together. Let me tell you something, my brother. When you've been married for over close to 2 decades, sex is the least thing that you have with your partner. It's not as big as a deal as people attempt to make it to be. Is it something that you want to do? Yes. Is it something that you want to enjoy? Absolutely. But once you got young kids involved, it gets very difficult to navigate through this situation, right? It's a plethora in real life. It's a plethora of things that's going to slow you down for having sexual intercourse. That's why people get pretty excited when they kids and they turn to empty nesters, because now they could go ahead and be you know you know what I'm saying.
This is what people can't with you, because when you ask a question, right, and you want somebody to answer you directly, you jump to you don't let people add context.
I did allow you to add context, and I added some context on top of yours.
I said it, I give you an answer, then you jump right into it, but you gotta let me answer the context, add the context, right? Because after 3 years, at that point, you're not just sitting there saying, man, I want some sex tonight. At that point, you're frustrated now too. All those thoughts that we were talking about earlier, about the frustrations, about the vulnerability, right? About the and all the other things, all those things are coming out now, right? So now you feel a certain type of way, regardless of whether the initial whether the initial reasons for sex, refusal for sex, were valid or not. Now you feel a certain type of way. So now it's beyond the sex now, and now it's two problems. Now it's
so now let's go to that. So now 3 years come, and I want to add the other people into the conversation. So now that 3 years happen, you saying that the only way to maintain that relationship and stay in that marriage is for him to cheat.
Sometimes that might be the solution that he came to.
I'm asking you a very direct question, right? So you saying the only way to save that marriage is for him to cheat on her, and that is going to save his marriage?
I don't think it would save it, but
okay. So now you understand why we having a con. So therefore, you agree with me that him cheating on his wife, no matter what the circumstance, is not going to save his marriage. And now that's how easy we get to, the real answer.
You got it, Sharon. I'm not. There's no point in talking anymore.
Let me also welcome into the show the Angry Snowman. I want to hear your thoughts. We got Kim West in the building. I want to hear your thoughts, and then we got and we're gonna bring somebody else up. So go ahead, Angry Snowman, then Kim West.
What's up, everybody? What's good, Sharon?
Good day.
I mean, to me personally, to think that cheating is going to save a relationship or a marriage is insane. Now, would any man or any person who's not had sex for an extended period of time possibly understand why someone cheated? Yeah, I would understand it. But then I would also understand why the person you cheated on got pissed that you cheated. There's consequences to things here. I mean, this is crazy to think that going out and stepping out of your marriage or your relationship is going to save a marriage or relationship if you don't already have some kind of agreement with each other that you're going to be able to do that type of shit. That's wild to me. And look, I get that men try to say that, sex is different between men and women, how they handle it emotionally. And if that was the case, if it really was handled differently emotionally, then men wouldn't get so pissed off when their spouse cheats on them. It wouldn't matter to them because they handle sex in a different way than women do. But no, we both, men and women, get pissed off the same way when someone cheats on us, when we've said that we're going to be, specifically with them. I mean, to think that cheating is going to save anything is crazy to me. It's crazy. And to think that men should have the right to cheat is crazy to me. Nobody has the right to cheat. Nobody. I mean, let's keep it real. Almost everybody that's in the audience, everybody that's on this panel has either cheated or been cheated on or both at one point in time in their life. Everybody. And everybody knows what it feels like, and everybody knows that they didn't like it. So why the hell would you sit and try and say that it's all right to do that to someone else? I mean, why would you even try and make that argument? Well, regardless of the reason. So you have a sexless marriage. Well, why are you still married then? Why are you married? If you're willing to step out and cheat and risk knowing that it's going to ruin your marriage, why not just end the marriage? Why add extra shit on top of it to make the ending of the marriage even worse? Because now it's inevitable that the marriage is going to end. It don't make sense. And Sharon, I disagree when you said that it's hard for people that have kids and that have been married for 10, 20 years to have sex with each other. It isn't hard. Two people that really love each other and like to be around each other and enjoy each other's company, it isn't that hard to find time to be intimate with each other and have sex with one another. It isn't. Me and my wife have been together for 13 years, going to be married for 10 here and next month. We still have sex 3, 4, 5 times a week. Are there times throughout the month that it slows down? Absolutely. Is it always 3, 4, 5 times a week? No. But we do always make sure that we find time for each other at least a couple times a week. Always. It isn't that difficult. I mean, you fucking sleep right next to each other every night. Most couples go to bed at the same time, damn near. Same time.
Hold up, Sean. Our cover is fine.
Yeah, because I even put up that we don't use the N word and the F word. Angry Snowman is a $2 fine for each one, okay?
My bad.
It's okay. Got it. You good there?
All I'm getting at is to think that you can cheat and that it should be okay on either side is absolutely redundant. To think that you should be able to step out on your marriage and think that that's going to save anything is crazy work.
Crazy.
We all know how it feels to be cheated on. We all know how it feels to cheat. And look, let's be honest. If men really thought that it was okay to cheat, they wouldn't get that sick feeling in the pit of their stomach after every time they do it. Because I don't know about you, but every time I ever cheated on someone, while I was doing it, yeah, I was into it, having a good time. But after I was done, the minute I was done putting my clothes on and walking out the door, that knot in the pit of my stomach on how am I going to talk my way out of this one and try and convince her that I didn't do what she knows I'm out here doing. If we knew it was right, we wouldn't be trying. We wouldn't get the same reaction from doing it. We know it's wrong. So why are we sitting here trying to make excuses on why it's right?
Bars. I love it. Welcome into the show. Ken West, what is your thoughts? Can a man cheating save his marriage?
Is my mic okay? I don't know
Yes,
if
you
my mic
sound
is
great.
okay. Hi everyone.
Good
Except
day to you.
Josh. No, I don't think. What was the question? Can cheating save the marriage? No, but
Yes.
I have heard that before. I have heard that. I heard a man say, "You women, y'all just don't understand. Really, the mistress is saving the relationship because she's taking a lot of stress off the man. That otherwise, if he had all this stress, you know, who knows what would happen to you? Your relationship would be ruined if this kind, sweethearted mistress would not take this stress away from your man." But
All
yes.
right, so but you don't agree. All right, I like it, Kim. I like that point that you brought up because a lot of times we did hear that. Let me also welcome into the show, BMU. What is your thoughts? Can cheating save a marriage? And then I'm gonna bring somebody else into the conversation. BMU, can cheating save a marriage?
I don't think cheating can save a marriage. I think cheating exposes what the problem is in the marriage.
The problem is the cheater.
No. Well, what I'm saying to you is, before, and I'll put it to you in terms of like this. If my sister just yesterday had a problem with her car, and the car just died, and I said, "Baby girl, what happened to the car?" And I said, "How long has this check engine light been on?" She says it's been on for about 3 or 4 months. I said, "Girl, why didn't you say something earlier? Now it's broken down." Every marriage or relationship, when the check engine light comes on, you have to service your relationship. You have to sit down and have these conversations. And you have to understand that a man has made a commitment to you in front of God and his family that he's going to be with you for the rest of his life. And he understands, if he's a believer, he understands that your body belongs to him and that you're supposed to be sexually active with him and all those other things. When a man commits to one woman, one sexual partner for the rest of his life, and she takes that from him, it's inevitable that he will start to be attracted to other women because he's not getting that from his wife. No, it's not. Okay, so you're telling me that the nature of a man is to produce and be fruitful and multiply, basically by biblical principles. So you're telling me that we're created to be sexual creatures, but we can be denied that and not have them.
We are not created to be sexual creatures.
Whoa, I can.
What? Sex is a part of the human experience. It's not what we was created for.
Yes, we were. We were. Absolutely. I'll give you the scripture in the right now, the scripture and the chapter and verse right now. We were created to be fruitful and multiply and to fulfill our role as a man and a woman.
All right. So perfect. So we are only supposed to have sex to create babies?
We're supposed to, no. Sex was created for the pleasure of the husband and the wife. I can give you scripture, chapter, and verse on that as well.
So which one is it? Is it for
It's both. It's both. It's both. It's both.
No, because hold on. Because you didn't say sex You didn't say man was created to enjoy sex. You said men were created to be fruitful and multiply. That don't have anything to do with enjoyment whatsoever.
Okay, so let me give it to you again.
And this is how it gets all confused and discombobulated.
No, it doesn't get confusing. If you go to Genesis, it says that you will fruitfully multiply. If you go scroll over to Song of Solomon, it teaches you that sex between a husband and a wife is supposed to be pleasurable for your husband and pleasurable for the wife. And it also gives description on how the pleasure is between Solomon and his wife. So
right,
it's all of this is in there.
No. So again, you missed in it, right? For some strange reason. We are not saying that sex is supposed to be horrible between a man and woman. However, to say that we are created just to be having sex and having fun is ridiculous, because no, it's not what it said. It said be fruitful and multiply. That is not being created to just go out and have sex. In the moment that you don't get to have sex, that now all of a sudden you're supposed to go find it elsewhere. It doesn't say that.
No. Okay, so the Bible says this particularly. So I have to give you the scripture because I want to know, because sometimes I'm not saying this about you personally, and sometimes we're not well read in this. So the scripture says, when you are married, your husband, your body no longer belongs to you, but belongs to your wife. Wife, your body no longer belongs to you, but belongs to your husband. It says, woman, this is the scripture. Woman, do not deny your husband of his sexual desires unless you both agree. And if you both agree, then do this for a limited time and then come back to having sex with your husband so he won't be tempted by the world. Okay, that's scripture. That's exactly what it says.
That is just crazy. Also, welcome into the show. Welcome to the show, Brownsville, New York. Good day to you. How you doing? What's your thoughts?
Yo, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. First and foremost, Cuzzo, can you hear me? Am I coming through clear?
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Let me take my shoes off before I walk into your room. Peace and love to the queen on the panel, Kim West. Peace and love to you. And then peace and love to all the queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady, Robin M. DB, Shiesty Bum, Bomb Cherry Juice Rogue, C. It's me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, Conversations, MJ, Miss J. Lynn, Genesis, the voice of Venus, the verbal assassin, the supreme goddess, PH Diva, Zero Tolerance, Victorious One, Kim Mackey, Natasha Vincent, Renee, Keisha G, Dawn, Maya Reed, The Real Prism, all the queens, man, all the queens. I don't forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I'm gonna make it my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the women on the internet, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings.
Hi, Brownsville.
Peace and love, queen. Cuzzo. So when I hear these kind of shows, right? It's just very clear to me.
What up, Brownsville? I ain't get a chance to speak to you, bro. My bad. I had to get off for a second. What's up?
Peace and love to you, my brother. But it's very clear to me when I hear these brothers speak on this type of topic that they lack understanding when it comes to a woman. They lack the ability to cultivate a fruitful relationship with a woman because they aren't attentive, right? They aren't very observant, right? And they flat out are selfish. They don't realize, that they're speaking from a misogynistic, selfish place that will turn their woman off. And that is why they're not getting the desired results that they want, right? Fatty, he made this, argument that, well, when you're dating a woman, right? And everything is good, you're having all this sex, right? But soon as you get married to the woman, all of a sudden the sex cuts off, right? That's a logical fallacy because that is not how a relationship works, right? Here's the thing. the reason why men are complaining about their wife not giving them sex is because they stop doing the things required to get the intimacy going in a proper direction, right?
Exactly. I agree with that.
For example, right, when you're dating a woman, right, you're on a date with her, let's say you go out to dinner with her, right, you're looking at her as if she's the only person in the room that matters. Not only that, you're giving her words of affirmation. You're telling her how beautiful she is, how much she smells good, right? You're giving her compliments. You're probably holding her hand. You're probably being very chivalrous, opening up doors, pulling back her seat. You know what I'm saying? You're giving her quality time, right? And you're also giving her acts of service, right? You probably bought some flowers with you. You know what I'm saying? Gave her some flowers. You know, you're doing the little things to build the intimacy up that's going to lead to an explosive moment that you want, right? You see, men don't understand that women and men aren't wired the same when it comes to intimacy, right? And a lot of these brothers, you know, they need to be taught a class. So I'm gonna be real brief. I'm gonna be real brief with my teaching, right? A man has the ability to just turn on a switch. Now I realize some of y'all brothers don't have that ability because the cuz already pointed out a lot of y'all brothers are struggling with ED and y'all need to be taking those pills, right? But for us brothers who ain't struggling with ED and don't need the pills, we can just turn it on in an instance, right? And then we're aroused and we're ready to go. Women can be wired that way as well, right? But also, right, they have to be built up in the intimacy sometimes, right? So when you marry that woman and then you neglect her by choosing not to date her anymore, choosing not to take her on dates, look at her like she's the only one in the room that matters. You're no longer holding her hands. You're no longer cuddling her. You're no longer kissing her on the neck, kissing her on the forehead. You're no longer telling her how beautiful she is. You're no longer telling her how much she smells good. You no longer, giving her, words of encouragement and all of these things, right? Now all of a sudden you just thinking about yourself, right? Now all of a sudden you done turned that woman off because she's like, well, does he really see me anymore? He used to see me. He used to tell me all of these things. He used to look at me this certain kind of way. He used to take me out on dates. But now all of a sudden he put me to the back burner, right? And all only time he want to spend time with me is when he wants to be self-soothed. See, a lot of y'all brothers, all y'all care about is self-soothing, right? But that is not how to cultivate a fruitful relationship with a woman, right? You see, it has to be give and take. It has to be some companionship there, right? And like Cuz said, the sex part is just one form of intimacy, right? And I get it, the way men are wired. Yes, that's something that we want. That's something that we desire to have all the time. I get it, right? But you also got to, make that woman feel like you still are in love with her and you're just not trying to use her for her body, right? BMU brought up scriptures, right? And see, I hate when these brothers do this because they only bring up halfway things, right? The bottom line is this: Christ gave the command to men to love his wife like Christ loved the church, right? And BMU would tell you that the way Christ loved the church didn't lack for nothing. The church
Absolutely.
always had everything that it needed, right? When
Agreed.
the people needed a healing, Christ was there. When the people needed provision, Christ was there. When the people needed protection, Christ was there. When the people needed words of affirmation, Christ was there, right? But he didn't tell you that, cuzzo. He just went to, well, you know, the Bible says the woman is supposed to do this and this and that for the man, right? That's being a halfway crook. That's what Mobb Deep said. Scared to death, scared to look you shook. Because ain't no such thing as a halfway crook.
Halfway
and
crook.
I need y'all brothers, hold on, BMU, hold on, I'm about to land it, right?
Yeah.
I need y'all brothers to stop being halfway crooks. If you're going to bring up the Bible, bring it up and give both sides of the responsibility, right? Don't just give one side that's more beneficial to men, right? Because what you're doing is you're misleading the people, right? And you're going to cause men who may have a lack of experience and understanding of the scripture text, they'll have a false dichotomy of what is required and necessary for that relationship to function in its proper way, right? So, my brothers, what I need y'all to do is pay more attention to that woman who you committed to, who you felt was above the rest, right? Spend more quality time with that woman, lift that woman up, and date that
Are you
woman.
on mute or am I just not hearing?
Hey, can I say something?
Browns. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna respond to Brownsville real quick. Brownsville.
Can y'all
Now,
still hear me? Did I cut
Yeah,
out?
we can hear you.
Yeah.
Brownsville,
So
can you hear me, Brownsville?
Here's the thing.
Hey,
I'm about to land it right here.
I gotta go. Can I just
and
say one thing?
then you can respond, right? I need y'all brothers to get out of y'all soft guy era, get out of y'all selfish era, get out of y'all self-soothing era, and start being a real man who care about women. Because the things that y'all are expressing on these public airwaves is just very misogynistic, and these women are looking at y'all crazy. And if y'all got wives and y'all got women who they gonna be looking at you crazy too after they hear the mess that y'all are spewing. Peace and love.
All right,
Okay, so let me
Sharon, can I get a chance to talk?
Yes. Just say it on mute real quick, Jalen. I got you. I'm gonna bring you in the show.
Before I go, I gotta go. Just one thing.
Okay, go ahead, then, man.
So one thing I gotta say is, Brownsville, you have a point, but you're denying the other side of the point. Because there's a lot of cases, and you could go on the internet and listen to this. There's a lot of cases where they have interviews with people who have sex.
Whoa.
Sorry. They have interviews with people who have sexless marriages, and they said, she's like, you know what? One day I just stopped liking him, and I stopped wanting to have sex. He does all this. He still did all the stuff I wanted him to do. I needed him to do the things that we did in the beginning, and I just don't want to have sex anymore. There's no desire for me to have sex anymore. It wasn't anything that he necessarily did wrong. It wasn't anything that he stopped doing. Sometimes she didn't want to have sex with him, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Because it also happens on the other side too. So we got to take that into consideration. We can't just sit there and say, because you didn't do this happened, right? And there's also got to be the point where on the other side of things too, just because you messed up in a couple ways doesn't mean that she doesn't have a responsibility to also to also find out what's going on with you, right? We gotta be accountable on both sides of things, right? We can't just sit there and say, well, man, you're not doing this, and she's perfect. Or vice versa, he's perfect and she's not doing what she's supposed to do. There's a combination of these things, and then one thing sometimes influences another thing because we're humans. And now you just, because you took away one thing, now it compounds into something else, right? And now there's two things, and now you have to do even more. You have to go back even further and uncouple that and figure out what's really going on with both of y'all now.
Let me respond to Brownsville.
Yep.
So Brownsville, one of the things that I did growing up I have my father and my grandfather. He passed away, but one of the things that the men in my family taught me when I wasn't listening My grandfather said, son, you can't be deaf in one ear and can't hear out the other one because you're going to miss something. And I want to share that with you, Brownsville, because you missed something. When I first got on here, I wanted you to, I like for you, Brown. I love the fact that you know the word, the scripture. And that really is a bonding thing for men when they can share the scripture and share God with each other. And so I will compliment you on that. But I would encourage you to rewind the tape and go back to the beginning of what I said when I talked about the man and the woman. I said the man, the scripture says the man body does not belong to him, but it belongs to his wife. And I said the wife body does not belong to her, but to her husband. So I talked about it from both sides of the way. I didn't say anything particularly about woman, woman, woman. I said the man belongs to the woman belongs to the man. That is the union under God. And so, and everybody has a part to play under God and by scripture. If you're having anything going on in your marriage that affects your sexual prowess with your woman, then there should be a conversation. Should be a sit down. But scripturally, when I said that the woman's body belongs to the man belongs to the woman, it says that you should not deny each other of sexual desire unless you both agree. If you both are not agreeing, that's where the problem comes in at. So that needs to be a sit down. Find a therapist, find a marriage counselor, somebody, but sit down to correct that. I will never talk against marriage or somebody to leave their marriage, but this seems to be a problem that we're not doing. Nobody's seeking out the help to go get this taken care of. Is what I meant when I first started.
But the problem is, right, what Christ said was first, right? And he gave the men the blueprint to be able to have his desires met. But the men just don't want to fulfill the blueprint, and that's just the truth, right? Because if you listen to these conversations, listen to these brothers speak, that's a big thing that they complain about, the lack of sexual intimacy, right? But they never put it forward the way I just did, right? So I never heard a man come and say, well, man, I've been dating my wife. I took her out on all these dates. I'm, giving her words of affirmation. I'm telling her she's beautiful. I'm, lifting her up. I'm being chivalrous. I'm looking at her like she's the only woman that matters. I'm kissing her neck, kissing her forehead. I'm doing all the little things, right? But then when it gets time to the bedroom, it ain't happening for me. I've never heard a man publicly come up and say that. Never, right? And if you can find me one video where a man has expressed something like that, then I will admit, hey, you got it. You're right.
Literally, dude brought it up.
So hold on. So Brownsville. Hold on, Brownsville. I don't want to interrupt you, Brownsville. I don't want to line step, but Brownsville, real quick. I want to interject something real quick to help you out. There is a show that comes on HBO Max where there is a professional counselor therapist. She has a PhD in therapy and she does marriage therapy for a living. And she sits down on the couch with these people every week. It's a great documentary or a great show to watch, where she sits down with real couples who have signed waivers to do this show and to share their marriage with the world. And on some of those cases, when they're sitting down, the woman, she asks the wife, is everything going good in the house? And the man says, I do everything. I work, I help her clean, I help her with the kids, I do this. And the woman says, I don't know. And the woman telling the therapist, I don't know what's wrong with me. I just don't have the desire to be intimate in intercourse. She said, yeah, hugging and kissing is fine. She said, I just don't have the desire for sex anymore. She said, I just don't have the one. I just don't want to do it anymore. She said, I love him.
And why can't men respect that? Why can't men respect that?
Hold on, before you go to that. Hold on, before you go, Kim. But BMU, did he do all the things that Brownsville said? Was he making her feel good, appreciating her, and all these other things? Y'all keep going to the.
Sharon. I just said it. If you
Put
go
it
watch
in
it,
the
it's
back
on.
chat so we can
Yeah,
review.
it's on HBO. Yeah, it's on HBO Max.
You gotta understand what Brownsville. Hold on, because you gotta understand what Brown's saying. The man that is doing all the right things to get a woman to be, because like foreplay it's not just kissing on her neck and eating vagina. It starts way before that. Is what Brown's.
I agree.
So now, if he was doing all that, that's the part. Not just saying that she don't have a sexual desire because of whatever he's not doing, because he's probably not doing a lot of things.
Well, Sharon, you missed it, Sharon.
Not desiring her mate.
Sharon, Sharon, you didn't let me finish. So when they went, so the lady dug more into her as the weeks progressed, and they found out that she's suffering from something. So it's like a mental thing or something. And so they're trying to find specific type of therapy or some types of medication that may help her with her mental, something she has going on. I don't want to say it's mental illness or anything like that, but it's like her desire is turned off medically. So her husband is like, I want sex with my wife. And she's like, I just don't desire it. I don't want for it. I don't, she said, he's a great father.
I'm glad that you said that. But now relate that to the general population of married people, because she is a one-off.
The general population of
people. Jesus Christ. Y'all are pandering and it's driving me crazy.
No, he did not.
Like y'all aren't even trying to help.
A very specific one person, right? That did not. She has some kind of chemical imbalance where her sexual desire completely turned off. That is not majority of women.
He literally led with the sentence. There were multiple women who had the same scenario happen. Like, again, y'all are so busy trying to say y'all are trying to find solutions and then giving bullshit responses.
Hold on.
Put it in the back.
It still means it's a small minority. It's a small percentage.
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna leave. I gotta go back.
Hold on, BMU. Are you saying that this is a vast amount of women that this is happening to, or a very small amount of women that is happening?
From I will say from a medical perspective, like what this lady's finding out about these women, like one woman had a medical condition where she said she would have sex with her husband, but
how many?
No. I'm talking about particular cases.
How many you just said? How many?
I said there was another woman, right? Not just the one I just told you about. Another woman had sex with her husband. She said that the desire wasn't there, but they found out she was born with
the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
And again, you just said one woman. That's what you just said. You said one.
I need these brothers, right? Because I don't believe what y'all are saying, right? So I need to see it. If you telling me that a man is doing everything that I got that stipulated, right, and a woman is still, just when it comes to the sexual intimacy, she's refusing, put it in the back chat, because I don't believe you. You need more people.
Let me, I think that's crazy. Let me also welcome into the show, Kulu. Good day, Kulu. What is your thoughts?
Good morning. Shout out to the panel, man. Like the video. As y'all know, man, I don't think cheating is a good thing, but I feel like I'm gonna argue in defense to cheat today. I'm gonna play devil's advocate today. So I think that cheating can save a relationship.
Holy shit.
I think cheating can save a relationship. You asked how?
Yes.
If I'm coming home from work,
didn't I tell you some men think like this? I told you.
Hold on. Y'all know that I don't really think like this, but I'm arguing in defense of it today. Just to argue. But if I come home stressed every day from work, and now I'm stressed at home, and the only stress release is sex, and my wife's not giving me sex, why shouldn't I go outside of our marriage to get the stress relief to make the house a better situation?
Because you can go buy you a PlayStation or an Xbox or a Cootie Cat Pocket or a blow-up doll. That's why.
It's not the same goddamn thing.
Yes, it is. Go get your goddamn Cootie Cat Pocket.
Miss me with that. No,
Go ahead and get
send you money because I'm
Cootie Cat Pocket.
I'm finna send you money.
Hold on,
I'm finna have a digger moment. I got this. No,
He's saying Josh.
I'm in my feelings right now. Okay.
Hold on. Hold your feelings. Hold on. Go ahead, Cool. Finish your thought.
Yeah.
We got a couple more people that we got to bring up. Go ahead.
Mind you, I'm playing devil's advocate, but I'm stressed at the house.
I don't know why you want to be a devil.
I just feel like it today.
Hold on 1 second, Jay. Keep saying it on mute. We hear you loud and clear on mute. Go ahead, Kulu.
Yeah, so if I'm stressed at the house, if that means I'm not going to be a productive husband, I'm not going to be nice around the kids, I'm going to be mad. Every little thing that doesn't go right is going to make me mad because I'm stressed, because I'm not getting no sex. So why not go and get it relieved from somebody that wants to?
I didn't get nothing in 2 days. Give me a goddamn.
Exactly. But if another woman relieves that, then it doesn't matter if I have the coffee. It like any little thing is
So
gonna
what
be
happened when you
smooth as
have a
water.
stressed baby? You gonna name the baby Stressed Out Junior? That's a little Stressed
Well,
Junior.
that's a different conversation. Hold on, that's a different
It's
conversation.
not.
We're just talking about
It's not.
sex.
Because remember, nobody can control when who get pregnant, and pregnant is such a gamble. And when you stick your wee, who knows what's gonna happen? So once you get Stressed Junior, then what?
Shit. I guess I'm providing for two families now.
Oh,
But
Lord.
let's just take the baby out of it, right? Then that means after I get my stress relieved from another woman, I'm gonna come home, cook dinner, take care of the wife. She ain't never gonna see me as happy as I would have been, if she would have took care of me.
And what about when the wife get the stress STD?
Ooh.
Wait a minute. I agree with Kulu. Wait a minute. So I get to go and ride some D and come home so I can cook and clean and everything, right? What goes on with the goose is good for the gander. So ladies, apparently we got a card to go and ride. Do you want
No.
You know what? I
Bob.
actually agree with Bob
Not-
and Kulu.
Wow.
No.
Since we all on
Mind you,
bullshit, I'm in it with Bob and Kulu now. Everybody
I'm using Western logic.
Carousel.
All right, hold
carousel.
on. Before I want to get everybody in, hold on. Also, welcome to the show. What is your thoughts? Otis Who podcast. Good day, sir. What is your thoughts?
What's going on? Peace to the panel. Real quick, no disrespect to you at all, but the title, of course, is retarded. Of course.
Ron, if you don't get this motherfucker out of here.
Oh, dang.
Absolutely.
Well, can I finish before you so
No,
off?
it's coming.
Well, until it comes. Until it comes.
Ain't no until it comes.
Wench, will you let me
now,
finish?
bitch.
Wench, will you please let me continue?
Okay,
Wench,
now Sharon.
let me continue.
What we doing?
Wench, let me continue. I'm trying to get my
You're
point
the
out.
only wench up here.
No, trust me, you're the wench. You're the one that got the pink pee up here. You're the
Slap the
wench.
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
Oh boy. Fuck out of here, old shriveled up bastard. Don't nobody want to hear you talk about no damn sex. We over here praying for that damn woman you got over there who got to lay up under your old shriveled dick ass.
Welcome to the show, Supreme Vaginal Vessel. Good day to you. How you doing?
Wonderful. I'm still over here crying off of Cootie Cat Pocket.
Okay. Also, I got a couple of super chats for you, Diva.
Aron to Lucas, $2. How do you know what's a minority? Aron to Lucas again, $5. So what if he responds with giving her exactly what she wants and he also stops wanting sex even after she's back in the mode? Now what? Acid bath, $2. Most folks in hell are cheaters and scammers. Absolutely, acid bath. Virgo girl, thank you for the $3 super sticker.
Also, for the cash app, it says, I got 10 for Titan. Go in. Hold on. Also, hold on. And also, it got drop that lazy loser truth. God damn, what'd he do? And also, we got buy shrivel dick.
Oh Lord.
I don't know who said that one. I don't know.
Arrow. I don't know why that sounded so funny coming out of your mouth. I say it all the time and it's never funny to me. Nevertheless, Shadow the Titan Wasp, $5. Give me Kim. What that mean?
Oh shit!
What? She knows what it means.
See,
Hey,
and I
get your
don't,
happy
and I
ass up here.
definitely don't.
No, get your
I'm
happy
not a
ass up here.
7. I'm not a 7.
No,
So
hey,
I'm not in
you
your
need to.
group of
For
women
some
can
reason, you
deal
keep
with,
putting my name in
okay?
your mouth, and I need to know why. I don't want you. I'm sorry.
Nothing about you is in my mouth.
Then why
Nothing
you clearly
about you is in my mouth.
ma'am, every time you open your mouth, Mike's in it. So let's not do this. So
Every
if you
time
got
I
if
open
you
my
got
mouth,
an
I
issue
get
with me,
paid.
hold
I
on,
don't know
if you
what
got
you
an
got
issue
going
with me,
on.
you should come say that now. Because now you're on stage and now we can really have this conversation. It's time to be adults, my friend. What's up?
You ugly. Stop talking to me.
Hey, all that extra shit don't mean nothing to me. But you keep putting my name in your mouth.
It's
Kim, I don't even know
nothing
you
about
exist
you in
until
my
you say
mouth.
something about me. Hold on.
Okay, is Beetlejuice your
I don't
uncle?
know you exist
All right?
until you put my name in your mouth. You're not even in the category of people I talk to, yet for some reason my name's in your mouth.
Because I'm not a
But my
7.
name's
I'm not
in your mouth.
and I'm not a dude.
Is it?
I'm not a man. I don't have a
Ma'am,
wee. I don't have a
no,
pussy.
but
I'm
you
not your
fuck
type.
multiple dudes. Like of all the people talking about cheating, you shouldn't have
You
this
fuck
conversation.
multiple dudes.
You should not
Excuse
have this
me, let me
conversation.
spend my money.
But again, there you go. There you go.
Wait a minute,
You know
did
how to
you
drop
have
money
sex
when you
with
can.
men?
Girl, stop it.
Oh.
It wasn't a no. It wasn't a no.
Hey, Kim, I don't answer dumbass. Diva, I can respect. Kim, sit your dumb ass down if you're not going to actually say what you got to say.
And it's still not a no. And
Hey,
it's
I
still
came
not a
in.
no.
I came in at you because you keep coming at me. I don't have an issue doing that. Here's the thing. If you got something to say what the fuck you got to say.
I said it. You're Beetlejuice Jr.
That's all it is to it. Say what you gotta say. Say what you gotta say or shut the fuck up.
Bro, command and conduct your wife and your children. You don't have nothing to do
So
with
you
it.
don't speak English now,
trash
right?
for today?
So you don't
Are you
understand
done
English.
collecting trash for
Do
today?
you not speak English? Yeah, go out with my sky. How much people I need? What language do you need me to speak it to you in for you to fucking
You got on your
understand?
Naruto.
If you got something to say, come say it. Because all you're still doing is bumping now. I'm actually come to you. Man,
I think just talking to you have brought me down to a 9.
Again,
so stop talking to me.
you keep doing it. So if you're done talking to me, stop keep my name out your goddamn mouth, homie. Like if you got something productive to say it.
Or else what? You gonna get your 7 to come do me something?
Ma'am, again, you're not even in the class of people I talk to.
I agree. I said it first.
You're internet troll and not a good one. That's why I decided to actually call you out today. Because I want to
Kermit.
If you like me,
Kermit.
Look, if you like me, you like me. That is what it is. But again, I don't fuck with people like you. Specifically
because you can't.
No,
because you can't. You're relegated to 7s and below.
Ma'am, you have no. Ma'am, you're not a 10. Bitch, you're a 3 at best. At best. Hold on. At best. So
Josh, why your eyes popping out like that? Why you got the bug eyes, Josh? Why you got the crazy eyes?
You're still hiding behind the picture. Quit playing with me.
It's my picture.
Hey,
what you talking about? We're not
Cam up.
It's my picture.
Okay. Hey, cam up, mama. Fuck all the extra shit. Hey,
I've been on camera plenty of times.
You want to go back?
Josh, the eyes.
You go straight and go back.
Josh, eyes popped out like buckwheat.
No, I'm sick. Look, usually you get back into it. So, like I said, I wouldn't have had a problem with it if she doesn't put my name in her fucking mouth every day. Like, ma'am, shut your cock holster.
Josh, you're a bisexual.
If you want to eat the dick, ma'am, if you want to eat the dick, say that. My wife would have an issue with that. Again, nothing you said is accurate. That's why you irritate me.
It is accurate. I read the paperwork.
Prove it,
what are you talking about?
Bitch, prove it.
He read your paperwork.
Prove it. Ma'am, you never read my paperwork.
It's on video. It's on video.
So what man was
Shadow the Titan, but broken wasp.
Wait, whoa. What'd you say? Yeah, again. See, here's the thing. When you actually have something to say, back that shit up. Actually stand on your shit. I know you don't know how to do that. I know you ain't shit in general, but if you actually have something you need to say, actually produce what the fuck you're saying. I can prove that you ain't shit. Now do the same. Yeah,
we read your paperwork online.
Again,
so y'all can go ahead and try to
So
find
what about the
mine.
paper? Again, hey, you know what's weird? You keep making assertions without proving it. You keep talking about paperwork. What did my paperwork say, ma'am?
That you're a
I did
bisexual
what?
bandit.
Exactly. You're a dumbass. You can't even justify what you're saying. That's why I'm mad about you. Because
The paperwork said it all.
Hey,
It
shut
said
the
you were
fuck up.
stalking
Hey, you don't learn to
teenagers.
stop talking
It said
to
you
me.
were stalking
Ma'am.
teenagers. That you
Wanna
was
bet?
extorting
But no.
teenagers
Hey,
out their
I wanna
money.
I want to make sure what you're about to say. Because again, I am not afraid to sue your stupid ass over defamation of character. Bitch, I
Sue
went to the
me.
feds.
I don't have no job. Where you
exactly.
going?
You goofy ass bitch. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. All you're doing is bumping. All you're doing is bumping. Like, I'm actually about that life. All that dumbass shit you're talking, nothing you said has been true. And again, I can acknowledge that. Hey, you're just on bullshit.
Josh, you
I'm
weren't
asking you to
convicted of
be
stalking?
upfront.
You weren't convicted of stalking?
No, bitch, that's the first count that got dropped. And I was convicted of cyberbullying at that.
So you was accused of stalking.
Cyberbullying.
Oh,
No, cyberbullying.
Hey, it's cyberbullying. That's stalking. I was a cyberbully.
I'm convicted of things you pretend to do. Like, I really do the things you try to do.
Nobody was cyberbullying. What are you talking about?
Hey, so let me help you understand. What you do with me every day is legally cyberbullying, you dumb bitch.
Oh, I'm cyberbullying you.
No. Hey, stop talking. No, stop talking and listen, because you clearly don't understand how math works. So there are federal statutes that you've actually violated. Again, I don't care because I don't play with dumb trolls like you. I came after you because I know you can't substantiate anything. You like talking a lot of shit and you like backing, but you can't back
Josh.
anything
I
up.
just came.
That's math.
I came to tell PhD,
Wait, Josh.
you was right. You was right, PhD. I'm so sorry, PhD, but I want you to say that I need to start being quiet. What you told me on that other channel is 100% right. I did not see it until you brought it to my attention. I apologize.
What did I say?
That they really in love with Josh.
Oh.
Nah, ain't nobody in love with Josh.
So that means, so either man, so that means every time I bring up Josh, I gotta play that Mariah Carey song.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Boy, I wanna know why you so.
And here's the thing, and I'm gonna keep it a buck. Kim can make some very good talking points if she actually stood on what she said. But all she does is talks.
What am I not standing on, Josh? What am I not standing on? I'm honest, just like you claim to be. I'm honest. I got a husband and a boyfriend and a side man. All of them is tens. None of them is trash men. None of them are fellas. They all provide. They don't Uber people around. They don't go deliver people their pizza. So what I'm not standing on, because you definitely ugly. You definitely look like Beetlejuice Jr. You definitely sound like Kermit the Frog. So what I'm not standing on.
But I still support my family. You know, the family I'm actually loyal to. You should try it. Hey, I know it's hard to understand because you and your husband want to sleep with dudes.
My men support me too.
No.
My men, I have a community of men that support me.
You have a community of dick. You have a community of dick.
I want to get on that program, Kim. I'm okay, the way it should be.
Josh, trying to add you to the community, bro. Don't get recruited, Josh. Don't get recruited, Josh.
Hold on. She can't recruit me. Look, first and foremost, you have to be above a certain limit for me to even put my dick in you, and she ain't it. Second of all, she can't even have a good enough.
Josh, you was in prison for 9 years. No one believed you.
Oh shit!
Oh well, Josh, I hope you stand on it.
Josh,
Josh, don't do it, Josh.
Don't.
I'm ready.
No, Josh. The reason she don't qualify because you a happily married man. Don't fall for these traps, brother. Don't do it. Listen,
We've been delivered.
I want you to stay delivered.
He loves me.
Stay above the rim, Josh. You
not
above the rim.
No, you got
situation.
Tony Golden, $5. Wait, he was accused of stalking teens, but was calling Team Portugal names. A minor.
And Sharon, that's the reason I have a problem with people spreading false information. That's why I have a problem with Kim, because she lied through her teeth in a heartbeat. That's why I have a personal problem with
you, baby. Because you
See,
so damn.
But
You
Josh,
the one
that's
that
because he
gave
didn't
people
go
this
to.
information. He the one that gave people this information. Everything that was stated up here, you shared.
No, but Josh, you gotta
But Bob,
understand.
that is not
He
what I
didn't.
said.
Hello,
That's
Josh. No,
Yeah.
Josh,
Hold
you
up.
wasn't raised by black people, so you don't know how around black women in kindergarten what they do to you when they like you. It's just you don't understand what's going on right here, brother. That's all.
I didn't like dudes
Hold
in
on.
kindergarten, and that is a weird statement.
She clearly made sure she said she's a grown woman dealing with grown men, so she ain't mentioned no children like that.
No, I think.
No.
Can I say something right
I think
quick?
Bob's mixing what's happening.
No, Jalen, shut up.
No, I'm
No,
not
you
missing
shut
what's
up.
happening. It's just a roast session. That's what I'm saying. Don't cry. Fight. You getting strangled. Maybe that's all.
What? Mom, nothing she said was accurate. And you're
It don't
standing
have
on
to
her
be accurate. It just needs to be funny.
All right,
So you
can I please speak?
No, Jalen.
Well, I can't speak.
Say what's on your
Jalen,
mind,
you want us
Jalen.
to crowdfund to get you a cootie cat pocket, Jalen?
A cootie cat? What the hell is that, man?
What the fuck is a cootie cat pocket?
I showed y'all what it was. Go to Amazon and put in P pocket. You will see them all pop up and buy you one. Jalen, you got some money.
But see, I'm
not
happily
buying
married and
that. You
actively
crazy?
having sex.
Hell no.
Like I have normal sex. I don't know.
Jalen
I don't know
already
why
had
all of
one,
that's so
and you
weird.
knew exactly what it was, Jalen. Because remember when you showed yours and that Vaseline?
What the fuck?
Oh,
I'm not old enough for this conversation.
Somebody in the chat a question. Jihad, so what you is you a 7, above a 7, below a 7? Put it in the chat. Tell me what you is, because we looking at your profile picture too, bro. Go ahead, y'all. I'm sorry.
It's not about what you is, it's what you can pull, brother. Keep the fight.
You know something, man? Most of these women love liars and cheaters, bro.
Then why you ain't got one?
What about you?
Because
no, why you ain't got one? We know you a liar.
I don't
Jalen,
like
have a
women.
woman ever cheated on you? Jalen, have a woman ever cheated on you?
Jalen ain't never had a woman.
Well, I had black women did me wrong, so what's the point?
Ain't no black woman did you wrong. Stop.
He talking about his
Yes,
mama.
he
He talking about his mama did him wrong, but
you're
she
right.
was cheating.
They ain't got nothing to do with my mama, man.
What you mean? Tell us.
Ain't got nothing to do with my mom.
All right.
Tell us about the black women that did you wrong. This about to be good. Oh, man. We never get to talk to you.
I thought I left the goddamn adults running the damn show. Welcome to the show. KT to go. What's your thoughts?
That's crazy. You welcome him and not me. Y'all fight every day.
My thoughts is Kim have to be a 10 off her pick alone because that tongue long as hell, so she would give super neck, which instantly boosts her value in the streets. Just saying.
What? What is going on?
You came up here to talk about that. That's crazy.
Brownsville, you're supposed to be praying over us, recalibrating us right now. Where's Brownsville?
Oh no, I ain't recalibrating. I'm a toxic motherfucker. I keep it a buck with you, and I'm not against it.
Your ass no is $2.
And I ain't paying your fee, nigga.
That's $2, Josh.
That's $2. Yeah, Josh is like he well over the limit. He like about like him and Kim West was, but
it's Foolery Friday, Queen. So y'all got it today. You know what I'm saying? It's Foolery Friday. I'm gonna leave y'all alone today. Y'all got it.
Okay.
But now that we got more queens on the panel, can we get the woman's perspective, right? Because we had a whole bunch of brothers trying to give us the woman's perspective. So can we get the woman's perspective as to why a woman would stop giving sex to her husband? What are the reasons why?
Hey, Sean, I said my mind. Sorry. And Brownsville, sorry about earlier. You were right. Like, I actually looked up what you said. You were on point. So, no, he's absolutely right. I looked it up. There's no
Josh, let the woman talk.
So, thank you. Shut up.
Well, I was in the chat when I heard that MBPP can't get no pussy but might be married nigga when he said that a woman, right, had a mental issue.
Ron, why you
but the
playing?
mental issue.
All right, what is it to just boot him the whole time? You know what, Otis? I'm about to just send him 500 and get you up out of here, nigga. I don't know why you keep playing with me.
I dare you. I'm waiting for it. It's 2026. Spend that 500. I know you got it, you funky wench. Spend it. Spend
I sure will.
Go ahead. And I want you to show it. Spend it.
Shriveled
This is what
dick
I'm waiting on.
bastard.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Spend it. Spend it. And you won't see me again. Spend it. You funky wench.
Grandpa Reed.
Spend it. And he better show it too, which I know he will. Spend it. Go right ahead.
Show it.
Go ahead.
Otis,
That's what I'm
call her a
waiting on.
scallywag.
No, listen, it flows better when I say wench, and I mean it. It's coming from the soul.
Wait a minute, Tim.
funky
I
wench.
was just going in with your ass, and you gonna tell him to call me a scallywag?
No, I'm saying his read's so old. Like he just said stuff nobody even say. Like
I know it though. I know what it means
means
though, sweetie. I know what it means, and it feels so good. She's a funky wench. I know what it means. Spend that 500. Let's go. It's Friday.
that feel better than you hugging your wife, don't it? It just feel better than you hugging your wife. So sad.
No, my wife is not here right now. I wish she would, but I'd rather for somebody to spend this $500.
You aren't worth it. You fucking
No, spend
rapist.
it, please.
You
No,
fucking rapist.
it's Foolery Friday. You was talking all that shit. Spend it, wench.
Yeah, you're not
Spend
worth
it.
it.
I am worth it. I'm Otis
You're
old.
not. Bye,
Otis
shriveled
about to
dick.
be out of breath.
Bye,
Okay.
shriveled
Hey,
dick.
baby girl, relax. This between me, and PH Diva, the one that never shows her funky face. Let's go,
Bye,
you
shriveled
wench.
dick. Yep, and I look better than your goddamn wife. I can
Let's
guarantee
go.
that shit. We done seen
Let's
her
go,
ass,
PhD.
right? You done
Let that
seen her
PhD
ass.
shine. Let that PhD shine, you funky wench. Let's go.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Now get out of here, shriveled dick.
That escalated.
Diva, I was trying to tell him stop. He say he's saying
Delon Cortez, also known as Jabba, $20. Ain't nobody coming to see you, shriveled dick Otis. Shadow the Titan Wasp, $10 for his cursing fee.
Also, we got the Cash App. It says my fee, and for future reference. One. Also, we got Bob Shrivel Dick. I don't know who said that, but you know. Oh man.
Back to my answer of
Yes.
okay. I just want to make sure because I'm having fun listening. See y'all wild and I'm having a good time. So the man who may have a wife, don't have, he mentioned a show, and they always like to go to shows, which is weird because if they really have wives, they can use their personal experience, which would make more sense. But as a wife, right? Why there are times when hubby just not. He could cook and clean and even rub my back. Wait, it might be if he rub my back, but he think that he's doing everything right. When it comes to sex, they want to go right for the thing. You said it's right. Just because they want to eat vagina, they think that's all it takes. Sometimes we need our mental stimulated as well. The men are physical. Y'all just want to get straight to it. I could touch him on his knee and he ready. He starts standing up, but he got to mentally get me ready. You know what I'm saying, Sharon? What you standing up over there, Sharon? Why you reach so far? Is it that like that? Anyway, I quit.
Do you gotta mentally get ready to pay bills?
Anya, I was joking. You my sister. I love you.
It blows my mind, right? Right? Is when I'm tired, is when I'm stressed out, I still pay the bills though. I still take care of the manly duty. So why can't a woman, like when she's tired or stressed out, still
single
offer
men
sex?
don't pay bills, incels don't pay bills.
Y'all y'all really
Wait,
hoping y'all
incels don't pay
We don't
bills?
want nothing going into our vagina.
Oh, that's fair. Wait, incels don't pay
And I don't
bills?
want
I thought they
nothing.
have to pay all
It's
their
coming out of my
bills.
wallet. I don't want nothing coming out of my wallet, P. Diva.
Wait a
You live
minute.
there
So
too,
you
nigga.
pay?
These your kids, so don't pay it. I leave you and these fucking kids to go bounce on another nigga.
Right.
You gonna
So
always
cool.
fuck
If a man don't have
like
sex,
him.
he just gonna be a homeless bum. If
Hey, Diva,
you
I only got
if
5
your
fines
woman
for you.
don't give you sex, you just gonna go live under a bridge and be homeless?
Yes, these men
No.
apparently will.
No, I'm gonna go find another woman that can relieve the stress and come back and rub my wife's back. Let's come back and clean the house.
And then she just gonna divorce you and take your money, and you're gonna be paying the bills anyway, and end up being a weekend dad.
Wait, is that woman also rubbing your wife's back?
They really think of us as hoes, ladies. Like I'm talking about like our vaginas. Because this is crazy. If you know that she mentally needs to be stimulated, then do that so you can get what you want. But this idea of not paying bills and things, it is crazy. I
So
would
I gotta
divorce
be
my
mentally
husband
stimulated.
today.
Mom, nobody's teaching boys how to do that.
What? We hear it. You don't hear it. What?
Nobody teaching boys how to pay bills.
Nobody's teaching. No. Again, yeah, that's one thing we are taught. What we're not taught is how to stimulate a woman's mind. That's something we learn through experience. But most of that is the people you're experiencing it with. But get this, when you're jumping from woman to woman, guess what? You end up having to learn multiple different styles. Unfortunately, that doesn't always work, which is why a lot of dudes run into the problem.
Where your wife at? Call her so she could come to the chat, and I want to hear you say that again.
She's at work.
Off somewhere being another nigga's 10, probably.
You mean at work? You mean doing that normal job? Something you should try?
No, but I want to know would you say the same thing when your wife is in the chat that you need to go from woman to woman and you'll be a better man, a better husband?
Mom, I didn't even say that. What? Mom, I don't even advocate for casual sex. Yeah, Mom, I don't advocate for casual sex at all.
But I'm sorry. Maybe I gotta
agree with it. I agree with
Am I wrong that he said something about a man being with multiple women?
Ma'am, I did not say that.
No, I said that.
I do not advocate for that. Yeah, I'm against casual sex.
Okay, let me rewind on my phone. I'll be right back.
All right, so let me ask Eda, man. He's being an adult. He haven't did no Tourette's outbursts. Hey, Eda Man Williams, do you think it's possible for a man to cheat to keep his marriage together? If he's there, let's see if Eda Man is there. Eda Man might be out there keeping his
making
marriage
a deal.
Yeah, he making a deal.
Either man is at Walmart picking out them fresh roasted chickens.
Hey, KT
I didn't
to
even
go.
realize Eda Man was still here.
Hey, KT to go. Is it possible for a man to cheat to keep his marriage going? To save his marriage is the proper word.
Oh yeah, I was about to say keep his marriage going. Hey, yeah. To save it, I don't know, because I think saving means like y'all both will be acknowledging it, right? I guess maybe a man can, because I get what Cool was saying in terms of like you might be stressed out something, your wife ain't providing something. That don't mean you don't love her, that don't mean you don't want to be with her. Depending on where you at in your life, you might just say, fuck it, I ain't even about to argue with her about it. I'm gonna just go ahead and hit this little slab off real quick, and you know we're gonna maintain the domain.
So you do agree that you could go ahead and cheat on your wife because she don't want to give sex up for whatever the reason is, and so you going to cheat on your wife that will maintain your marriage.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Can I say? Let me get with Josh. Josh, let me say what Josh. You said that if a man jumps from woman to woman, he will learn different styles. Did you not say that?
Yes, but that was when he was growing up. Remember, I said, here's what I said in totality, Bond. Because again, I know you just went back and heard it. I said men don't learn how to mentally stimulate women. What they do is they learn it through different people. And if a man goes woman to woman, he ends up getting different experiences. Meaning that he won't even know how to satisfy one woman because he's too busy trying to satisfy me. That's what I said.
That part you just added, that at the end is what you just added. But before it sounded like you
No,
said,
I said that as well.
For a man to listen, I just listened to it. And so that's why it sounded like you was advocating that men gonna learn different styles. He gonna be better in bed if he go be with other women, different women. That's what you said. But it's okay.
Dom, I don't even believe in that.
Yeah, but you said it though, but you corrected it. Okay, cool. I know I got good ears.
So I need to understand this. So KT said yes, him cheating on his wife can save the marriage. Do you believe a woman cheating on her husband can save a marriage?
Ask him.
Hold on. That's not cheating if they both know. KT the GOAT. Do you believe that a woman can cheat?
They all know.
Yeah.
Okay, you better
That
chill
must have
out.
been the recent change.
She done flamed your ass already. You better chill out.
Man, she still ain't said shit that was true. I'm not worried about that goofy ass.
Okay, all right. I'm trying to get back to the conversation. All right. So KT go, you say yeah. So if you are not able to please your wife, you think it's a good thing for her to save your marriage by hopping on another stick?
No, so I see where you be conflating the thing and trying to make it about what I'm saying. I'm saying what happens. That's what I'm pointing out. Yeah, I think that many women have probably like cheated on their husbands. Their husbands didn't know, and they had a long he thought was a good marriage. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you ever seen this video of this white woman who literally had cancer on her deathbed.
Why are you changing the topic?
I'm not changing. I'm pointing out like an example of this happening.
No, you said that you was okay with cheating on your wife. It'd make a better marriage. And then when he put it in reverse, y'all not down with the woman doing it.
I said I'm with the woman. What are you talking about?
Oh, you are with the women doing it?
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, Mom. See.
I'm
not. Be listening to a tape. You feel me? Yeah.
What do you mean?
Ready to fight.
KT down with whatever. You down with OPP? Yeah, you know me.
I'm not with it. But I'm saying, like, I know how the game go. I ain't no fool. If that's the first thing first, and I'm saying, like,
they hear what you said, but it's okay.
That is crazy. I don't know. I think that people believe that cheating in peace and cheating to save a marriage just sounds absolutely insane to me. But clearly, I'm the odd one out with this.
Sharon, a man can cheat to save his marriage, but a woman can't cheat to save her marriage. A man can cheat to save his marriage, but a woman can't cheat to save his marriage.
No, according to KT to go, he said both parties can go out there, and if they're not feeling like the person is doing the proper job in the bedroom for whatever the reason is, they have every right to go out there and cheat to maintain a relationship. That is crazy.
Kulu, how is it not good for the goose but not good for the gander? Like, I don't understand where you're coming from.
Because using red pill logic, right? A woman, when she has sex, she gets physically attached. But for us,
you brought it up.
Just a physical release. So I can come back to my family and still love my wife, my kids, after just busting it down, in the car, in the parking lot. But when a woman does it, right, she has an emotional attachment to it, and it'll start to pull from the family.
Oh, nah, I'm gonna say this.
Shout out to Red Pill Kulu. I didn't know he was Red Pill, but it's coming out on the Friday.
Let me say this real quick.
Josh, if your wife go to prison for 9 years for prostituting, you gonna stick by her for them 9 years, and when she get out, you gonna love her down, eat her out, and put that thing in there, that little wee thing.
Nah, nigga, it's crazy.
Your ass is hilarious.
Yo, that was crazy. Hey, Either Man was. What's your thoughts on a man cheating to save his marriage? What's your thoughts on that? Be the adult, please, and thank you.
About me?
Yeah. Why you looking at me, Shada? You was quiet, so I think you didn't want to respond.
Because you let her shoot a shot at me and didn't let me fire back.
All right, go ahead. Ask the question one more time, Sharon. I want to make sure I heard it right.
Hold on, Shadow want his rebuttal.
His link back. You want his link back?
So
you better get it back. You better get it back.
So first and foremost, man, here's something new. Something I know you think about a lot. Ain't shit little about me. So we can miss that whole conversation. Second of all, yes, because I married my wife, I don't give a fuck what she went to jail for. I'm stuck with her for life. I made a lifetime commitment to this woman, and I will keep a lifetime commitment to that woman. So yeah, but you know, you should try to
Exactly. You understand? You stuck with your 7.
No. You should understand. You should understand. You actually, I know you can't commit, but if you try it and you actually try it hard,
I'm committed to all these men. I'm very loyal.
Hey, yo.
How you committed to everybody? What?
Kim,
That's right.
Shut up.
She's Super Saiyan loyal. Get out of here with that. Girl, stop.
Nah, Kim
I'm
won't
loyal.
Hey,
while I'm
listen,
fucking too.
hold on, but Shadow,
Bro.
I just want to.
Nah, she on
Hey,
one,
hold
bro.
on.
I'm trying to
I
say
am
she
loyal
on-
while
she
fucking
on-
3 people.
Shadow,
Make that
Shadow,
shit make sense.
Hold on. I just want to know. Hey, Shadow, if she's loyal to 2 men and you only loyal to 1 woman, is she more loyal than you?
No, she loyal to 3 men.
Sir, you better not play that dumbass game with me. Play that goofy ass word game with somebody
It's
like
2 and a possible. 2 and a possible.
super
Like a
loyal.
space game.
Spades
Yeah,
hand.
spades.
Yeah, you got a
Isn't the
bad
other one?
spades hand?
Isn't the other one hidden right now from your husband? That's what you said.
I don't hide nothing. Okay, I'm on
You
my
said
time, Daniel. Okay,
Hold on, ma'am.
I'm on my time, Daniel.
Kim, this is the trolling now.
Oh, shit.
I thought you said that. I thought you were the one who said, well, he doesn't know about him yet. Did you not say that?
I have never said that. These niggas got each other's number. They might be like, "Dang, is she with you? Cause come on now, she need to come wash these clothes, okay?"
Feel me?
What?
Yeah. Now listen, Kim, my dog, cause she's how the world should probably function on a real level. Like I'm gonna keep it real. Hey, look, everybody play their role. I don't know how people like it. I know we got traditional roles and shit, but listen, how I feel about it is everybody do their own thing. If that worked for them, I ain't really hating on it. You feel me? To each his own, as we always say. I just say we need to figure out maybe if we should do that on the mass base for us all, cause shit. Hey, she ain't worried about it. They ain't worried
Josh
about it.
mad because his wife won't buy him purses.
All right, so hold on.
Cheers,
All right,
stop
hold
trying
on.
to cook 'em.
Hold on.
You muted, Josh.
No, stay muted, bro.
Actually, you narcissistic slob. Let me tell you something. I make bags. I actually do this.
All
I know
right.
I have actual talent outside of you. All you gotta do is eat the dick. But that's cool because if that works for you, maybe you got that. You just ain't getting this one. Yeah.
I do not have any interest in bisexual demons.
It's part of a
But
healthy.
aren't you currently sleeping with a bisexual demon? I'm just saying, I didn't want to be that guy.
I
But
sleep by
since-
myself. I got a big bed and I like to spread out.
So let me explain
I like
something.
them spread out. I don't like people all in my bed space.
I'm going to tell you something that you might not understand, and this is from a man's perspective. If you are a woman, and if you're a man sleeping with a woman, and that woman is sleeping with other men, and you're okay with it, actively sleeping with them, you're just as gay as that other dude is. Yeah, bro.
What?
People don't share
It
this.
didn't even make no damn
Like,
sense.
that's
Shadow.
weird.
Shut up.
No, that's weird. Like men.
You're weird.
I'm just saying. Defend the logic then. Fuck all the goofy shit. Tell me why.
Because people have sex with people. We're not all having sex with virgins, Josh. Like, was your wife a virgin when she met you? No, when your wife
Is she
met
actively
you,
having
you
sex?
had to have a counseling section with her
Is she
family,
actually
for
having sex
for them
with
to
multiple
convince
people?
that woman to even marry you.
So, since we're still talking, is she actively having sex with multiple people as you all actively are? But you like to admit to. Again, I'm not.
You don't know what I'm doing with my
nobody.
vagina. You don't. If a guy want to give me my rent money, my bill money, my mortgage money, my water bill, I don't have to give up my vagina for that. You, I guess, have to give up that little wee, that little bisexual
That's adorable.
wee for it.
That's adorable.
Hit him with the wee
Like,
wee.
see, you can try to make the game.
She got a
Ain't
sugar
noth-
daddy.
Yeah. KT.
What? That's what she's saying.
So street talk. You saying this dude's putting it up for nothing?
I don't live on the streets.
Stop.
I live in a big, nice house, and I got a room at every man place that I deal with. My own room.
So you're a high class escort?
All right. Okay. All right. So
Sure,
I
if
guess-
that's what you want to call it.
All right,
So
all
what
right,
is
all right.
you?
All right. I try to let y'all have it. Y'all both need a break. God damn it. All right. Shit. I can't believe, man. I don't.
Real love. Dun, 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 I'm searching for a real love. Hey, they, you know what I'm saying? They just got
It
their
seemed like
thing going.
KT trying to be the fourth member of KT West.
KT trying to be one of the Jacksons.
No. Hold up. Stop this. I'm saying that's what they got going.
Sharon.
Hey, either man. So now let's get back to the actual conversation. What is your thoughts on a man having a right to cheat to save his marriage?
I think that I can see it. So I look at cheating different from other people. So say for example, if a man,
you don't have to get on camera, nah, bro.
Let me cam up so you can make sure you get your clip for Instagram. Put me beside you. All right, listen. What I am saying, I don't look at it as cheating if a man and woman sit down and have a conversation on how they're going to run their relationship. Cheating is deception. So if you're saying that he's deceiving this woman and he's telling her that they're monogamous and they're not monogamous, he's cheating. That he's just lying. What I'm saying is when two people sit down and they have a conversation and they say, hey, I want to do XYZ, whatever their agreement is, I don't look at that as cheating. So I do think that that might be the rules and regulation they need to run their relationship. Sharon.
Okay. So now the woman don't expect or want the man to step out the marriage, but she is not sexually active with her husband. Do that man have a right to step outside the marriage and get his nut?
No, he do not.
So
he do not. Hello, and that's what I'm saying. I know people don't want to bring the biblical principle into it, but that's what the biblical principles say: submitted to one another. So when she quote unquote don't want to have sex, and that person say, "Hey, well, I'm just gonna go out and get this nut," that's the level of submission that they're talking about. Is that you are going to hold your body back and forsake all others, even if you say, "Well, I don't believe in the biblical principle." The idea of what it say, forsaking all others in the marriage vows, saying that your body is hers and her body is yours. So no, I think that it's two different things, Sharon. I want to be clear. If a person have already came to an agreement that, hey, you can go out and do whatever you want, that's one thing. But if he's in a situation, Sharon, that he's deceiving this woman and he's lying, he's putting on a persona that he's monogamous and he's stepping out, he's not doing that for his relationship. He's doing that for his own selfish gain. So I hope that answers the question.
Yeah, so all right, so yeah, because the quote that was said is that once the man is doing all the things that he's supposed to do and the woman is being lazy in the bedroom and she don't want to give up sex, is how Ilkan Ali started the conversation. That man now has a right to cheat. That's the word he used, cheat on that woman to save his marriage instead of just divorcing her and creating a happy a broken home.
No, I think in half of the times people are scared to communicate. I think what him and his wife need to do is they need to sit down and they need to come up with a game plan that works for both of them. He need to be vulnerable and transparent. This is a problem with a lot of men, is they're not willing to be vulnerable and transparent to the woman they take, that they marry. So I'm saying that person need to literally sit down with her and say, hey, these are some of the things that I need in a marriage. And then what she might voice some things like, hey, I'm an oven. You trying to just jump in me like I'm a microwave. You might got to prep me all day. You might got to do some flirting. You got, like, what I am saying is that two grown adults need to have a conversation. And when they have that conversation, they need to make a decision. Hey, we gonna find a way to make this sex thing work, or we gonna separate because I can't live in this type of pressure.
Wow. Okay. I think that's a little bit more fair because once you say cheat, you mean the other person doesn't know.
Yeah, cheat. No, you cannot cheat. Listen, you cannot deceive or manipulate that woman just because you're not getting something. Like it is so dangerous to say, hey, since you're not doing this, now I'm going to do this with my actions. This is the thing that we have to be accountable. My actions have nothing to do with what my wife is doing. It's 100% to do with what I am doing. And so people don't understand that. So like, I believe, like, the point that I'm telling you is, I believe that, hey, my wife can do all these crazy things. That don't justify me to do X, Y, Z, because I am still accountable for my actions, and vice versa in relationships. So that's the point that I'm making is, no, you cannot just go out cheating. You need to sit down. Everybody supposed to be gangster. Everybody supposed to run their relationship, Sharon, but they scared to have a conversation with the woman they married. Listen to what we're really saying. Sit down and tell this woman, hey man, this hurt me, or whatever it is. Voice your opinion. Y'all have a conversation like adults. Don't just go behind this person back and say, well, since she said this and she ain't in the mood, why are men not getting invested in how to get her in the mood?
So Edom man, as a
So
married
I
man,
want to let most men
Edom
know
man,
this.
can
I
you hear
give
me?
you some counseling right now if you're
We
going
can
through
hear
this
you.
situation. It's an oven. You got
Can
to
you hear me, Edom
preheat
man?
women.
I got a
You got
question
to
for you, Edom man.
preheat.
And hold on, before you go, shout out to the Cash App. It says, don't know how to super chat on the show. So here it is. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And before Brownsville have a question for you. I don't know if you can hear him or not, Edom man. But before Brownsville with the question, one more thing had happened in the show that we was reviewing. Fatty said, if the woman do not want to have sex with him, she is now being unfaithful. Do you agree with that statement?
No, I disagree with that. Like, so you got to understand, we're talking to unmarried men. So what they're doing is they're speaking from a theory, right? Like, it's times that my wife have been pregnant and just her developing a baby, she just did not have the energy. Listen, like, especially that first trimester, I think is different from the rest of them, right? But what you got to realize is that women bodies go through these things, right? And if a person, quote unquote, say, hey, I don't have the energy, what men need to do is they need to try to understand what is going on. Stop diagnosing your wife. You ain't no, well, most of y'all ain't got no wives, but stop diagnosing the girls you with because you, quote unquote, ain't no doctor. Sit down and have the conversation. And we have the conversation, you'll be surprised with bringing, go to Edible Arrangement and get some chocolate covered strawberries. You'll be surprised if you work busy schedule, you say, man, I just called to tell you that I'm thinking about you and I love you. Man, I can't wait to see you tonight. Like, people just don't understand how to preheat their woman and they mad because she ain't warm when they get home. That's the only point that I'm saying.
All right. And before Brownsville, he got a question for you. Go ahead, the beautiful PhD.
All right. Delon Cortez, $10. This is my fourth gay charge levied. This is the fourth gay charge levied against him, and he still has not denied it. I guess Pride Month came early this year. Go ahead, Shadow. Hashtag.
Can I go ahead and address this?
Exactly.
Look, at the end of the day, I'm not gay. I don't have time to argue that dumbass argument. Like, Kim literally doesn't know me enough to have that conversation, which is why I don't have it with her.
You
Again,
bisexual, it's okay.
If you're bisexual, you're gay, you dumb bitch. Like I said, quit playing with me, bro. You literally ain't about that life with me. Like, again, you're sleeping
and I don't want to be.
with other dudes.
And I don't want to be.
You're sleeping with dudes while sleeping with other dudes. They're sharing fluids through you. You're just a
So are you.
Me,
so are you. But
now,
I'm
again,
about it.
now prove it. now prove it. That's all I'm gonna say. Now prove it.
I can prove it from your 9 years in prison.
Then do it. Actually, you know what? Can I be blunt real quick? Can I be blunt? Hey, can I be blunt, Sean? Because I'm getting tired of this dumbass, bro.
No, you gotta stop. You crashing out.
Nah, fuck that. Because I'm ready to crash out. Because look, here's the thing.
So when you was in prison, you was satisfying yourself around a bunch of dudes? Wow.
Chill, bro. Josh, just let it go. Just let it go.
This is all job.
Bro, you keep
Put your bookmate next to you.
Let it go.
This is all
Hey,
job.
stop telling me to let it go.
You got to, bro. She gonna try to roast you. You gonna try to be serious.
We don't care if you like dick. Really don't
Hey,
care.
Sharon, I know Brownsville had a question for me. I got, listen, you
I
guys
gotta wake you up, Jalen.
I am working harder than
Talking about penis got Jalen whooped.
I haven't worked this hard, Sharon, in 5 years, Sharon. And you know why I'm working this hard. So I need an answer about Brownsville questions so I can go back to work.
Go ahead, Brownsville, New York. Ask Eda Man the question so he can get back to it. And Shadow want to get back into being messy again. Hold on. Let Brownsville clear the air first. Hold on. Go ahead, Brownsville.
Yeah, peace and love, Eda Man. But you kind of touched on it a little bit. The question that I have when you was explaining at the end, right? But I want you to kind of expand further on it. So for all the newlyweds out there, the guys who might have just got married, for the guys who might be in a relationship and trying to, thinking about getting married, right? What would you say, like, if their goal is tonight to have an explosive night with their woman, right? And they say, hey, I want to have explosive night with my woman. In your opinion, Eda Man Williams, when should the intimacy start during that day? And if you can explain how they need to get to that point to where they want to get to.
Yeah. So first of all, I think that a family that pray together, stay together, but that's just my thing. I think it start intimately when you first wake up and you guys invite God into your day, right? Into your relationship, right? I know that's my first thing. And then it started as a simple kiss and saying I love you leaving the house means so much to most women. I can't say all women, right? And then what I have learned is women want to feel like that they was wanted throughout your day. Being able to say, hey man, just call and say, man, I'm thinking about you. Telling her, like texting her. Like I like sending like little funny memes, marriage memes. I'm gonna say that back and forth to my wife. That's what we do. That might not be for everybody, but I think when I'm saying preheat the oven, you should be engaging with that woman as much as you possibly can. I understand we got jobs. I understand that we're busy, but when we start I'm showing that she's a priority to me, and you're stimulating her emotionally. That oven, when you get home, you rubbing on her thigh. You might just be rubbing on her back or scratching her scab, or whatever your woman is into. I think that what you got to do is you have to be emotionally attached. So once you actually come to the physically being attached to these women, they're already connected to you and they don't feel like they're just an object. But that's just my opinion. I hope that answers your question, Brownsville.
Nah, that's a good, solid answer.
But most of these dudes, the problem is most of their Brownsville, the problem is most of these dudes are used to putting $40 on the dresser. And so since they used to putting $40 on the dresser, it's no stimulation and emotions. So people don't understand them out there paying for this is actually showing them a dysfunction in relationships. And then when they get into these relationships, Brownsville, it was like, I always put the $40 or I always quote unquote paid the bills. I'm doing all this. Why is she not responding to me? It's because you learned how to be in a relationship with a woman in a dysfunctional way.
Yeah, but I think it's even more nefarious than that, Eda Man Williams. I can see what you're saying, but I believe the reason why these brothers have these ideologies is because they're weirdos, right? And I believe what they're used to is relationships with men, right? So they believe that the same thing a man needs, the same thing that drives a man, should drive a woman. And it's because of their lack of experience and understanding and really having cultivated intimate relationships with women, because they haven't done that, right? They're trying to correlate their relationships with men as if they need to resemble one another. And this is where they go wrong at. So they need to stop being lovers of men and actually try to really understand what a woman wants and needs.
And then they got stupid talking points. They was like, oh, you believe in happy wife, happy life because you say you're gonna stimulate your wife all day. Like they're retarded. Like I'm starting to realize some of these men who ain't got no woman, they really don't know how to sustain a woman, and they try to blame it on the state of women. You just didn't learn that skill, and you won't humble yourself to a man who have learned this skill to teach you these things.
I have a little bit of a qualm with, well, not I agree with everything Edelman is saying and Brownfield is saying, but I also think something men don't realize is that a woman can just not want to. She could be tired. She might have had a lot of kids. She done gave birth. She's doing all this. Maybe she doesn't just want to keep being your sex doll. Maybe she just want to be a person and not have sex and take care of her kids and do what she needs to do.
So you saying that a woman, hello, so do you believe that women typically like emotional connection?
Yes, they want the emotional connection, of course.
So Kim, do emotional connection lead to physical connection?
Maybe,
yes,
maybe
but
not.
physical connection does not always mean you putting your little wee-wee inside the woman's vagina.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. I'm not saying that you don't just have sex all the time like in the honeymoon stage. That's not what I'm saying. But typically, if you stimulate women emotionally, I'm not saying that these men are going to bat for 100%. But I don't think this woman is going to go a year without having sex with you with a man that she's emotionally connected to. I just don't think that makes sense.
And that could be, and I guess I am perhaps speaking of an edge case, but I'm also saying those edge cases should be respected. If your wife is just tired, through, done, or whatever, or just whatever, she came to the conclusion that she's not in the quote unquote mood for 6 months, a year, 2 years.
You need to take her on vacation, Kim. If your woman is just tired, listen.
It's
if
not
your
that
woman is
simple. Listen,
No,
yeah,
Kim.
listen. You may not get it, right? Especially when you're of a certain age. Everything you think about is related to your vagina. But things happen with women as we age, especially when we get up in age, where you may not get sex for weeks, if not months. And you just gonna have to deal with it, or y'all gonna have to figure something out. But the way y'all making our value work, just the sex was disgusting, right? And that you think you could figure it out on how to get into her vagina instead of just saying, "Hey, I love her," intimacy, right?
Yeah, but you asking us to think like women and we're different creatures, right? So what I'm saying is, if my hold on,
women and not think of us like we just sex dolls.
I know. So if my woman is just tired, she's exhausted, the first thing that is gonna tell me is this woman need a vacation. I need to take her somewhere like she like tropical things. Let her get away from this. When we get on vacation, let her go out and do what she want to do. If she want to sleep for a day, I'm going to take the kids. I'm going to be able to let her rest, because if she's showing me that she's tired, this ain't got nothing to do with sex. If she's showing me that she's this exhausted and this tired, that means I need to give her rest.
So I gotta,
what I'm saying is of sex, of something relentlessly entering her body, relentlessly. It just must happen. It just must occur, and she must comply. What if she just don't want to do it?
Wait, I have a solution. I have a solution. If you men switch roles, right? Like y'all into us for years and years and years, babies come out of us. Why don't we switch roles? Y'all turn around and let us into y'all for about 6 months.
Hell nah.
And then,
I don't know where this came from.
I get. Hold on. And that's what I'm saying is, I understand these women are talking from their perspective, and I think it's a valid perspective. But I have learned, if a man is loving on a woman, if he's taking in consideration that she need rest, she's tired, she's exhausted because these kids run around. Hey, check this out. I'm going to take a day off work and I'm going to take the kids to the park. I'm going to just make sure we go away somewhere for 12 hours and do something so you can kind of recover. I think women in relationships, they like when men actually sacrifice certain things for them. And it usually, I get if she need a week off, 2 weeks. I just think what y'all are saying, 6 months off for sex is crazy.
Yeah, like so.
And that's
so
the
I can
problem,
take 6 months off work
because it's not crazy.
Okay,
because it's
no,
our
then you go
body
get another woman
and our choice.
You're right. So
Yeah,
then
so
you get
I'm-
replaced.
so I'm-
But don't get mad about being replaced.
6 months off.
We're not gonna
I'm
be
tired,
mad
so I'm
about
gonna take
being
6 months off
replaced.
work.
You just gonna be mad about the outcome of being you replacing us. That's all.
So Bomb, if you're gonna allow your husband, is because he's tired to take 6 months to a year off work just because he feels tired? No,
Then
you're
he
not
gonna
gonna
be
allow it.
living under a
Yes,
bridge.
if
Then he gonna be living under a bridge.
If my husband that tired where he needs to take 6 months, but remember, y'all talking about just simply being tired. I know there's estrogen, there's all kind of imbalances that go on with women, right? But y'all don't give a shit, and that's why y'all just relating us as vaginas. Because
And here's the problem:
y'all not mixing our
y'all are seeing it
emotional
in a
anything.
selfish manner.
You're not talking about selfish because we won't give you something.
No.
And you think
Hear what
belong
I'm-
to you.
So, Bomb, think about this. And here's all I'm saying. You can disagree with me, and I'm fine with that. You're saying that we need to, as men, pay full attention to you and understand that sometimes you're just done with it, right?
No, I didn't
But
say
again,
that.
hold on. Okay,
I didn't say
can you
anything about you
correct
gotta
that?
pay attention to us. What we saying, how about leave? We might need you to leave us alone, is what I'm saying. On a
Okay.
sexual level, she's still doing the other things. She's still cleaning, taking care of your kids, and cooking.
Okay.
So what do you mean?
Now,
So
okay,
if y'all
I'll
want to
take
stop
that.
working, then I guess we want no groceries and we want no
So
home
no.
for her to clean and cook.
I'm tired though, Bomb. If we're tired
Hold on,
though.
Bomb. I'm gonna take what you just said, okay?
And
so now you're saying your biological imperative. You're just saying, no, I'm done with it. Well, if this man responds to you're saying you're not gonna fuck him. Jesus. Just because I don't want to.
And who gonna be homeless because they don't have sex?
And hold
Who
on. and
who
if
pay
he-
their rent?
Hold on, Kim.
By
Hold on,
having
Kim.
sex
Hold
with
on,
the
Kim.
landlord.
Hold on, Kim. Hold on, Kim.
I mean, shit happens.
All right, guys, just finish your thought.
So, and if a man is saying, hey, if his love language is physical touch and he desires that physical connection, and then you're saying no because I don't want you, y'all are now incompatible because you aren't making the sacrifice for him, just like he wasn't making the sacrifice for you when you needed it. I'm
Y'all
saying
hear
that
this?
it's a two-way street and y'all are ignoring
I
one of
know,
the
but
ways.
you keep wanting to make it a two-way street, but it's not, because remember, she's still doing all the other duties. She's still loving on you. If you want to sit and watch a movie, go and do all of that. But y'all
You're
just
doing everything but the thing he's asking for,
Yes,
Mom.
the one thing that
He's
you
asking for something
right?
specific.
So that's because you think our vaginas, that's all you thinking is about vagina.
Again,
And she
you're
and that,
missing the
so
fact.
you will go
But
and
Shadow,
cheat and
No,
enter.
it's prime real
sorry.
estate and
You'll
I'm
go
seeking
and
apartment.
they don't even hear themselves doing it. And ladies,
Yeah,
we need to hear
I
this.
think
This is so sickening.
I think we're ignoring the
you,
fact that
hold
physical
on, Shadow,
intimacy is
real
a
quick.
real thing.
Shadow, real quick.
What's up? I'm listening.
I think you're missing a point, right? I understand what she's saying. So she's saying that, like for instance, me and my wife, right? We're regular. You know what I'm saying? We don't have any intimacy issues whatsoever, right? But if something happens within her, right, causes things to change and shut down, then now, right, I know that it's not intentional. I know that it's something going on. So what I should be trying to do then is prioritize her getting back well versus worrying about, me.
Well, Brownsville.
I don't know how you just skipped everything I said, Brownsville. I'm actually still agreeing with you. She said dead. And you're like, no, that's not, you still need to prioritize her. Okay. And now I'm asking you to do something you do not do. Okay. So understand what I'm asking you now, because I'm going to be very fucking clear. At the point when it comes to where there is now a year has gone
You owe
by and
money.
you've done, hold on. Wait, what?
You owe money for your cursing.
No shit. I pay that. You try it. Again. So if it comes to the point to where now it's been a year and I've done everything within my means to try to adjust that, and if I go by what Kim says, she just doesn't want to, or if I go by what Bomb said, she just changed and she can't, or whatever the case may be. At what point do I need to start looking like, well, there's not being a sacrifice made for me as well?
Why y'all
I
go
made a
to the
very
extreme?
specific point.
Why y'all go to the
That's not an extreme. It's literally
no,
the solution
listen.
to a problem.
First of all, you're not listening. That's why you don't know what I'm talking about. Why do you go all the way to a year? Why can't it be, 6 weeks or 3 months? Why it gotta be 12 months to make your point? You know why? Because your point doesn't make sense. If you gotta go to the extreme to make a point, then that means your point doesn't fit. It don't make sense. Because I'm quite sure if she love you, she gonna do something for you within that year, right? She gonna realize.
Bob, we're saying the same fucking thing.
No, we're not, because
We're saying two different things.
We are not saying the same thing. Y'all you gotta stop saying that we saying the same thing. We're not.
So hold on.
At
So
what point is
somebody
sacrifice the problem?
Hold on, no.
Shadow, because you said
So Shadow.
You said the one thing. You're not at. You asked her to cook, clean.
Hold on, y'all. I'm muting you because I'm trying to get everybody involved. Go ahead, Edelman.
So Shadow, it's different. So let me give you an example. If a woman's pregnant, and typically after she have the baby, even the doctor tell you you're supposed to go, I think it's 5 to 6 months without sex, right? So if it's a situation like that she quote unquote can't have sex, it's a medical issue, men typically should sustain for having sex, basically, for that woman, right? If it's a situation that is mental, like I think we all need to find a way to get our woman help when she need help. Say if it's mental, whatever these things is, and we have to be patient as men to work with those things. I just haven't seen. I haven't seen, and Brownsville might be in a different situation that it took her a year to work through those things. And I'm not saying that's not impossible. I'm not even saying that I'm not willing to wait for a year. But typically, if you're getting them the right help and you have empathy for that woman, typically she recovers. That was the point that I was making.
Right, and you're
And I
100%
understood both of
correct
y'all's
on that.
points.
Hold on 1 second,
Here's
Shadow.
the problem.
Real
Both
quick.
y'all keep skipping what the fuck I'm saying.
No, real
That's
quick,
why
Shadow.
she getting
Real
mad.
quick, Shadow. Real quick, Shadow.
Jesus, God, fucking Christ.
What it's about, the question then becomes, right? Do you love your wife more than you love her vagina? Right? That's what it comes down to, because if you are regular, like me and my wife, we're regular, right? But all of a sudden something changes within her. Now, do I love her more than I love our physical intimacy? And that's what you gotta, your priority should change to getting her back well and healthy. And you shouldn't even be worrying about your sexual needs at that point. That's what you're missing.
I'm
That's
screaming
wild,
at
Brownsville.
Brownsville, making sure we know it goes down over here. Make no mistake.
Yeah, this is what we say, because what I'm saying is it is something actually wrong with my wife that she needs some help, right? And we need to make sure we prioritize her help before we prioritize our sexual life.
I'm trying to say this shit in English so y'all can understand what the fuck I'm saying. But clearly it's still being missed. And I don't know if it's intentional now or if you're just gaslighting. So we're going to stop all that nonsense now. No, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet, Bob. No, I'm finna make this point again so we can understand what the fuck I'm saying. Number one, at what point, because y'all keep talking about these female-centric mentalities, I'm fine with that. Hey, sometimes you got to make sacrifices for your wife. At what point is that sacrifice supposed to be returned? At what point
When
did she
she's
say,
healthy.
even though I don't, hold on, that's not a sacrifice. What does the word sacrifice mean?
When she's healthy.
So you want to force your wife to have sex?
No, again,
you want
I'm not going to talk to you. You're an idiot.
Satisfied.
No, you're an idiot. I don't even talk to you. So somebody with some sense actually was fine.
When she's healthy. When she's healthy.
Okay, so
you don't like
and say no. I don't fuck with him. That's why I'm moving on from that conversation. Again, so if what y'all are saying is true,
Wait, what?
Saying, Bob,
moving on from the conversation.
Wait, is that what Sharon said?
No,
you're not listening to nobody, babe, and we don't know what you're talking about.
Because every time I start talking, somebody's got some shit to say. And I was
hold
trying to
on.
answer Sharon and somebody jumped in.
So again, so I said when she is healthy.
Okay, so again,
Okay.
now I'm going to bring up the exact point I just tried to make, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm going to use the words that were actually used by the women on this panel. Bomb had used the fact that sometimes she could just be done. She said that, not me.
What I
and
said?
I'm supporting that. I'm
Wait, say it
supporting
again.
when you said that. You
When I
said
say what?
sometimes she could just be done. She could just be uninterested in the physical act of sex. Did you say that? Because me and you both
No.
agreed on that. Okay. Then I don't know, maybe it was
say it
Kim who
again.
said that.
Listen, calm down so I can hear you.
No, I'm done calming down because every time I calm down, y'all talk.
Well, we can't hear you because you got a lot of background noise.
Well, now there should be no background noise.
Okay, now go ahead. Now, what did you say? I said what?
Earlier in this conversation, when we started this, did you say that? Hold on, I'm buckling my seatbelt. Did you say that sometimes a woman could just be done with the physical act of sex, but she'll continue doing everything else?
No, I didn't say that. I never said that the woman could just be done.
If it wasn't you, one of y'all said that. I'm not sure who said it. That's Chrono.
Nobody said that.
Yeah, the women up here are not against sex, with our partners. So nobody's, maybe you misheard, which could have been, right? But no, what I did say though, maybe, remember, I'm the one who said maybe something might be imbalanced, right?
There could be some kind of imbalances.
She might be tired, right? Or something. I know there's some things that go on with our bodies that y'all don't know about.
Right.
That's what
and what
so
Eda
I
and Brownsville have been saying this whole time is they've been sticking to talking about dealing with those issues in order to recalibrate that situation. And when that got brought up earlier, it was a female voice on here, and I wasn't sure who was talking, but somebody said, and what if she still just doesn't want to because she doesn't want to? I don't remember who said it.
Yeah, and because she doesn't want to at that moment.
So was that you?
She's never gonna have sex again.
Okay, so again, now that's a clarifying point, and I wouldn't have made the point I made after that if you said that to begin with. But what I'm saying is,
I did say that to begin with.
Okay, well, sure. Otherwise, I would have made the argument with you just for the fucking.
So
people, I want to argue with you.
So, Josh, you saying that you're willing to temporarily wait, you're just not permanently willing to wait, Josh. Is that a fair statement, Josh?
That's what. Why do you wait? Yes. Why do you even think I brought up the question about sacrifice? That's why I even made the comment on it at all. Because if it comes to the point to where it has, that's why I went for a year, because it's a reasonable number to talk about. Because we're talking about people cheating to save their relationships. And Kulu made the comment, I know he's playing devil's advocate, but Kulu made the statement of people cheating so they can feel better at home because they need that physical intimacy, right? I can accept that. Now I'm asking, what if the man, and I think it was KT who said it, what if he's doing everything that he's supposed to be doing and they're intimate in every other way except for physical intimacy, which is still just as important as the other four? So if we're gonna have that conversation, let's have it in its totality. I get mad because it sounds like Brownsville at the high level and Sharon and the medium are advocating for one-sided intimacy, and I don't like that. Because that's ludicrous, because love is the desire to put one before yourself. And y'all are saying make it all about you.
That's because they are men and they're speaking from the man's point of view on how to treat a woman. And then you men get mad when they don't speak on how to treat a man when they are the men. And y'all then start saying, oh, you only speak for one side. That's crazy.
I'm speaking on one. Bob, I'm speaking on one side specifically is because it's being exclusively ignored by the people who I believe have the greatest capability of teaching people how to do it.
No,
Brownsville,
listen.
Brownsville actually made a very good point.
Brownsville is not here to educate women. He's talking to you men.
Exactly.
And then,
so why wouldn't he explain?
Some of you men won't even listen to us women when we say we agree with Brownsville. Sometimes we even disagree with Brownsville. But y'all just you want him to talk like he's a woman. So you want him to be the woman and say, yeah, you guys need to do this and this to, a woman when he's not a woman. Y'all
But
want.
again, that's not even my point.
So
And
hold
I
on,
can even accept that. I can even hold on. I can even accept
I
what
want to
Bomb
ask
just
Bob
said.
something. I want so Bob, do you believe sex is important in a relationship? Let me ask that question first.
I think no. I think sex is important in the relationships of the people who think sex is important. But if you're asking me, is sex important to me? No. Intimacy and sex is not the same thing, though. But you men, right? Some of you
Exactly,
men,
Bob.
y'all confuse the two.
Right back to
And
you
because
now.
y'all confuse the two, that's why you think when you speak to a woman, you want to ask us, don't you want sex? And most women gonna say, if they tell the truth, they're gonna say no. And then
Yeah,
y'all
this
can't
this
believe it. Y'all think y'all penis is the answer. You think, like, think about it. You getting on top of a woman going in and out, in and out. Most of the time, she ain't getting no orgasm, right? Most of the time, she ain't getting nothing. And I'm
That's
not talking
probably
about
because
from
of the
y'all.
lack of
I'm not
intimacy.
talking about y'all in particular. I don't know what you do in particular. You probably don't even know if you giving orgasms, right? Especially when you're young, because we know how to fake it when we want you to hurry the hell up. Okay, so you can be making it seem like you're all that, and your wife be sitting telling us something different. But anyway, no.
Yeah, so
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
you know, as men, we can only see it from a man's perspective, right? And that's what Bomb Cherry's trying to let you know, right? So from a man's perspective, and you're married, so you should understand your wife enough to know when she's going through something and something has changed, right? Now, when that happens, your priority should also change for the betterment of your relationship, right? This specific example, right? There's a show called, I think, Love and Marriage Huntsville or something like that, right? And this is a man. He was married to a woman, or I don't know, I think they might still even be married, right? But this woman got diagnosed with cancer, right? So she had cancer, and the man, the husband, he was still forcing his woman to have sex, even though she expressed that it wasn't desirable, it didn't feel good, she wasn't in a mood, it was painful, and all of these things. And he had that same perspective as the, well, I'm a man, I have needs, you need to sacrifice, and things of that nature, right? And I think some of y'all men just don't understand that that's very harmful, and it's very selfish, and it's a sign that you really don't love that woman. You know what I'm saying? You're just you're just
Once again,
interested in using that woman.
all he's fucking doing is pandering. This shit's driving me nuts. Jesus Christ.
And
So
and
once
it's just, before I bring in DJ Genesis, I want her to get in here as well. But I want Josh to really explain what his frustration is. If a man have a situation with a woman, his wife, that he claims that he loves, and she is going through something, a year, 2 years, 5 years, you saying that it should be a limit on how he should protect his wife's sanity?
See, remember that thing I told you do earlier? You just did it. You actually led with a leading question. I couldn't even answer your question because I agree with your point. I would say no, a man should always protect his wife's sanity. But again, that's why I didn't like your question and why it's not related to what I said. You asking me why am I frustrated? I'm frustrated because this pandering ass conversation. Because while I can understand, again, let me finish.
Pause 1 second. You cannot say that you agree with the statement that I'm saying, and then now you're calling it, because now because you are now saying that you agree, but it's pandering. How is that? I'm trying to get to the logic, so I'm not trying to pin you in a corner. I'm trying to pin your logic into a straight line. You cannot agree with me and then now call it pandering.
Let me make it a straight line for you there. Okay. Number one, the reason why I can agree with it is because I believe as a man and as a husband, it is my duty, not just my obligation, it is my actual duty to protect my wife in every way, shape, and form, whether that's physically, mentally, or emotionally. All of those are what I promised to do in front of the judge and in front of the church when we got married. Number one. The reason I say it's pandering is because when it gets to the point when you understand that, hey, now if I'm willing to make total sacrifice at all times for my wife, but she is not willing to make any sacrifices in that same sense for me, why would I then be out of pocket? Because now it's the same thing Cooley was saying earlier. Because
Can I
now
respond to what Brownsville
the
just said?
man is out.
Because I think what he's saying, we
Hold
kind
on,
of
Edom, man.
understand.
I don't think you can hear. I don't think you can hear us, Edom, man. So the problem is that you didn't deal with the woman's issue first, and then now you saying, hey, even though you still didn't get through whatever you going through, you now have to do something for me. That where it becomes an issue. That is not
what I'm saying. And here's the problem with what I keep saying versus what you keep putting out after I say it. One, I'm saying love is sacrificial as a whole anyway. I'm willing to sacrifice whatever for my wife, period. But get this, love, that's why a lot of love is very one-sided. Because one person's doing a lot of sacrificing and the other one is all about them. And every time I say that, y'all try to turn it into something I'm not saying. I'm not saying anything outside of what I just said.
That's fine. So now your wife still, after all this time, it's been a year, she's not ready to have sex for whatever's going on. Shouldn't you be sacrificing your physical pleasure to make sure she gets right so y'all can eventually get back to where y'all need to be?
Yes.
That's what you are missing.
I'm not missing that. Because again, you are still making it a one-sided sacrifice per the man.
Hold on, no, Josh. I think so. I'm okay with a one-sided sacrifice. So the example that Brownsville gave, this woman was diagnosed with cancer. I think the biggest problem with men in this situation is that they're being selfish. They need to go get on their knees and talk to God and say, hey, God, I've never been down this road before. Can you please help me be able to be the husband she needs through this time? And guess what? In that time of the relationship, it's going to be one-sided until she recovers. And you got to be willing to endure that one-sided relationship until she can either get to a place of healedness from cancer. So I'm not going to talk about my side. I'm going to ask God to give me strength that I can be one-sided as long as I need to so I can get this woman I love back to good health.
Perfect. That was excellent.
So, and again, y'all keep thinking I'm not agreeing with that part, and I still am. Here's what I'm saying, because we're now talking about conversations that span the entire scope of relationships. Now we're just talking about people who simply are just uninterested in their partners, which is a major thing in this day and age. It's something that has happened. Yes, it absolutely is. You see it all the time. In fact, it's, again, Sharon.
25%.
Sharon.
It's not major. But go ahead.
People, because we're specifically talking about cheating now. Both men and women cheat in marriages. Is that something y'all can agree to?
Yeah.
Okay. What is the general fucking purpose of that cheating?
Selfishness.
What is the thing I'm complaining about right now?
Not reciprocity. Hold on. I want to answer. The thing that you're complaining about is not working with the other person.
Is the reciprocity of selflessness.
No, that's not what
you are. That is the thing I'm complaining about this entire, conversation has been
but
about.
I'm trying to get you to understand that's not, even though you're trying to make selfishness righteousness, but you're missing a point that
I'm not making selfishness.
You are, because you're saying that no matter what, I waited a year. It's about time for you to do something that is selfish for me. Fuck what you going through. Forget what you going through. And now it's time for you to sacrifice your own self to please my physicality. That is selfishness. That is not about. Hold on. So again, when we are having this conversation, we saying that, hey, I'm not going to do anything that's going to hurt myself. I'm not going to touch the stove with my right hand because I know it's going to hurt me. But you are asking a wife to go ahead and touch the stove and hurt herself to please you?
Did you land? So I can correct you again. First and foremost, the story Brownsville gave specifically, that is an awful story. That should have never happened based on because she was in a state where her illness, again, he should have put her first. Again, now I'm talking about the bulk of relationships. I'm talking about a large majority of relationships where people, whether male or female, because keep in mind, men can also lose interest in having sex with the person that they're with.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna flip it. I'm gonna flip it because I think you're very male-centered and you're not understanding the conversation. So now this man that loves his woman, she was looking a certain way when he got with her. Now she had a couple of babies. Now she's overweight, and now he's not physically attracted to her no more because he's waiting until she get back to her physical form. But she want to have sex. He can't get it up because he ain't attracted because she got a little fupa now. What should that woman do? She waited a year.
No, that man should still do his duty to his wife.
Okay, that's fine. So that man cannot get it up anymore. Whatever the case is, he don't want to have. Hold on, he don't want to have sex with her anymore. That woman should do what?
Leave him.
Okay, then all right. So there go your answer. You don't hold on. There go your answer. You don't believe in sacrificing unless it's on your side when you get what you want. It is.
Again, because
he
made a vow to be there for that woman.
I need you to listen to what your answer was. You didn't say, "Hey, you know what, homeboy? You need to go take as many pills as you can and get your dick up regardless, and go ahead and sacrifice your whatever to please that woman." You told her to leave. So and again, and this is why you are not understanding. This is why you get so frustrated because you just want to have a one-sided conversation and you're not understanding it. And that quickly you missed it.
I'm wanting her to leave him for her best interest, and he is literally causing those emotional issues with her, and he's not doing any because he took a vow when they got married to be her on.
Hold on. Again, hold on. Again, you missed it. You should have said he need to sacrifice what you should have said is the same thing that you said for the other side. He should have sacrificed.
Tell me what I should have said.
I'm going by your own logic. Your logic was saying that she need to sacrifice. I don't give a damn how hurt she is and all these other things. She need to sacrifice her body for her husband is what you said. Correct? Is that a correct statement?
Yes.
Now, when it's the other way, you say, "Hey, nah, fuck that, leave the relationship." You didn't say, "Hey, listen here, homie, you need to go ahead and sacrifice your body for your wife's pleasures." You did not say that.
My first statement is that he should have left her.
And there go the logic breaking down.
No, because you're making a logical fallacy. Because my first statement is that they're not going to fix it. He needs to leave. And then I explained because it's a lack of self-sacrifice. Stop mixing up with the fuck I said.
No, but
I know.
No, Shadow. What he's saying is that she should put the pill in his food to make his dick hard and jump up on it because it's a level of sacrifice. I think you missing that you gave her an out, but when we flip the roles, you said there's no out. The only option was sacrifice. Do you agree with that?
No, it was either her do it for him, or if he leaves her because they're not doing what they told him to do.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. I don't need help. So hold on. You ain't never gave no second option. The whole time hold on. The whole time the whole time we was having this conversation.
Man, who the fuck? No, bro, you're not gonna fucking tell me what the fuck I said, homie.
Hold on. The whole time we was having this conversation was about her sacrificing herself to have sex with her husband. We ain't never have no conversation about breaking up.
Thing I said.
Yeah. Oh my God.
That was not.
Okay, Kim West.
Kim, shut the fuck up and eat a dick, homie.
Well,
hold on.
You got 3 of them available. Go pick one.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on, please. Shout out. Shout out. It was never been a moment that we was having a conversation about the man leaving. That was never a part of either man's conversation, Brownsville conversation, or Bomb Cherry's conversation. This conversation was about the woman sacrificing for her man's physical need. That's what the conversation was about. It was never about leaving. Am I wrong about that?
I think his camera froze. He froze.
It's okay.
Shadow
We
the
got time.
frozen wasp.
So now all of a sudden, when the logic is not making sense, all of a sudden we have all these nuances now.
Yeah, I'm not arguing. Yeah. So
you didn't froze.
Are the extra shit? Yeah. Yeah. Are the extra shit she's pulling? Put her ass on the back. I'm tired of talking to her.
All right, so Kim West, you understand? So what is your thoughts about what Shadow is saying, Kim West, about?
My thoughts
Just
is
like
that
the
he's
taste out of your
double.
mouth. I'd like to see it.
Goddamn.
I just don't know. Like it's something about you that can do that. Nobody else on the internet. It's just like a. They cannot see it. Somebody can say you're about to get shot, and they're like, "Where the bullets coming from?" And they still don't see it.
Well, you confused. We do see
So,
it.
all right,
just
hold
wouldn't
on. All right, so now, Shadow, do you agree that this whole conversation that we was having between Brownsville, Bomb Cherry, Edelman was about the woman sacrificing to please her husband physically with sex? Are we in agreement to that?
No.
Wow.
Because that's not what the only sacrifice. That's not what the only thing is. And I keep trying to that's what my point is, bro. I need you to sit down and actually listen to what I'm saying and actually hear me. Number one, we're talking about cheating first. Is cheating okay to save a relationship? I said no from the jump. And the reason why is because there should be a level of sacrifice on both ends. I think it was BMG who brought it up earlier when he made the point of saying, hey, look, whenever a man gains dominion over his wife and a wife gains dominion over her husband, I don't have time for sex. That's not something I
do or no?
No, I think I might be
muffled,
muffled.
right? Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you hear me? Okay. So here, I think it was BMU who brought it up. Whenever you take a vow to your wife and take a vow to your husband, you're sacrificing the dominion of each other to each other. That, ironically, I'm not the one who enjoys sex in my marriage, but I will always have sex with my wife because it's something that she's really big on.
But why did you say leave? Hello,
because
listen. If you said,
be willing to make the sacrifice for the other.
No.
They're not willing to make.
Hello. Why?
If they're not going to make the same sacrifice.
Hello, no. We need to understand this. Why are you not telling the person who's not getting sex to sacrifice? If you believe in sacrifice as much as you're saying, why you saying you need to stay in that marriage and you need to sacrifice the sex based off that logic?
There's an implicit agreement between the two. And when one is going against said agreement, guess what? Then it becomes a bigger problem. That's the thing that y'all keep skipping over. Hey, if we're married now and I'm choosing not to go to another person and you're saying no matter what, I just don't feel like touching you, that's a problem on your end, not mine. Why am I not paying because you don't want it?
But hold on, what about?
Hold on. So, all right. So, hold on. Before you go, thank you for your patience. All right. So now that woman doesn't feel like doing that. You saying the man should do what?
What do you mean should do what?
The woman do not want to touch her husband.
If it becomes an excessive period of time with no resolution, that man should leave because clearly that
you think
woman
that you said that before? Hold on. You think you said that before?
No, I didn't say all that before. I said that initially though. It was the first thing I said.
Oh my
God. Hold on. No,
like,
but I'm trying to figure out. Now, because what you accuse Sharon of, one-sided sacrifice, is what I'm hearing now. Because now you're saying that he should only sacrifice for a season.
I'm also saying that the wife should be in the same boat if she's the one who has the bigger desire. It's not one-sided. It goes both ways.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, based off your logic, somebody need to do all this sacrifice. Why are we not holding the person leaving to the level of sacrifice that we're holding the people to that you're asking to sleep with them?
Because they're both supposed to be sacrificing.
How is it?
They are both supposed to be sacrificing, not just one.
Okay, so all right, so hold on. I'm sorry.
So yeah, that's the point that I was trying to help you
Hold
understand.
on. So
Is
you
we
saying
gonna
that? So
talk about
all right,
sacrifice?
so you saying that once my wife don't want to have sex with me no more, right? It's been a year now, right? And we're gonna say that's the limit. That's the limit that you have put up front of us, right?
Okay.
So therefore,
Sure.
after she don't want to have sex with me no more, I should have a divorce.
One.
Yes
In
or
order
no,
to answer that question, hold on. Don't yes or no me, because there's a question that depends on that
No,
answer.
but we trying to get to the
Hold on.
logic of what you're
The
saying.
question is, are you still being intimately fulfilled?
It doesn't matter. That's irrelevant.
Yes, it does. Because no, that's the point of the conversation. If she is still
in general, I'm a man and I want to have sex with my wife. She don't want to give me sex for a whole year, for whatever that reason is. Should I consider why she's not giving me sex, or should I leave?
Leave.
During that year, you're supposed to consider why she's not having sex with you, and then do everything possible to fix it.
Okay, I did everything possible to fix it. She don't want to have sex because she didn't get fixed. What should I do? She's not fixed in a year. What should I do?
Are you willing to still try to work on it?
Oh, now you changing your
no, because it matters. Caveats exist person to person.
Right, because
you're acting like they don't.
Because now you're saying that as long as I'm willing to work with my wife, I should stay.
As
right?
long
That's
as you're willing to make the sacrifice, because she's clearly not going to. So you're not going to carry all the sacrifice.
Thank you. So now you back to what Brownsville Edelman is saying, right? It's saying that, hey, look,
and I'm saying that's not okay.
If you want to make your marriage right, you as a man need to have a one-sided sacrifice and keep your dick in your pants.
And you're saying that the one-sided sacrifice is okay, and I'm not.
Yes,
I will never agree that love is supposed to be a one-sided sacrifice.
But
ever.
you just did.
No, and
okay,
that's why I keep trying to fucking corner you. That's why I keep trying to get out the corner.
This is why y'all don't understand what y'all saying sometimes, right? So yes, I'm willing to deal with whatever. My wife is not willing to have sex with me in a year. So now what will be your advice to me? My wife don't want to have sex with me. It's been a year, and I still want to stay with her because I love her to death. What should I do?
Continue doing what you've done over the last year. Or
thank you.
Change what you've done over the last year.
Exactly. And that means to not have, and that means not having sex, correct?
Yes. Okay. You know what? We're gonna play this game, and I'm gonna play it your way now. Yes. That means not having sex with your wife. But you know what my next response is gonna be if she continues on? To go fuck somebody else. Because clearly you're not enough for her. So if you want to play that game, we'll play that game.
So now when we do that, so you're saying that you can cheat.
Support
so
cheating.
Now you're saying that I should be cheating to save my marriage.
If you got a selfish wife, you got the right to cheat. There you go.
Why are you calling her selfish now? Why are you?
Because she clearly doesn't care about your physical well-being.
How is that if she's going through something? We already made the agreement that she's going through something.
Have y'all discussed about what she's going through?
Yes.
And you've done nothing to fix it?
No, you did everything. You are doing everything to fix it.
So you sacrificed everything you can to try to help her, and she's still. Then clearly y'all's communication pattern is off because y'all are clearly not communicating well.
Okay,
y'all are clearly not y'all are clearly not actually finding the problem. Go see a fucking therapist.
Okay. So now all that is happening. It's been over a year. What should that man do?
Again, if he's done with the wait. Because again, you can respect yourself enough to be done.
And see, this is the problem with y'all logic. Y'all cannot even answer a question.
I just did. You just didn't like.
No, you did not. You keep trying to add a caveat to it, right? If he wants
caveats exist.
If she, if
so caveats are
they agree, if all the things that because the logic doesn't make sense.
That's what caveats are for, to make the logic make sense.
No, it's not.
What?
No, it's not.
Make that make sense.
Can I ask a question, please?
No.
Can I ask a question? Because I think that, I get it. There's all this talk about the physicality of things, and no one's talking. I'm not sure if you guys have talked about mental illness and also spiritual unwell and spiritual unrest. Isn't marriage a spiritual union? And at some point,
Yes.
like, when you get past the physical and actually are really united with that person, you're not just partners in bed, like screwing each other. Like you guys are actually spiritually connected. You made an oath before God. You guys should be almost like best friends. So there should be some level where you can identify with, like, maybe you really, if she's depressed, you're gonna feel that she's depressed. You're gonna know there's something wrong, and it won't be a matter of her sacrificing, but a matter of like working through whatever that is. And sometimes, like, if a person is probably unwell, whether it be mentally, spiritually, emotionally, it might take some time for them to get back to that place where they are willing to even be able to enjoy sex. Maybe there's some trauma that has come up. So just to make it simple as just leave that person. I mean, aren't y'all friends at least? Why would you want to leave your friend? Your partner that you chose to make an oath and a vow.
Can I answer Genesis? That's Genesis talking, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I'm going to answer what you just asked. Okay. So in my belief, now you're actually right. I believe that there are 5 different types of intimacy that are important in a relationship, not just physical intimacy. But I also believe that physical intimacy is an important part of that level of intimacy. So if y'all are not having the problem, and if y'all are not working together, and like I said, there's a lot of ifs now involved. And at some point, communication is now becoming a bigger issue. If whatever y'all are going through, whether it's mental health, whether it's traumatic, y'all aren't going to get the help that y'all actually need. And it's extending now. But my thing is this. Now we're talking about neglect on the other end. Now we're talking about neglectful intimacy on the opposite scale. And that's the thing I'm trying to fight against. I don't want anybody to be neglected on any of the major levels of intimacy. I want people to be spiritually intimate. I want people to be physically intimate. I want people to be emotionally healthy. Like, all that intimacy is necessary. That's what my entire point is. But the thing is, it's not one-sided. Both parties have to be willing to sacrifice for the intimacy of the other.
Can I also maybe mention this? That there's a time sometimes in men that men become impotent. Like when a man reaches a certain age, they're unable to reach an arousal or something, and a woman ends up having to still be there for their husband. There's times maybe they get diabetes, they get like some heart problem or whatever, and then that woman is not going to leave her husband because he's unable to, maybe get an erection. So I think that when we're talking about marriage from on that level, when people are having whatever it is that impotence that is causing them to not be able to perform in that way, whether it be able to get up the gumption to do it, it might just be a blockage going there. But I think that your friendship and your love for each other should be able to withstand that, and it shouldn't just be about a thing like, oh, I feel neglected, but more or less like having some kind of empathy toward that person. I think that we're like losing empathy in this conversation.
And Genesis, I actually agree with you right there. Now, here's the only part I'm bringing up now, because you're right. If y'all are realizing that there's a problem, and then y'all go try to figure out whatever the problem is, but if the woman, if she deems physical intimacy at a level where that is that important, like importance of physical intimacy, and he is unable to do that, if she's willing to sacrifice that physical intimacy, an important part of her, for him, then she's making the sacrifice for her. He could still do things for her that are not, etc., right? There's still ways to be physically intimate that are not exclusively sex. My point is, at some point, you have to be willing to make that sacrifice. Even if he's like, well, I don't feel like doing it because I work 65 hours a week. If your wife cuddles up to bed like, look, I need you to touch me today. You as a husband you are supposed to do that because it is your job to be there for her, and vice versa.
I agree.
That's all I've been trying to say.
I don't think that as long as I don't think that we're talking about there's zero.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. If I say no, it's my body, is my goddamn choice. If I'm too fucking tired, I'm too tired. What the hell are you talking about?
And they look, and now, but he has switched his position kind of.
Again, he switched it again.
But yeah, and he keep doing it, and he don't recognize, and then he said, we're not listening, we're not hearing him out.
Nope, I'm just specifying more.
What I will say is that what I found is that you men are doing is you really think that another person owes you their body. Even if we're married, we could be married for 2 days or 200 years. I don't owe you my body. When we got married and we vowed to love each other, love doesn't equate this thing y'all call sex. And some of y'all been saying that. People like, hey, don't you want sex? I'm quite sure I can't imagine a woman not wanting sex. There's a lot of women that don't want sex. There's a lot of men who don't want sex. Not to mention that a lot of you have ED, like I think that was already mentioned. And if my husband has ED, then I got to deal with that. Am I supposed to get mad and go and cheat or divorce him? No, we if he don't want it, or if he don't want to do it, right? He's tired. He don't feel good. Why do men act like they always ready, Sharon? They always make it seem like, but there's times when I rolled up on him, touched him, and he turns the other way and go back to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And what am I supposed to be mad and angry about it?
Right.
Bomb Chair, I want to ask you a question because you've been married for a really long time. I mean, doesn't marriages that last really, really super long go through those periods where y'all just cool and whatever? It's just not all about sex because you've been together for so long. Sex is not the center. After this amount of time, sex is not the center of your marriage. Your marriage is like not just
Hey, listen, no matter what DJ John says, if you're in a real relationship, sex is the least thing that you're going to do with your partner.
Exactly. It's been the least thing the whole marriage.
Nah, breaking that back is vital to any relationship.
You got that session right there about 2 minutes. He got about 2 minutes sex game.
Imagine you've been with somebody for 40 years. Sex can't be the center of a 40-year marriage. That's
not even 40-year marriages never was, especially when them children came, right? There's all kinds of things going on in your life where sex isn't the top.
It can't be. It's not
Who's
possible.
saying sex needs to be the top? Who
That's
said
what
that?
It's okay. It's okay. You got to be the father conversation. Hold on.
That means it has to be the center.
So KT to go and eat it, man. Y'all saying that sex is the most thing that y'all do in your relationship?
Nah, I was just making a joke that you only last for 2 minutes, so that's why it's
Hey, just because. Hey, listen. If I could get it done in 2 minutes and it take you half an hour, hey.
You're right. You're right about that.
That's not funny. That's I'd be mad as hell.
Time.
Hey, KT to go. You saying that sex is the thing that you do most in your relationship?
No. I never said that.
Oh, okay. Because y'all jumped out the window when I said so. I just want to make sure. Either man said
but I will.
I'm just saying, but like,
vital. It's vital to most relationships. Like even without a marriage. Like
I think it depends on the age though. Like because if you 80 years old, I think that sex might not be as important if somebody got married at 25. So I do think age does matter.
80-year-olds having sex, by the way.
No, y'all, you'll be surprised. I actually ran a senior facility, and honey, them seniors was in there getting it in, and they was getting STDs.
No,
and they was wilding out.
That's right.
No.
If a woman cheat, they go to streets.
I'm not saying that it's not important to seniors, but I'm saying if somebody like what we was talking about, somebody say he's 80 years old, he's 60 years old, he got ED. I thought that was more of an older man thing than a younger man thing.
Yeah.
No, it could happen with diabetes. It could happen with high blood pressure. It could happen with anything. Like
when y'all say important, I'm not like when you say something is important, you make it seem like it's just top on the list. It don't have to be the top, but it is a major thing.
It's a part of the list. We're not out here marrying people with trash coochies and penises. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Jesus.
That's a lot. Look, hold on.
Hey, KT, I got to catch you.
And here's the problem. Hey, man, look, I don't know why y'all men are so like double-minded that y'all don't actually hear the things that y'all saying. Or maybe y'all
Here comes the gaslighting.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Right. Y'all say those things, but when I'm giving a very direct description of what y'all are doing in real time, y'all try to call it something that is not. Gaslighting means that I see you doing something, and then I try to make it you believe that you are not doing it. right? That's gaslighting, right? To try to change your reality.
By definition, gaslighting is an action that takes time. And Sharon, you spend days.
Again, I just gave the definition. Hold on, please. I just gave the definition. It's changing your reality, right?
I'm telling
that's
you,
what the definition of gaslighting is. If you are saying one, if you are literally saying one, you are saying one thing. Then when I make it very clear and concise about what you're saying, and then all of a sudden y'all get, I don't know, y'all get so defensive because we are getting down to what you were saying. It's something wrong with that. I don't know what it is. Why y'all can't stand on y'all own thoughts. Right?
If I may, let me clean up what you said then. Because what you do, that's not what you do.
Hold on. It's not
that's
about
not what you do, though.
Hold on. So, all right. So let me finish saying what I'm saying. Because we're not arguing about what gaslighting is right now.
Okay.
Because literally earlier you said if you know what.
I'm listening.
What Brownsville is saying. What Eden Man is saying. What I'm saying. What Bomb Cherry is saying. If you are in a marriage and it turns sexless because the other person is having some issues, it should not be some goddamn time limit on her mental health, and she's supposed to violate her own mental health to please you. Because then what you're doing is not as all right, and what you are sacrificing is your relationship, because eventually that person that you want to sacrifice, she's going to have resentment for you, and that relationship is going to break.
Yes, ladies, do not sacrifice your body because of these men just want to say you're supposed to sacrifice your body. He even using the word sacrifice. Y'all stay single. He don't even know what he's saying.
Don't worry, you'll stay unmarried.
That's fine.
Don't get married for 30 plus years.
And hold on.
Look, Bob's the best example.
Stop. Please allow him to put himself in the corner that he want to be put in. So now that that's being said, you're saying what? That a woman should sacrifice herself for the relationship so y'all can end the relationship later so she can resent you.
I believe both men and women should sacrifice for relationships, but apparently that keeps getting missed.
Right, because it's a very specific concept, because you are trying to interchange. And so
you're also trying. It is interchange.
I'm not. It's not. So you talking about sacrificing? Hey, I don't like my dish. I don't like my underwear washed a certain way. She needs to sacrifice that. I want it done a certain way. I want this food. We are talking about something very specific. Don't change it just to be right in an argument. It's very specific.
I'm trying to be right.
You are trying to be right instead of talking to the topic. That's why you're interrupting right now. I'm telling you what you're doing. Instead of acknowledging what I'm saying, you're trying to tell me that it's not happening to me. That it's gaslighting. I'm telling you what I'm going through with you while we communicate, and you telling me that I'm not. That's literally gaslighting.
I'm telling you, you're being double-minded.
He is gaslighting you.
That's not what gaslighting is.
Look, you the one that gaslighting when you say that somebody's gaslighting, just so you could try to switch the whole conversation. And
what conversation am I trying to switch?
Everybody recognize you doing it, but when I say do I believe in sacrifice in a marriage? Yes, but not over sex. The way you shook your head, you were like, oh, see, but they're not over sex though, right? There's other things.
That's the only thing that shouldn't be sacrificial.
No, that's not the only thing, but I am saying my body, right, is my body. And if my husband could come and start complaining that I ain't giving no sex, and he could complain about it all he want, right? And if I decide to feel a certain way and I make it up to him by cooking him a dinner, it don't mean I gotta give him sex though.
I have a question. I'm sorry.
You know what? I think I realized where I was miscommunicating.
Shadow Titan. You've been married for how long? How long have you been married?
About 3.5 years.
How many kids do you guys have?
3.
So you got 3 kids, right? So you mean to tell me that because your wife maybe she had 3 kids. She could have went through postpartum, all type of different things that could have happened that make her not want to, right? You are willing to leave.
Wait, hold on. Keep in mind, our marriage pre-existed. All right, sorry.
But I'm saying you have 3 kids with her, and you could possibly end up with 4 or 5, whatever, more kids, and you're still young. You look very young. You can live with a lot of kids right now. Y'all keep going. Y'all can have about 6 kids together. You mean to tell me that at some point you'll be willing to leave your wife and leave her with 6 kids, single mom, because she had a time span where she wasn't having sex with you? Is that what you're saying?
No, but also one of the things I mentioned earlier is that sex isn't as high on my scale as it is for most people.
Because I'm saying is that because she's making a sacrifice of her body to have your children. She's making a sacrifice of her body to even raise the children. And that could be an exhausting thing, right? And for both people, right? And then you working kind of the household. So sex is not the center of that, because now you are building a household together. You're building this is no longer just like you guys are just dating each other. You guys are going in it for the long haul at this point. You guys have things tied to each other. You have property. You guys are involved in so many ways, tied in mesh with each other. And so to make sex the paramount thing, when there's so many moving parts to this whole thing, because you also took a vow. This thing is supposed to be going on for a long period of time, probably to the end of your life. So you have all your life to get back on track. It's not like that there's a race to a finish line or any point. So I'm just saying, it just like I think that we have to really think about the whole picture here, and not just like this small minute thing of just sex.
Yeah, and Genesis, that's why. Hold on, Genesis. That's why I was saying it come down to communication. Because if she just say she don't feel like it, it's more than that. And if she's not voicing that to you, it's typically she don't trust you. Right? It's a trust issue there. But that's the point that I was saying is, I think these two people need to sit down. Both of them need to voice their concerns. They need to understand what is the way back to where they was. How do they reinstate the state that they was in before all this dysfunction in the relationship started to happen?
I think that women go through hormonal changes, especially the older they get, especially when they're having children, hormones come into play. It could be so many things that is stopping that woman from not wanting to do it. It's not just only that because she doesn't like you. It could be all kind of things going on. So I think that when we take away the thinking that someone is trying to be against you, and we actually think that there's so many things that could be wrong with this situation that might not even be her feelings towards you, but just
I know, but
and why do we have to go back? The thing about going back, like we started here and we feel like we got to get back to where it was. Relationships evolve and they grow and they become different. That's what happens.
I know, but the point that I was making to Genesis is, like, if a man is with a woman and she voicing, hey, I'm having these feelings, I just had this baby, like, y'all talking through this thing, it gives him the ability to now assess it differently than assuming. That's what I'm saying. The communication is so important. So having those conversations, understanding the whole situation, what Genesis was saying, hey, she just had a baby. Are you giving her enough grace to recover from postpartum and all that kind of stuff? So that's what I'm saying.
Let me say this to the women, because, like I said, I've been married a long time. When I had my children, the doctors say no sex for 6 weeks. And you know what my motherfucking husband did? He wouldn't wait till 6 weeks. Now that might sound funny to some of you, right? But the effects of that affects my body even today. Okay, I want you younger women to understand, because he kept messing with me and touching me and trying to get me. You know what I mean? I had stitches still in me. And I know it sounds cool to some of you men, but I can assure you it wasn't cool. But because I felt like, okay, he wouldn't even wait 6 fucking weeks. So
that's crazy. That's sad. I'm sorry and I'm sure it was painful. That was very painful.
But it happens to a lot of us women. In fact, women end up pregnant again before the 6 weeks is up. And I love my husband, you know what I mean? Like I love him. I didn't feel forced, so I'm not making it seem like that. But I kept saying, hey, we gotta wait 6 weeks. The doctor said 6 weeks. You know what I mean? I just need y'all men to, when you get a chance to listen to women, listen to us. It's not that. Go ahead.
And let's not even talk about, sometimes a guy will try to get you in your sleep, or all kind of wild stuff, try to get it in while you dead knocked out. Let's not even talk about that. They'll try it, you know. So let's, you know, so it's because they feel entitled. So we have to also get into that. It's like you can't feel so entitled that you overlook that person and how they might be going through whatever. So that's
Yeah. So
Okay,
I want to say that.
you cut me
Hold
off last time and you derailed it. I'm finna
Oh,
finish
you've
saying
been
what I was gonna
talking
say
for
to
the last
Genesis.
3 hours. You act like we ain't letting you
That's
talk.
fine. No, that's fine. So, because Genesis made a point, and I want to explain why I felt how I felt, because I think that's where the crux in our conversation is. Genesis, you said something that I shouldn't feel entitled to my wife's body, right? And the reason why I do is because of how I actually believe. But I also believe that my body belongs to her. We actually do have dominion over each other. Like, that's a real thing. Yes, dominion. We have absolute dominion over each other
What the hell
based
is
on our
dominion?
vows.
So does that mean that she doesn't
Absolute
even
control.
So she has you have absolute control over her body, and she has absolute control over your body. So she can tell you when
Yes.
to get an erection and when not to. You can tell her when to get wet and when not to. You don't have dominion. She has dominion over her body.
Right.
Because just because
I mean,
you have control over her does not mean.
Can I say something real quick? I ain't
No.
getting to talk.
So
Yes, I
no,
can talk.
so hello, but this is the key. If a woman tells you no to that, you should let her initiate. Let her initiate the next time that y'all guys are gonna be sexually active, because you just initiating is, in so many words, it's almost overpowering her will. So she said, "Hey, no, okay, babe. When you get ready, when you feel comfortable, how about you initiate this so that we can take this to the next level?" Now it's not you trying to.
Okay, hold on, y'all.
That's a good
All
answer.
right. Okay, hold on. So they sent me this is one of the bills they sent. I'm not sure how this relates. I left my husband because he was terrible in bed. I didn't want it to end this way, but I had to for my vagina. I don't know how that relates to this conversation.
They're probably going to have to reset that first.
That sounds stupid. I don't know. That sounds like some.
No, hold on. I know
Go
what
ahead
they're
and
doing.
play it,
Hey, yeah.
This is it's playing.
There's
We
no
can't-
sound.
so everybody can hear it.
No, there's no
It's not-
sound.
Nah.
Yeah, it's nothing to hear.
Yeah. So
It's written.
So yeah, but I think that's the error. I think that's the error that men do. Men, they hear a woman say no that they're married to, and then they just keep trying to initiate, and she caved to pressure. What I'm saying is, hey, you come to me when you're ready, when you back in the mood. And now what it does is when she come to you and she quote unquote steps at you, Shadow, now you can say, okay, now it's no doubt that I'm pressuring her because she's the one initiating the sex. Or intimacy.
Even if
Let me
I can
say
accept what
intimacy.
you're saying. And no, actually, I like what you're saying. But you're still running into the very same problem I brought up to begin with. It still feels as if no matter what you're doing, you're forcing it to be a one-sided relationship. And you know what? If that's how it works, fine. Again,
You supposed to
I
only
believe
worry
it-
about your side. Why y'all?
no,
keep
you're
worrying-
not only supposed to worry about
No,
your side. You're
listen,
supposed
what
to
I'm
worry
saying
about
is,
hers.
no,
Sorry.
you
My
the
bad.
conversations that we having, you men
Right.
like you and a few of y'all want to hear these men talk about the other side. That's what you keep saying. Listen, whatever.
Mom, that's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about our side and why there's a problem.
What?
My
That's
problem.
what I just said. What? You are.
Mom, let me clarify, because I think I know where our miscommunication is happening. I'm not saying I want men to explain how women feel. I want women to explain how women feel. But what I'm explaining is what happens if men get neglected, and that's something we don't ever talk about here. Every time
Hold on.
brings up a conversation.
Hold on. So you
Yeah.
think that you think this conversation about a man being neglected?
No, I believe that it becomes neglect. I believe y'all are advocating for neglect. Yes.
Okay, so when the woman is having an issue with having sex with her husband, when did it become neglect?
Whenever, no matter what they did, they still didn't, because again, a level of intimacy is being intentionally ignored. It's being avoided
I'm
completely.
gonna ask the question.
That is neglect by definition.
Question again. So when the woman she did not fix whatever's wrong with her, when did it become neglect? Even though she's still going through what she's going through.
When that man started feeling physically neglected by his spouse.
Okay. I don't think you understand the question.
How the fuck did I not understand the question, Sean?
Because the woman, she did not heal yet, right? So we in agreement. She is still going through what she's going through. Are we understand? That's
Can
what I'm
somebody
saying.
in the chat give me how much money I owe him right now? Because this shit's making me mad.
Hold on. So, but you understand
No,
that?
bro, you're not having it.
Hold on.
I keep having the
just
conversation.
answer some questions so we can get to a understanding. So we are both in understand that the woman is not healed yet. Are we both in agreement to that?
Yes.
That's what I'm okay. So now she is not healed. Now, when do that becomes neglect to you?
Because in the time that she is not healing, you are literally being denied physical intimacy.
Oh my God.
That is, so we don't understand what neglect and denial are, do we?
Yes, because
and again,
stop
stop acting like you don't understand.
You're gonna neglect that she.
Then stop acting like you don't understand.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So I want to understand. So let's put it in a physical form. So she physically cannot have sex because she's going through something with her vagina. She did not heal yet. You saying that
we are now talking about a whole different situation.
Yes,
we're
I'm
talking
trying
about
to
being physically unable
the reason why I gotta bring to it, I want to make sure that the logic is going to hold up, right? So I'm going to see the logic on both sides. So
that's
now
not the same goddamn thing.
All right,
if
then
your
so
vagina
so why
is
so
broken,
why
I'm not putting my penis in it.
Okay, so why is it
brother,
okay? So
that's
now
abuse.
when her mind is not working, why do you still want to do it?
I'm advocating against neglect. You're telling me I'm advocating for abuse. That's
So
what's pissing me off.
So if her mind is not healed yet, why do you still think that why is that neglect? Her mind is not healed. Her mind is not healed. When does it still becomes neglect if her mind is not healed?
Because he is still being ignored by her.
So
yes, that's the
hold on, y'all.
Both can happen at the same time. No,
hold
both
on.
can happen at the
You
same
understand?
time.
Like you can understand the physical. Why do you think that her mind and the physical is not in the same? Is not in the same?
Who even said that? Who said that?
You are.
No, I did not say that.
So if her mind is not healed, she is not healed. We understand
because her mind is not healed. He can still be physically neglected due to her mind not being healed. I don't know why that seems so confusing.
It is very confusing. So therefore, hold on. So if her mind is not healed, she should still go ahead and have sex with him, even though she's not healed.
Let's talk order of operations. It's clear that this shit doesn't make any sense.
Oh my God. Hold on. I don't know why.
You clearly don't understand what I'm saying. So stop arguing with me about what you think I'm saying.
Because you don't want to answer questions. So answer the questions so we can get through it, right? So if her mind is not healed, why should she be forced to have sex with that man?
Sean, what did I say? What the fuck did I say?
You said
what did I say exactly?
He is feeling neglected. He is feeling neglected because she does not want to fulfill what he needs.
Now, what does neglect mean?
Why are you asking me that?
Just answer the goddamn question and you'll understand what I've been saying. Because clearly you don't. So I'm asking you, what does neglect mean?
I think Shadow, you missing it, brother. He really is.
Fuck that. Then you tell me what neglect means. Anybody who's telling me I'm wrong, just answer the question.
It's not intentional, Shadow. It's not intentional, but the person's going through something.
That doesn't change the neglect.
Yeah, you gotta understand. Y'all gotta understand. He don't care. He wants to abuse her. We gotta stop acting like we don't see what he's saying.
Now I'm ignoring Bond. Anyway,
that's not what I said. While she is harmed, right? She's not in the right mind, but she needs to get it right and still take care of him because he neglected. She harmed, but his feelings feel neglected.
And hold on. So I just want to understand. So Shadow,
I like what Bob said.
Hold on. So do you understand that we are saying if she's not healed, you cannot say that it is neglect? Is what we are trying to get you to understand.
No, I can
What's
still
like the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Yeah, I think.
Hold on. It says anonymous. Dominion sex slave, sit down.
Yeah, I think
It
when
sounded like
he's
you were going to say something in Spanish. You like Dominion. I was like, what is he about to say something in Spanish?
They put a 30. They put a 30 on your head.
Yeah, so I think the problem with what Shadow is not understanding, if he's going to say physically, if she can't do it, it's not neglect. He also got to say mentally, if she cannot do it, it's not neglect.
Right.
And I think that's the like disconnect. He was like, well, she physically can't do it because like even though she physically don't supposed to do it, and that man insert her right. Quote unquote, not to be neglected, then it's a dangerous slope that Shadow don't understand that mentally and physicals are connected. If it's something going on with her and she cannot do it, you cannot say that just because he's feeling this way, that means that his feelings are valid.
Right.
I also want to say this is a lot of times with this religious thing with dominion over someone else's body, that gets kind of weird to like feel like a man has dominion and the woman has dominion and you don't even own yourself and you don't have any autonomy.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
Yeah, because I'm actually about that life today. So let's get it.
But I was saying about the dominion part. I said that both people are autonomous and there's a certain level of respect that each other should have for what each other is going through. But when you think about things as dominion and ownership, then that's where you would get a thing where you would feel neglected, and rather than you would feel like you're two people having an experience together, that you guys came together to raise this family, to bring these children up. And when a person is overwhelmed or overstimulated, they might not be in the mood or whatever, they might express that to you. It does not mean that they are trying to neglect you.
Still missed everything.
I think a lot of people are taking that dominion over the other person wrong. In the Bible, from how I understand it, they're saying that you guys are entitled to each other and nobody outside the relationship should have your wife or your husband. It's not saying that just because y'all are inside the relationship, you can do whatever you want with that person. So he said he's yours and she's yours and he's hers. And then they are supposed to be the only one that gets me. I got green light to have intimacy whenever I want to.
So I like how you can read the Bible, but you seem to miss a lot of steps when it's convenient. Because I'm actually arguing a point that you've made before. That's what pissed me off.
He
Because it's not
recalibrated.
convenient to bring it back up. Huh?
He recalibrated.
I don't understand where recalibration would come from.
No,
You said that he's argued that before, but now he's not. That's because he recalibrated. He removed sex from the top of his value system and replaced it with honor, integrity.
The other stuff.
I'm about to say, what's the other stuff?
Yeah. So no, that's all I'm saying. Is like, the more I mature in my marriage, right? Because you shouldn't be operating your marriage how you was when you first started. And I understand that Shadow is new, considered a newly wed person. What I start understanding is some people think that they could just do whatever they want with that woman, however they want, because they marry. And no, they do. They're still an individual inside of marriage. And so that's the thing that I think most
and
people
it's very interesting. I don't know how you keep missing it. But you know what? Let me let. I think either man cleared it up because maybe me and him are just missing it just to miss it. We just having a communication myth, and I'm in like some Mercury retrograde, possibly with Shadow today. But yes, and before you go, Bomb, we got Shadow, and then Bomb. We're gonna let's keep the. It's good. I think
I
it's
will be after Bomb.
and so we got,
this one
so
wasn't
we got,
as good.
We got Shadow, Bomb, then DJ Genesis.
Can you not hear me? Because I
didn't. This setup wasn't as good.
After everybody saying something.
No, we didn't hear that one. No, we didn't hear you. Yeah, we didn't hear you.
Get it right, PhD. But tell me, you're gonna be heard in this relationship.
So who we going? Shadow, Bomb, PS Diva, Strange Mike, DJ Genesis, and the C Night Browns Bakula want to join in as well. So go ahead, Shadow.
The fact that he put me first.
Fuck up in 2024. Yo.
Hey, It says, anonymous, send a cash app next time, Dominion.
I hate to mention this, but didn't he sound like somebody, remember? Their wife was underneath them, crying, you know, and because he felt like you couldn't do that to a wife.
Right.
So since it was his wife, he had dominion over her.
Which is why I did not want him up here participating in this conversation.
Go ahead, it's on you, PhD. You could continue and you say what you want, but y'all know, some of y'all know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Some of y'all newbies may not.
No, that's all I'm saying. I think that
right in front of me. Shut up, E.
That's why your ass got impeached.
I'm taking Sharon. I'm taking Sharon lead. I see him doing PhD. I'm just gonna
go ahead. Yeah.
So, wow, y'all make marriage seem terrible. I feel sad for the married ladies. But ladies, you can solve your own problem or keep it from being a problem in the first place when you are in touch with your culture as a root worker, right? Because there is a such thing as sex magic, right? So there's women out here not only controlling this man's libido, but controlling who that libido even activates for. So stop even having these conversations with these men, because you should have this man on a steady diet of herbs that's gonna put him in the mood that you want him in. When you want them balls dry, you put him on a steady diet of the ones that's gonna dry them hoes up. When you want him to get active again, activate, then you put him on a steady diet of the ones that'll bring him up out of that. Give him some watermelon rind, right? And so to me, it just, and that's why I've been quiet the whole time, because how is this even a fight when as a black woman, you know exactly who you are?
Witchcraft. Go ahead, DJ Genesis.
It's not witchcraft at all.
It sounded like it.
I want to say,
I thought you said the word witchcraft.
I think that a lot of times, and I will say, I'm shouts out to PhD for bringing up that aspect of like, that part of like understanding your body as a woman, like, from that thing of understanding that you are a spiritual vessel, a portal, and you can like do certain things herb wise to bring your libido up. However, some people in a church might consider that to be witchcraft, but there's ways to do it. I'm just saying is that when people bring the church into the spiritual, they read certain scriptures and then they kind of like double down on that in a very harsh way, like you because this is an obligation, and they forego any mental and all the spiritual other stuff that you're supposed to be doing, like providing and this, that, the other. Like, okay, if this woman's unable to have sex, but she's doing everything else in the household, is she cooking? Is she cleaning, taking care of the children? So if she's not neglecting you at that point because she's not in the mood sexually, if she's doing everything else in the household but not having sex with you, how can you still consider that neglect? That's what I'm saying. That's I wanted to ask him that, but he's gone. So.
Go ahead, KT, to go.
Oh, snap. I don't have nothing to say.
Okay. Go ahead, Browser.
Yeah, the Supreme Goddess, once again, she's correct, right? These men, they don't represent the married life well, right? And it's shameful, because when you are not wise enough to interpret the scripture properly, right, and you're obviously intentionally interpreting the scripture in order to manipulate or control someone else, right? You're dangerous. Your ideology is dangerous, and you just may be a danger to your wife, right? It's just that simple. Because when women hear y'all speak and y'all say things like, I have dominion over my wife, or, my wife doesn't have the right to refuse me, when they hear you say things like that, the first thing that they kind of think about is, oh, he thinks I'm a sex slave, right? You see, back in slavery time, the slave masters, they couldn't get charged with SA, right? Even though they were doing it on a daily basis, because it wasn't illegal, because they had what? Dominion over the slaves, right? So these brothers are in marriages and they're talking about they have dominion as if, their wife is a sex slave, right? And then that's when you get into these uncomfortable conversations that the Queen Bomb Cherry alluded to where, well, if I have dominion over my wife, can I really essay my wife? Right? And and that's why you have to be very careful with how you interpret scripture. You have to be very careful with how you're communicating about a topic related to a different kind of relationship like that. And maybe you need to study more to show yourself approved, right? Before you enter in biblical doctrine, because obviously you don't understand what you're talking about and you're leading others astray. Peace and love.
I do got one thing to say though. No, I see you bring it up chest. My bad.
Good, PhD, bro.
The Real Prism XO, $10. It is no wonder why evangelicals have the highest divorce rates. This is ridiculous. The amount of selfishness is being communicated when it comes to sex. The Real Prism XO, $10. So you're unable to show compassion, respect, and honor for another's body without the Bible? If the Bible has to teach you these morals, you are inhuman.
God damn. Woo. That's some smoke for your ass. Go ahead, KT.
I was about to say, but the Bible does, like, I mean, I think that was a different show we was on Brownville, but even you agreed, like, I just think most people who follow the Bible have pretty, like, misogynistic tendencies. So, I mean, like, I'm not going to fault you for how you find your morals, right? I think everybody goes to a religion because that's how they find their morals, but I think that's just kind of attribute that go with it. I get what you're saying, but I think, like, how you see the Bible, most people don't see it that same way. I think a lot of them do have that mindset when it comes to,
But I think it was in Exodus where it's talking about Ona, where that's where he's getting this whole thing from, because in Exodus, it talks about like this thing called Ona, and it's referred to a husband's duty to meet his wife's sexual needs, and protection, and this, that, the other. It talks about husband must not deprive a wife of intimacy. I think in Corinthians, it's talked about the spouses have mutual sexual responsibility. So, but I don't think it talk in the Bible about if a person is I don't think it gets into like, what if a person is not in that thing, going through something, like how do you fix that? That's the only part I'm like, okay, but what happens? And I think in Ephesians 5, it says marriage is based on sacrificial love. So that's why he's talking about sacrifice. So everything he's getting is really biblical. And that's probably why he's doubling down so hard on it from a biblical standpoint.
Yeah.
Sharon, I tell you like this, those women who like to cheat, they for the streets. Can't save them.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, that was profound. Thank you, Jalen. I appreciate that. Go ahead, PhD.
The Real Prism XO, $5. Peace and love to Sharon, PH Diva, Brownsville, panel, and chat. Peace and love, Prism.
Peace and love. All right, so they sent this video. Let's check it out. Let's see if this video is gonna relate. I don't know. Where we at with it? It is.
Treats me the way I always wanted. He's there for me and my 3 kids, and he even helps me out with bills. But the problem is the sex is horrible. It's really bad. I have tried to enjoy him, but I just can't. My baby daddy puts it down, but he is for the streets. He literally has 2 other women pregnant right now, and I know he's no good for me. But because we have 3 kids together, I know I can always sleep with him, even though I know he'll never be in a committed relationship. My current guy is always talking about our future. He's always talking about marriage, and I know he will make a great husband, but I'm just not sure I can deal with terrible sex for the rest of my life. And there isn't much to be done because he is not all that big, for lack of better words.
Oh my
What
God.
should I do? Kendra G.
Dang.
Well, you know,
I don't know how it relates to this topic, but we
Nah,
can
cause
talk
that
about it.
sex vital. That, like I said, hey, sex vital on both ends. So I'm not saying it's the everything, but if it's like a tree, there's branches. That's a high up branch on the tree, man.
She gonna cheat with her baby daddy. She gonna cheat the whole marriage with her baby daddy because she already digging him
So,
up.
so the thing is, hold on, let's talk about what is being said. She has 3 kids with that man.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now, how does that relate to this? It was funny, you know, that woman. She's her whole main thing is sex. That's her main thing. That's all she wants to concentrate on. The conversation today is not about somebody that is a sex demon.
Nah, I wouldn't say that's her main thing. It can't be because she got a dude, and she's saying like how he's a good guy and all this. Obviously, she don't want to. Is she even acknowledging the flaws and why she isn't
So
with the
hold
baby
on,
daddy?
Nikki, hold on.
She just like
I heard what she said. So you
she
saying
need the
so
pipe. You feel
hold
me?
on. All right. So therefore, it's all about what to her? To that woman.
Every now and again.
I'm talking about to that woman.
She just want somebody to meet
I
her
don't
in the park.
like,
type.
do y'all understand how words work? The woman had 3 babies with him, and the only reason why she want to go back to him is because of sex. Clearly, the reason why they broke up is because he can't keep his penis in his pants because he got 2 women pregnant right now.
Pregnant.
So clearly, sex is at the top of her value system, and that is that woman. So, but how does that story relates to today's story? Is what
Right, we're talking about marriage, aren't we? We're talking about marriage.
Say what?
I think we're talking about marriage, right? Aren't we talking about marriage?
Like, can you make that? Because they sent that story because it's supposed to be relating to the topic today about men having a right to cheat. So, KT, can you explain how that shows that men should have a right to cheat?
I don't even think that's what the video was getting at. I don't even know how you want me to. I cannot.
There you go. That's all you have to say. I can't. There you go. Simple answer to a question. PhD, but you want to say what you think? Do you think that story correlates to the topic at hand? And was it a proper video to send me for today's topic?
Now, why you want to rope me into this? I plead the fifth.
Got me playing into this book.
Man, modern women are cheaters.
Going to the men play, Jalen?
Oh, pause, man. Oh, pause. You know, Kevin said was right about these modern women.
Oh, shit.
He's my mentor anyway. He's my mentor anyway.
Well, he did. He can't mentor you, baby, from the grave.
No, DB, you been saying we gotta reach out to the ancestors.
Hey, Ball Chain, do you think that video correlates to the topic today? Bob doing something, she's sewing something. Brownsville, New York, do you think that video that we just played was a good correlation to today's topic?
Absolutely not. You hit it. You hit the nail on the head, Cuzzo. You know, this woman has lust and degeneracy at the top of her value system, and you know that's something totally different.
Yeah. And so maybe they said it because they think that we believe that it ain't no degenerate women out there. We know it's some sex crazed woman just like KT. We get it. Go ahead, Genesis. What's your thought on the video? Do you think it relates to today's topic?
Yeah, I think that's exactly what they were doing. They're trying to show, well, the women do it too. Not all men, but women. You know, they always do that all the time. Not all women. You know, so that's what I think that's about.
But you know, so it's not related. But
Okay.
It do be the ones who dick game be trash, who be wanting to like settle down and be, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's
No, I don't know what you're saying. Hey, so you saying that's how come KT settled down?
Right. That's how you roped in.
Nah, what she just said. Not everybody.
And it was
Not
up from
everybody. It's some. Not everybody.
Look, Diva, now it's not everybody.
Genesis. Now I'm gonna use Genesis for you. What she said. Hey, hey, some, not everybody.
All right, we got another one. Hold on, y'all. We got another one. Let's see if this one relates.
That when a woman stops having sex with you, it's about manipulation. Okay? And while there are some women that do use sex as a manipulation tool to get what they want, it is not most women. She may have stopped having sex with you because she doesn't like you anymore. Wow. Yeah. She might love you, but she doesn't like who you have become in the relationship. Okay? And I don't know about you. I don't want nobody touching me who I don't like.
Men, don't think you get off easy because you get a chance to just run around and do what you want to do. You think you're getting off easy, but in fact, she's probably plotting either subconsciously or consciously a way to leave.
Facts.
So what's the fix? You know, the fix is you're going to have to put your ego to the side. Just sit down and be like, listen, I love you. I know you love me. But do you like me? Give her a chance to answer. Be quiet. You can listen without a comeback, and that means you really listen.
Yep.
And then let her know that you want to fix it, or you want to get back to connecting mentally and emotionally. And you say that, you're going to touch her. You know, I'm giving you game, man.
Yeah, huh?
And just let her know, what can I do to fix it? What do you need from me? And then receive what she's going to say.
Yeah.
And then work on it.
Absolutely. Yes, indeed. If she sees you actively working on you all's relationships and the issues that she's having in the relationship, her heart is going to be more open. Yes. And an open heart equal open legs. A lot of guys.
How can you love someone and not like them?
That's possible, but
correlate.
So now, but that bill actually is kind of going towards what we're saying, that you need to learn how to communicate better with her, understand who she is, stop trying to just act like you know what's better for her, and you open up her mind, you get to her mind, and you have her feeling comfortable. Everything else is going to be good for you. So it's kind of like, so yeah. So thank you, Thomas, for agreeing with us. I don't know, God, what's your thoughts on that video?
Yeah. So to answer Genesis' question, right? I believe that if you stop doing what you were doing in order to catch the fish, then you know, that fish might not like you after a while anymore, right? Because you're actually now neglecting what they need, right? That can turn to discontent. Even though y'all been in a relationship for a long time, but after 5 years, after 10 years, after 3 years, if you just decide to switch up, right, and you're not communicating, and you know, there's no reasonable explanation to why you're not you know, courting that person the same way, then yeah, that's how those two things can exist, right? The person can love you just based upon the history y'all have with one another and why that person actually fell in love with you, but then they can resentment can build once you switch up and start mistreating them or treating them differently than the way you were treating them before. So yeah, I think that's a good conversation to build upon.
Fuck all that. Y'all ain't got to do all that, man. It serves y'all views too that will open her heart and consequently her legs. Contact me to find out how.
Hey, and if you got a small one, go get the rose. If you got a small one, get the rose. About 10
That's
seconds.
nasty work. Get some surgery or something.
Go ahead, get
You don't need no surgery. Tell a man to go get surgery that don't exist.
I don't know. They better. I don't know.
There's some
I don't
herbs
know.
that'll tighten that
You should
cootie
be
cat up.
thinking about other men's feelings.
There's some herbs. If
I'm
he got a
not.
small one, you can like take these herbs. It'll tighten you up. It's like these herbs you can take and it'll tighten your coochie up. So even if you got a small one, it'll feel a little bit different.
But if he got a small one, how tight coochie not going? That don't make it better. It wouldn't make it better for you. Mean for him because it don't go proper.
Nah, she's trying to help his company. She's trying to, you know.
Why we gotta take on his problems?
But I'm saying she getting it in with the baby daddy over here, and she doing it with him. She's probably bigger, stretching it out, and by the time she doing it with him, it's
What
stretched.
you mean
so take them
stretching it
herbs.
out? Why it gotta be stretched out? Like
Well,
what
if,
are
he
we
got
talking
if
about
he
right now,
bigger
women?
and if she's hooking up with this guy on the side, baby daddy, and then she's with this guy that's small, I'm sure that her thing is like, it's shaped to this guy over here.
No, but that's not how vaginas work, woman. I thought you were the woman like we women.
Well, no, if you're doing it with a guy I love, it'll
Girl, you must. I don't know what y'all got to stop these red pill women. Y'all are worse than the men. The idea right now, you saying that her vagina stretched out, fitting this one particular man is the nonsense.
If you're sleeping with a person on a regular basis, it's definitely
It's going what?
I believe it'll like contour to that man's.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nonsense. Like remember when that big ass baby came out with that big ass head? Did your vagina contour to that baby's head?
It took a second for it to snap back. It wasn't just.
It took a second for it to snap back.
Yeah, you need the stitches.
But remember when I said my husband didn't want to wait 6 weeks? I could assure you it didn't take no seconds to snap back. But if anything, you just wanted to heal if you had stitches and things. So, ladies, your vagina is like an elastic tube, right? That's why even them small men, they still be falling in love with you. Okay. Look like Sharon want to say something. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying you got that red snapper, huh?
Well, I got that snapper, baby. Even the small men fell in love, you know what I'm saying? And even after babies, it was snapper. And I try to tell the ladies, and we're gonna do it right now. Give me just 60 seconds, Sharon. Ladies, listen to me. Grip, hold it. Squeeze, hold it. 3 seconds, release. Ready?
Hold on. Hey, Diva, how you told us to do it, Diva? You told us to hold
right. So you have to
Diva told us hold the line.
exercise your vaginal walls. Exercise the vaginal walls.
Diva told the men to hold the line. Hey, look. Bomb Chad say, hey, lady, you got to learn how to hold the line.
Hold the line.
Squeeze the muscles. But isn't
you
that about your vaginal floor? But
Yeah,
isn't that about your vaginal floor? Doesn't your vaginal floor at some point can get like that muscle can get like untightened up at some point?
No. You could
you have to do those exercises.
You do know the vaginal floor. You just mentioned the vaginal floor.
Yeah.
Right? No, what you're learning to do is how to use the technique on a man is what you're doing.
But
it doesn't tighten things up. It's not a real muscle the way you think. But what a woman learns to do is she learns to squeeze. And that's when them be like, wait, what you doing? Stop, don't do that. Don't do that.
Nah, that's that gripper.
That's that gripper, that's right.
You
that's a
me?
technique.
Okay, KT, don't get started here, bro.
Okay, what about?
Hey, look. Also, you got Shadow cursing me out on the back on the camera. He like, hey, you better answer me. Cursing me out on the back.
What they say is that estrogen, like too much estrogen, can make the tone of the tissue like be like not as toned over time. So you have to like do things to tone it up. That's why they have those like beads you stick in there to like kind of like squeeze and contract and get that contraction. Those vaginal beads.
Men do not. Her being with one man, it don't mold to that man. So that's crazy. But I
might admit, listen, I can admit when I'm wrong about something. Listen, you know what? I'm from the hood, like the old school, whatever, where people were saying stuff like that. So I ain't gonna lie. I might be wrong.
The men started telling us lies like that, so we can.
But I'm not a red pill chick, by the way. I'm not red pill.
Okay, she's not red pill.
He prefers mammy.
Oh, shit.
We just,
I'm not a mammy either. Then see that all that is like Ridiculous too. Come on now.
So Ron, let me tell you like this: I would not date a feminist, and I would not have sex with him. So it just
You
what
are
it is.
a feminist.
Oops.
And so
Oh,
is you,
I'm
man.
sorry. You are feminine. That's what I meant to say.
And you a feminist too, Bomb Cherry. You are a
Hey,
feminist.
I am a feminist.
Yeah, you just proving my point. You a feminist.
Yes, I am. What's wrong with it?
A red pill mammy. Someone called me a red pill mammy.
Man, feminists hate women, bro.
Y'all wildin'.
Yo, y'all are wow. That was a new one.
Foolery Friday, Genesis. Just
Hey, see
laugh
what I'm
it
saying?
off.
See
Hey,
what I'm
listen,
saying?
I'm
Some
a
of
good
these new
story. I
age
don't
modern women ain't worth the dating and not to have sex with, bro.
Boy, shut up. Ain't nobody trying to have sex with you, no way.
The modern men is who he want.
Yeah.
Hey, see what I'm talking about? Showing they feminists, bro. They feminists. I don't want to talk to these feminists, including
You
Bon
know how to
Cherry.
touch a woman? You ever touched a woman
Well,
before?
apparently, I'm not a feminist. I'm a mammy of the red pill scene. So I guess I'm not a fucking mammy of the red pill.
No, I didn't, Bon Cherry. No, I didn't.
You ain't never touch a woman? You don't
No.
know how? Okay. Are you
You
scared
touched a
too?
man?
PhD, both of y'all some feminists. You and Bon Cherry.
Did he
I
say
am
yeah?
not a feminist, sir.
PhD was not a feminist. Bomb Cherry is a feminist. Now what you gonna do about it?
I
You're
will
not
stay
gonna-
away from you. I'll stay away from you.
You're gonna stay away from all women. Just admit it.
Why would I'll stay away from ratchet 304s.
Okay.
See, I
But
ain't
you
gonna
staying
lie,
close
though.
to that baby oil and Vaseline that you had on your dresser, huh?
Uh-oh.
Baby oil. I ain't got no baby oil.
Didn't you have Vaseline and baby oil on your dresser? You don't remember?
Said
when you
no, I
caught?
got lotion. God damn it.
Oh,
What you say? He say he a pro. He ain't no damn. He ain't new to this.
He done graduated from.
But okay, but Jalen, for real, remember that time when you were saying you will do stuff with Obsidian? You said that a couple times. You remember that?
If I would have said it, then what?
Okay. Do you still feel the same way?
No, but Obsidian was my mentor. He told me stay away from feminists like Bon Cherry.
Okay, so he mentored you. I just want to direct everybody to what a mentor is.
Hey, yo, chill. Groomer. Chill. Oh, God.
What he taught you?
And I just say if you're gonna be doing it, don't use like Johnson & Johnson. Use like some regular oil, like some coconut oil or some stuff like that. Don't be
Not
doing
the
that
freaky
junk.
prescription. Hey, yo, it's getting wild up here, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm okay with some nastiness. We're getting a little bit too freaky if it's the Diddy recipe.
Some aloe vera, put some aloe vera on it. coconut
Whoa, I don't
oil.
like nothing that starts to
You
that's
know.
what you put on cuts.
That'll keep it healthy. Don't be putting all that other stuff on.
She said, "Keep it shiny. Keep it shiny." Medicated oil is what some of these men need on their pee.
Nah, if
See
you
what I'm
if
saying?
your
Somebody
joint
else
ain't working,
open
you
them
need
up.
to
Y'all know
use it.
y'all know
bro.
that green alcohol. That's what they need to get their pee in.
Nah, they need to pray to Jesus or something. Cause like, you know what I'm saying? Your thing was given to you by God. It should be working. Eat the right foods or something. I don't know what else to say, but
And ladies,
you better get it together.
pineapple bromamine helps with the smell. Bromamine in the pineapple juice helps the smell. Make sure you don't smell bad. Eat a lot
Hey,
of
now you
pineapple.
really out here
You
giving
gotta
out
No,
the freaky
if you
recipes.
smell bad, then something wrong. You shouldn't
Right,
be
you need
eating
to go to your
pineapple.
doctor.
Some
Yeah,
people
please.
just have their pH balances off, and you take bromamine. Bromamine helps to break down those
Not bromine. Goddamn.
bromamine. It's actually in pineapples. It breaks
It's
down.
actually bromelain, right?
Oh,
And this is how we know she don't really know what she's talking about.
Oh well, no, I have it. I actually have the.
You
Yeah,
have
but you
what?
don't really know what you're talking about.
It's bromine.
It's bromelain.
Whatever. Well, okay.
And what part of the pineapple does it has the most of it?
I don't know what part of it. I take the
Oh,
actual
okay.
capsules.
Like I
There's
said, you don't
capsules.
really know what you're talking about.
There's capsules you
Okay.
could take that and gummies you could take that have it in it. And also, if you combine that with a probiotic, it'll even out because when you actually in the vagina, there's actually like, if you it's this thing called bacterial this actual paste that like get over the bacteria to protect it, but the bromelain breaks it down. You take the probiotic, and then it'll even out your.
You need the good bacteria. Why would they get rid of the good bacteria?
What you have to do is that there also is other bacteria.
No, you're explaining it wrong. That's all.
Right. You just don't know what you're talking about.
The bromelain breaks down the thing that covers up the bacteria. Because sometimes when people are having sex, you'll like be having sex, and after a while you'll have a smell. It is because it's breaking down.
If you got a smell because you had sex, something is wrong. That's what we
like there's doctors talking about this all over. Look, I can show you.
Yes, but if you've been talking about this all over, you got to stop because you're giving people wrong information.
No, that's correct information from doctors. I'm watching.
Oh my God. You have urban PhD is somebody who knows
she
about
trying
herbs.
to prevent STDs out here.
Not with no goddamn. Never mind. Well, maybe we can prevent STDs with
probiotics breaks down that thing called bacterial vaginitis, and that is the thing that is a natural occurring bacteria in the vagina that happens when you have an overgrowth of bacteria. But
you have an overgrowth of bacteria.
What kind of bacteria?
The safe bacteria.
It's called lactobacillus and some other one. I think it's lactobacillus.
What lactobacillus is what they put in probiotics. That's
no,
one
but
of
if
the
you have an overgrowth of it, that's where you have
the overgrowth that people have is usually candida.
Right.
Well, but not in BV. In
yes,
BV, it's not candida.
Yes,
it's yeast. Candida is a yeast infection.
Okay,
that's a fungal yeast. That candida is yeast.
Mm-hmm.
What else she got in the vagina that you talking about?
Right. So the thing is, with the other stuff, there's a bacteria there, right? That's not. So like there's a gram-positive bacteria. What's that? A mycoplasma. I think it's mycoplasma, which is what a lot of women who thought that they had BV are actually coming to find out they had, right? So a lot of women who had recurrent BV, right? So you go to the doctor, they tell you got BV, they give you the antibiotics or whatever. You take it, and then at some point, you have a recurrence of it, right? And they keep coming back, and you keep going to the doctor. What they're finding out now, because they've added some new tests to like panels, blood panels, is that a lot of those women actually have mycoplasma. They didn't have but actually causes BV.
But BV is a thing when your lactobacillus drops. Okay, and so what happens is that you take the lactobacillus to increase that amount of that lactobacillus bacteria.
But you just said it was an overgrowth of lactobacillus.
Okay,
nevertheless,
it's a drop in one and a raise in the other. So
you just said
have more lactobacillus to fight off the other one.
Okay,
that's why you.
Maybe don't talk to me because again, it's clear you don't know what you're talking about.
No,
so
and that's why you
don't have to address it to me. No, I'm just saying you don't have to tell me. Tell them.
Take the bromelain.
Don't tell them because they get the wrong information. You can't say it was one or the other because that's not the right. You got to know what you're talking about if you give them.
All right. So anybody ever heard of Gardnerella? Gardnerella. That's normally
the biggest thing that starts
of Gardnerella, BV. All those things are associated with BV. And so when you have the least amount of lactobacillus in your thing, them other bacteria can grow. And that's why you need to take lactobacillus. That's what you find in that's what you find in yogurt and things like this. You know what I'm saying? And then you take the bromelain.
So DJ Genesis, if I was single, I go to a girl house and she has pineapple, should I be aware of like what should I be thinking?
I would think that she's
just
actually
like the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
It says, shut the F up.
That's crazy. She was just out here trying to fight coochie crimes. You know what I'm saying? She's trying to make sure y'all wasn't funky and stuff.
No, she was giving women wrong information, which would make us funkier. And we'll be burning and itching. Okay.
That's what I said from the beginning for real. I'm like, dang, if the coochie stain, he burning.
I thought she was gonna say take pineapples in order for look it tastes better, like you men be saying. Talking about I eat pineapples.
and just so you know, Jess, they dropped the 20 on your head. But I don't know. That's it's interesting. Pineapples is going to cure smells and make you taste better. But I
put some pineapple on that shit, right?
Right, because like it shouldn't taste like nothing, right? Like I don't know. Like if they have I don't know.
You don't like a little on yours?
Say, I
you don't like a little on yours? A little twist on it?
Not a little sweat.
Said put a little agave on it. You know what I mean? Said, man, let me wait till you get out the gym with a little seasoning. You know, give me some high blood pressure, baby.
Well, Sharon, men should never pay women for sex anyway.
Damn.
Why not?
Nah, see, that's you.
It's
Jalen,
the truth,
you know
man.
What? No, stop. This is why your
Why?
life ain't fun. You need to mess with whores, and you need
Lord.
to pay for some cheeks.
Oh,
All right?
no.
Oh, hell no.
Nah,
man.
stop.
Hell no.
Listen, do it. It's fun.
And I will go to church for that, bro.
That's the first thing. You stuck up. You need to loosen up, my brother. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? Just don't get too lost in the sauce. You gotta know where you're going. Now I know you. You gonna try to bust up in that thing. You pull out game week, even if you pay for it. But you can do better. And have fun, enjoy yourself. You gotta learn something before you just hate. You just so hateful.
He gotta find a special whore. He gotta find one who gonna put her thumb
Oh,
in his butt.
special whore. What the?
They
He gotta put his
there
thumb
for
in.
him. Listen, they there for him.
Oh,
They got whole houses for it.
He like
They
booty
got
play.
whole. I mean, you know what I'm saying? They got, you know what I'm saying? They got floor levels
I
up
don't
to
like
it.
booty play,
literally.
bro.
No, I ain't saying you. We ain't
I'm
saying
talking
you
about
do.
Cherry, man.
You can get you a woman, but you can get you a woman who would be okay with that if you ever chose to do so. If that's your preference, you know what I'm saying. It is what it is. I'm just saying, go have some fun, Jalen. You mad at women?
No,
and
we
you
don't
even
need.
experience
Hey,
them
KT,
enough.
we don't need Jalen to go having no fun with nobody. He gonna be on first 48. So no.
What's the first 48 mean?
Absolutely not. Huh?
Oh, again, on live?
No, it's nothing. It's okay. You doing the right thing, Jalen. Stay away from those goddamn feminist women, brother. You doing the right thing, goddamn.
Nah, I ain't say feminists. I said whores. Like just downright nasty smuts. They there. I'm telling you, cuz they are there. Like girls literally like just bust me down.
I have
and
an
get out
announcement
right
to
now.
make. I have an announcement.
Uh-oh.
Ladies,
Uh-oh.
if your vagina smell bad, right?
Mhm.
It's not normal. Do not listen. You know, it is not normal. It should not smell like fish. On some
Damn.
real, go to the doctors. Just go to the doctor.
Absolutely.
Stop walking around here smelling like fish, catfish and shit.
Because
That's all.
I guess if you can eat pineapples to get away, what did you eat to get the smell there? I don't know.
No, it's something that she may have sucked on and didn't let it enter her, and then it gave her something, possibly.
So if pineapple make it taste good, so what do a seafood broil do to it?
If it smells like a seafood,
Got that joint spicy.
already, it ain't gonna do nothing to it.
You got that joint spicy down there. You know what I'm saying? That Cajun seasoning.
Absolutely not. I don't know how did we get so dark. It's only the afternoon. Lord.
You know what? I might believe that because I ain't. Never mind.
KT is already bad enough. Now we got mothers in the black community have kids by different men. I seen the video of this woman had like four. Hold on, man. Hold on. There's a woman I see on video of talking about she need a man paid sex or she got 4 kids.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the disgusting behavior in the black community. That's why I said
that's exactly who you need, Jalen. You
No,
need to
I
go
don't think
correct
plus,
her.
man.
Look, go correct her with some pipe. You hear me? She'll do everything right with
I'm
them
giving
kids
that
if you
man
put the
bad
pole
advice.
on.
You know who you talking to?
Well, look, I'm trying to stop. Let's
Yeah,
let everybody enjoy some
don't
life.
get that man that kind of advice. You're gonna get somebody hurt.
Nah, man, go ahead and do your thug, man. I encourage everybody to do your thugnificent, and then at a
Absolutely
certain
not.
age, you got to stop. But
Absolutely not.
hey, man,
So I know Witchcom got kicked off. I'm not sure we're gonna be back, but he back to that a little bit. It sounds like he wanted to make the conversation about the women. It was a conversation about men, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he said, no, y'all need to give the other side, which means he wants to make the conversation about the women. Right? Is that because that's what I picked up on. I could be wrong. And then I heard him say that a woman who, whether she don't feel good, whether she's ill, that she needs to sacrifice and go through the pain just for his sexual gratification.
Well, she has he says she has a timeline on it. Now you can feel hurt today, but tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Now that was a man.
I mean,
that was a man who did an interview. Listen, that was a man who did an interview, and what he said was that his wife was suffering with cancer. See, there's all kinds of things that can happen, right? He said she was in extreme pain, but she better, and she was still sexually gratifying me whenever I wanted to, through all her pain. And he was bragging about that. And why would he brag about knowing that his wife is in extreme pain just to sexually gratify him?
I mean, I like I said, that's sick. I don't think you should be doing that.
Because there's other things she can do if he love her. If they love each other, I'm quite sure she would.
You need to be taking care of her and trying to nurse her back to health.
Exactly.
To get some healthy vagina. Pardon my French with there, but you know what I'm saying. But I will say I kind of understand. I agree with Joshua what he's saying in a sense. Like, listen, everybody ain't got a wife or being married. Like, so.
And the way they talking, KT, they not.
Yeah, like, and I don't think. And listen, a lot of marriages end in divorces. I think like sex is a prevalent thing that a lot of people want. They want it how they want it, and if you marry somebody like the girl was saying,
so your wife stopped giving it to you today. Even though y'all got kids and everything, y'all got a good family and everything. The way you spoke about your kids last night on this morning, I could tell you love being where you are. Just her not feeling well, even if, let's say, for a whole year, you leaving?
No, but I will say I couldn't go infinite. I would be alive. I'm saying that. And that's why I said, like, I get him in the sense where he's saying, like, it can't be selfishness.
No, you can't say you get what he say when you say you're not gonna leave your family.
Like
behind sex.
I'm not waiting forever though. That's why I'm saying.
Not waiting forever means, and you have 15 more minutes. Shadow the Titan Wasp. He said, hey, Diva. He said, no, I got my layaway plan.
Yeah, let him get in where
hey, so Diva, should I have a layaway plan so if somebody paid 50, they could wait half their time and then pay 25? Huh, Diva?
Yeah, can they go back like if they take part of it, but they got 5 minutes left, they could pay, I don't know. Oh, that's a deep, I'm sorry, I apologize.
That's a good question, Bob. Like, can we do a layaway plan? Like, I'm gonna wait 7. I'm gonna pay the percentage, KT.
Yeah.
Look, KT, like, yeah, I think
pay them court
plan.
fees. You feel me? Get the word.
But if you not
the layaway comeback.
He got Diva. He put a 10 ball on the layaway comeback. What you think on the
But wasn't it a 50 that dropped him?
50 dropped him. And he
how much he got longer?
He got 14 more minutes, and he tried to put a 10 and say, "Hey, look, I got a layaway."
You got at least 10 more, right? Because it's $20 for 15 minutes. So you got at least send 10 more, since he only got.
So Diva, you saying that we should have a layaway plan?
I don't know, because the people paid their money, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So no. Get your money up, nigga. Hey, okay, so part of that $10 is for the N-word I just said. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Josh.
He enjoyed that too, by the way, D. But he really enjoyed. He laughed harder than me just now.
Tell him why he's in the back. He might go listen to himself before he come up here telling us, I didn't say that. I didn't. Because he starts crashing out.
Before he get up here, I'm gonna say 5 years. Listen, hell or high water, love you and everything. If I had to go 5 years straight, I'm gonna be honest. That's me being as gracious as I possibly think I can go, and I'm not gonna lie. So I can promise I can make it that long.
And so now, when the 5 years happen, what you just gonna go out and cheat, or you gonna let her know that you need to do something?
Nah, I'm gonna let her know for sure. And even if she say like it ends us, I sit there
So it
and
wouldn't
still
be
like.
cheating, right? Y'all have a discussion.
No, but that's why I said if it does, if she's like, nah, that's something I want to accept, I'm gonna be like, listen.
No, but I doubt that, right? Imagine her having cancer, because see, y'all don't go to y'all like to go to the extreme on y'all end, but not, all the way. So if she got cancer to where she got to go through chemo and all of that, right? It may be a few years she fighting this. And if she realized you have needs, y'all talk about it, and she says, okay, right? I doubt she gonna be like, nah, you can't go do this and that. You know what I mean? So y'all go ahead.
And look, and like that's a great point. And thing that people don't really like to point out is like when a man get cancer and he's going through all his chemo and all those medications, his thing might not be jumping the way how it's supposed to.
Right. And that woman if she love you, she's gonna take care of you, be right there through all of it. And she's not gonna be worrying about giving her sex. She's worrying about your health, trying to make sure you survive. But y'all was up here talking about nah. She got to sacrifice through the pain.
Now listen, this is the only thing I'm saying.
And while she hopping on you, KT, with you all gummy. So I'm gonna just let her
with y'all having because what y'all saying at one time, and that's the only thing I'm doing. If she's just like, well, like you kept saying mentally, Sharon. That's what I'm gonna say. Like I can only have so long, like trying to sacrifice myself to make sure you get in a mentally better position before it is a point where, like, I have to say this is now mentally affecting me. Cause I ain't gonna lie, like I shouldn't be looking
y'all
at
wives
that,
don't listen
chicks
to y'all
at
talk
work like that.
This is how the men get divorced, Sharon. See, because with women, we listen, we know what they're saying. If I was married to a man who was online telling everybody that I'm just virtually a vagina to him, and that's gonna come a time limit because he needs it more than he loved me. I am gonna be looking at him quite differently. And it's almost assured that we will get divorced. He would have to make it up and assure me he was just joking. He didn't mean it that way. You know what I mean? And he going to go through a lot for them comments that these men be making.
Oh no, like I can understand what you're saying, but at least for my relationship, that's a top 5 dead or alive. You know what I'm saying? Like sex is pivotal on both of our ends, and I ain't saying it's the thing or anything like that. But we both enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like.
But I'm not talking about enjoying sex.
Yeah,
we're talking about. Right, go ahead, Sharon.
No, you got it. You got it.
Nah, and that's what I said.
Nobody people enjoy sex. We're talking about
something being a mental
somebody
thing
that you love going through something, and you will put that something on the back burner just for sex.
Right.
No, it's not just for sex. Like I said, 2 years of somebody not giving you no sex either, though.
Look, y'all you see what he keep doing? 2 years of no sex.
Yeah.
If she had cancer, going through chemo and
see why you gotta take it
listen,
extreme.
I'm asking you.
I'm just talking about somebody saying they mentally not there, like they just mentally not in a position where they like, man, I can't do it yet because I don't feel good about myself.
She can have an illness that have her mentally messed up too.
No, you making it. That's what I'm saying. You gotta throw the extremist parts on.
No,
there.
you the one to throw the extreme. You said 2 years. 2 years. You went extreme, so I'm going with you.
I'm saying without somebody giving you like some that's.
Oh my God! And there you have it, ladies. We to these men, all we are is sex gratification. We're gonna forget about them kids. that they got. And then you know what they're gonna say after the divorce, after they cheat on you and shit, right? And you divorce them, then they're gonna be like, she took my kids away. I want to be in the house with my kids. And then, but you went and you didn't care about your kids when you went and put your penis somewhere without, even a conversation, because you couldn't, that penis thing. That's what be destroying marriages.
Hey, look, and they always quick to say how they could rub one out. Now all of a sudden they can't rub nothing out.
Child support is a scam.
Definitely.
Oh God.
And so it's just interesting, right? Like all those things is just not available all of a sudden when it comes to that kind of conversation. It's weird.
No, it's nothing. It's nothing that's not available. I'm saying
SBG layaway plan.
Oh snap! We know somebody got that. What's his name though? If somebody has cancer, you're not going to do that. Like treat your partner in a messed up way. I'm saying like if you're mentally saying you can't do this, like you're just not in position. We done went 2 years. Listen, now we're getting to the point where you are saying to a certain extent, what I need to do would make me happy. You don't think I've been really unhappy for the last year and some change? Because
you've been unhappy just because you didn't have sex in that way.
You saying just because
just because that's the only thing. That's the only thing that she did. That's the only thing that she didn't do. Everything else she's done on point.
Nah.
All right. So now when a man, so what would be the equivalent of a man to the sex thing? If he's not doing what would be equivalent?
Providing.
So as soon as that man can take out as soon as that man cannot provide for his wife and take out the workforce, that means what? She should what?
Women looking for other. That's how it go. That's literally I'm talking about how that. Yeah, it is.
Crazy.
If dude,
that's crazy what he's saying. God damn.
Red pill KT.
That's wild.
KT, when you become red pill?
Hey, so pretty much what I'm hearing KT say, Bomb, is if he's not how long in 2 years, if he's not able to take you out the workforce, that coochie is supposed to be jumping on another pants.
That's crazy. He just made that shit up. That is not what he said.
KT, good, Bomb. That's what I heard.
Yes, and they don't know. They don't understand conversation. They need to hear the exact words that you said you heard him say. And if you don't hear it exactly like that, then they'd be like, that is not what he said. And that's crazy because that's what he said.
Literally.
What did I say again?
That the sex part is equivalent to the man providing. If he ain't providing, then she needs to drop it like an eagle on something else. The same way how you know.
But you don't see how you changed it.
Yeah.
You basically said he can't take her out of the workforce.
He said,
hold on, that's worse.
He said it's equivalent to him providing.
No,
right, but again, I said
I didn't.
I was the one who actually dropped that word. But even still,
I thought he said that. He just said that.
Hold on. And this is the problem now. Y'all don't want to stand on nothing.
I said
it. KT, so what is the equivalent for a woman to the sex? You said what is equivalent? The men issues the sex. What would be equivalent for the women? You said,
like I said, that's provide like how women.
Okay, all right. So why are you saying that you didn't say it?
Then why Shadow saying he said it? We know what we're hearing. What's wrong with y'all?
Because y'all not repeating what it says sometimes, and then y'all use
you just said it.
Places. I mean, listen. Calm down. Are we okay?
Yeah,
are we okay?
No, I'm not. I'm not okay. I'm not.
No, listen.
Okay. I don't understand how you say it 2 times. I don't know how you say it 2 times, and you saying that we are not understanding. Please, God, make it make sense.
I'm saying like it's equivalent in terms of it's something that we both probably look at and say this isn't something that is the truth of something, but that's how it is taken. Like men, I'm saying
women
so
are looking
we
at
under
men saying
nobody said.
sex is
Hold on,
pivotal to the
Why
relationship,
hold
right?
on. Why are you saying that? We understand.
Yeah, we understood what you said. We just, and Sharon said something, and Shadow said that's not what he said. And then you said I didn't say that.
No,
and
because
that's
when
what
you
we
said
heard.
providing, you said like providing for something about providing. I don't
Yeah,
remember.
taking them
I'm
out of
not
the
even-
workforce. Taking them out the workforce is what they
How you
said. I
think
said
you
that's not what
provide?
he said.
He
So how-
said, "Oh, never mind. Go
All
ahead."
right, so all right, so what you saying that as long as you go to work and she go to work, you're providing?
I mean, if you're providing most of it, yes. By literal definition.
Boy, get out of here.
Hold on.
Why you gotta treat me like that, Diva? I'm just saying. Not
Okay.
everybody's got a PhD. I ain't got one.
So Shadow, let me
I
ask
ain't
you a
good enough to
question,
be
my
a diva.
brother.
Yeah.
So
What's up?
you're saying you have dominion over your wife?
Oh wait, are we back on this conversation again? Because I thought y'all got mad
All you
at me.
gotta do is
after the
answer the
conversation.
question, and we will be able to get through these conversations.
Okay, so y'all actually want to? Yes.
So you have supreme authority over your wife?
No, God has supreme authority over my wife, but I have supreme authority over her in the marriage. Yes. And vice versa.
Okay, so that's what I asked you. You clarified. You have supreme authority over her, right?
Right. And vice versa. Like she has supreme authority over me, specifically in our relationship. So yes.
Okay. So if you
Until she
have
say no.
if you have supreme authority over her, right? Because anybody that you have supreme authority over, they can't refuse anything that you tell them. Do you agree with that?
Sure. Yes.
Right. So with your wife, right? Because you have supreme authority over her, she can't refuse you. Is that right?
I mean, shouldn't, but I mean, yes, sure. For the argument, yes.
Okay, she can't refuse you. So then there's no way that you can violate her, right?
Hold on. Hey, one more. Keep going. No, I don't agree with that now.
Okay, so explain the situation to where somebody has supreme authority over somebody else and they can violate them.
Because there's still a level of actual submission that's decided between the two. And again, it's a mutual submission. I put it all in the back, which I figured you would have read, but I think you probably didn't either. But you also understand the full context of the Bible. So we're speaking in a religious context. So I'm confused.
No, but so do you know what supreme authority means? Do you know what dominion
I do
means?
understand. There's only one. I definitely know what dominion means, and I also know what supreme authority means.
Right, and supreme
I know
authority.
it in both contexts. There's only one supreme authority.
No,
there's
but
only one
listen,
supreme authority.
But Cuzzo, can you post what dominion means, the definition? Because I don't
Hell,
think
I can do it right now.
not understand what
No,
it means.
I can do it right now. I got you.
Right, supreme
I got you, big bro.
authority. Supreme authority is in the definition.
Right. Biblical dominion in marriage is generally interpreted as a partnership of joint authority over the earth, combined with specific and sacrificial roles within the relationship. That's what dominion stands for in the relationship.
No, but that means that you have slave masters had dominion over their slaves. Would you agree with that?
Yes, but it's not slavery. Marriage and slavery are not the same. They are not the same, sir. You are married. Don't do that, bro.
No, I'm asking you, right? How is dominion different in slavery than it is when you have it over your wife?
Because dominion in marriage has to do with both one, absolute devotion to and sacrifice for, while also having the direct control of certain things. Like in a relationship, if I have dominion over my wife, I'm making decisions in certain aspects of our relationship. Okay, yeah, no, I can't. I'm making sure I can keep going. I had to stop the call. So
do you have dominion over your wife's body?
Yes.
Okay, so that means that there's no way that you can violate her body.
No, I can still violate her body. because I can still go against her over again because she also has dominion. That dual-sided dominionship is actually what changes that entire dynamic. If in practicing my own dominion, I violate hers, then if I'm forcing her to sacrifice, you can force somebody out of that position because you still can't force that dominion. I can exercise my dominion by
Well, if you
letting her
can't
know what
force
my
dominion, then there's no dominion. That's the thing.
There's no
That's a
control.
contradiction.
Right. So if you it's either you have control or you don't have control. Right? It's control. Let's try to simplify the word. If I say I'm controlling this video game, but then it comes to find the video game is an NPC and is doing whatever it's want, do I have control over that video game character? No.
But because though dominion is a higher form of control. That's what I'm trying to get him to understand. Right? Dominion is a higher form of control.
Yeah.
So Brownsville, as a man of faith, what does dominion in a relationship mean to you, as it says in the Bible, not your interpretation of it?
No, dominion is what God has over us.
Hold on. So the Bible does not explicitly state a wife gives dominion to her husband and a husband gives dominion to his wife. It doesn't say that. I just want to make sure. I want to confirm that's what you're saying.
You're interpreting it wrong, right?
What does that mean? Okay, I just gave you a verse. Tell me what
and I'm telling you.
You're trying to.
That is, and Edelman told you earlier.
I'm asking you. I gave you the direct.
That is the husband and wife submitting to one another, right? Submitting to one another, but that doesn't mean that one is in control of the other.
So Brownsville, we're gonna have the actual conversation again, since you don't seem to understand what I'm asking. So I'm gonna be very specific. When the Bible said, and I quote, "Wives, surrender dominion to your husband," ignore it. What does that sentence mean?
What scripture you pulling up?
It's in the Bible. Let me pull it. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Clearing my hands up. No, give me a second. I'm gonna tell you exactly which one, because I put it in the back chat already. It's in the back chat right now.
Right. And what scripture? What interpretation? What translation? I mean,
I'm King James.
I think he said Corinthians 7:3-5.
And what does it say?
Read.
Read. He didn't put what it says. He just said it mentions.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's in the back. Again, I know he can read. That's why I'm irritated right now. Corinthians 7:5 mentions that a wife does not have authority over her own body, but the husband does, and vice versa, emphasizing mutual and shared control.
That's what it says in the Bible. That's your
That's literally what it says in the Bible. Go to that verse. We can pull the verses up at this point.
It's expressing the process of two becoming one, right? And it's a joint submission onto the covenant of marriage, right? You're wrongly interpreting it as if you have physical control over someone else. It's not to be interpreted that way, as physical control, right? Which what dominion is. Dominion means you have total control, supreme authority, right? That person cannot refuse you. That person cannot tell you no. That person does not have a choice. Anything or anybody that's within your dominion, you make all the decisions and you make all the choices for that person. And that's what I'm trying to get you to understand the meaning of the word. Is he muted? Or is it me?
Froze.
It's froze.
Oh, he froze.
Am I still frozen?
You good now?
No, you good.
Okay. So Brownsville, because I know you're very specific, and I'm going to be specific. I'm doing a solo run. I need 2 minutes, and I'll give you the exact verse. And I want you to stop talking and read the verse from what it is. Because you've done this now 4 times, and I'm usually okay with it. Except right now, I feel like you're intentionally misleading the Bible, and I don't like that. I feel like you're trying to use your skewed interpretation, which, again, while we're saying we're protecting the women, we want them to exercise everything that they are. That's fine. But again, if we're talking biblically, then you need to stop putting your interpretation on it. I need you to tell me what the Bible actually says, and then tell me what you just read. That's all I'm asking you to do. And every time we do that, you try to put your spin on it. Oh, he's getting it. Okay, cool.
No, I'm asking you to read
Hold
it.
on, I'm about to read it right now.
The husband should fulfill his marital duty to his wife, and likewise the wife to her husband. Go on. The wife does not have the authority over her own body, but yields it to her husband. In the same way,
Corinthians 7.
the husband does not have authority. Mute, please, while I read it. Does not have authority over his own body, but yields it to his wife. Pause. Did we understand that? Read. Do not deprive each other, except perhaps by mutual consent and for a time, so that you may devote yourselves to prayer. Then come together again, so that Satan will not tempt you because of lack of self-control.
Amen.
So that is not saying what you are saying. It still got consent.
Then what did it say?
They both got to be able to. They both, because like you got to be able to. Like I don't know why y'all tend to pick out one word and say, but it said this one word and forget that the whole thing had an overarching point.
Yeah, and what I was trying to explain to him, the overarching point is that the husband and wife.
What does the verse say? Jesus Christ.
Are both submitting themselves to the covenant of marriage, right?
Right.
So basically,
but does it talk about the covenant of marriage, or does it talk about dominion?
All right, you want to speak when I'm speaking, or go ahead. I'll let you go and then I'll go, because I can hear you when you speak when I'm speaking.
Brownsville, I apologize. Go.
What I'm saying is, what you are misinterpreting is that scripture that the Apostle Paul wrote is what he interprets as how the surrendering the husband and wife are doing to the covenant of marriage, how it should look like, right? That neither the husband or the marriage are prioritizing themselves over the marriage, right? But that does not suggest that the husband has dominion over the wife or the wife has dominion over the husband. They still have autonomy. When you have dominion over somebody, you're removing their autonomy. By definition, supreme authority, total control. That's what the slave masters had over the slaves. They had dominion over them. The slaves did not have autonomy. So I yield the floor to you. And notice, yield is also in that scripture.
No, I understand. And I understand what yield means too. Now, Brownsville, I'm going to ask you a very direct question. Please don't misinterpret it. If you do not understand it, please let me know and I will reconfirm what I'm saying. Does the Bible not explicitly use the word dominion both in the male and the female in that relationship?
Dominion is there, yes.
It uses that word specifically, right?
Right.
It's an explicitly used word, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You just described what the word dominion means in your own words, right?
No.
Hold on. Did you not just describe
the definition?
So go. Somebody gave the definition of the word dominion. the word that is explicitly used in the Bible, correct?
Correct.
I don't understand how y'all are upset when people are quoting what the Bible itself is saying and in its entirety. I understand what you're trying to say, and I understand where you're talking about the autonomy. But based on what you just said, that autonomy does not exist in the Bible. Because when you get married and you choose that covenant with each other between you and the Lord, guess what? You surrender your autonomy to your spouse, regardless if you're the husband or the wife. That is why when I first started talking, I was talking about the sacrifice of love, because you're sacrificing that self for the other. You're sacrificing the desire to put one before self. I didn't think why of all people you argue with me on that. I'm arguing literally what the Bible tells us. I understand it's not what you agree to, but I'm telling you that is still what is actually practiced. And that's why when you ask me, do I have dominion over my wife? My answer is yes. And she has the absolute dominion over me. Because that is the covenant we took with each other. Alan.
Right. So are you saying that's what you practice in your marriage?
Yes, daily.
Okay, so you don't have any autonomy to govern yourself, and neither does your wife, right?
No, we govern each other.
Okay, so that means that every decision that you have to make, you have to call her first?
Every main decision that I make
No,
that will affect my family. Hold on.
not.
You just asked me a goddamn question. Let me
Right, but don't switch it. Don't switch.
I'm not
going to
switch it. I'm telling you exactly what
very specific question. I said
I'm giving you a very specific caveat to that answer.
No, every decision is what I asked you. Don't change it to every main decision, right? In every decision that you have to make in your life, do you have to go through your wife first? Yes or no?
No, not every minute decision, but any decision regarding our marriage, I make sure to include her in because of that exact thing. So answer no, not on every minute thing. Yes, on everything related to our marriage.
So do you know what autonomy means?
I do know what autonomy means.
What does autonomy mean?
To self-regulate, typically.
Right.
Self-regulate, self-govern. Okay.
Right. And you said that you don't self-govern a few seconds ago, but then you said you do. Do you realize you did that?
When it comes to any, okay, so first, because I see what you're saying, and I'm actually agree with you. You're right. So let me correct myself, because I apologize. So number one, when we got married, we became a new one. She has her, I have me, and then we have the us that there is. And there, anything related to our marriage is treated as that third entity, the us. And anything that has to do with us, I run, whether it has to do with me, her, or the kids, I run through her as well. Though she gives me final say, I still make sure she's fully aware of everything that's going on. Because I respect her for what her role is. She is my ultimate guidance. If I feel like I may be wrong, I will always go to her first.
So your wife, right?
Yes.
Does she have autonomy? Yes or no?
Yes, she has autonomy. She has autonomy when it comes to things about her.
Okay, so now you're once again, right?
Hold on, I understand where you're
contradicting your original.
I got you.
You understand that, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
So
now
basically, what you're saying, you're conceding, right? You're saying you don't have dominion over her, and she has her own autonomy. And what she's doing, right, for the sake of the covenant of marriage, she's yielding her autonomy in certain instances for the betterment of the marriage, right?
Okay, that's fair. No, I like that. So I want to make sure, what I'm saying is clear. Okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. So when it comes to anything related to our marriage, whether that's financial, physical, or even just any level of intimacy, That is even when it comes to our spiritual intimacy, she surrenders the dominion over those decisions to me. And I, in turn, will surrender that same sovereignty to her.
Right. So, but do you realize, do you realize that that's not what you were saying before? I just want to make that clear.
I mean, I still exercise the dominion. Like I mentioned this earlier, and I don't know if you were here when I said it. Sex isn't one of the things that I really care about. It is something she cares about. And we've had the conversation where I don't want to have sex, but I'm willing to for her. Because I love her more than it won't bother me to do it. Sometimes it's frustrating, but I can deal with it. But at the end of the day, I still love her. I love her enough to even deal with that. And before somebody tries to turn that a different way, there's reasons why me and sex don't agree with each other. But outside of that, my wife understands that situation. So but I also understand when she has a need, I took a vow to always be there for that need. That's my whole point. We did take vows to be, as you said, to avoid all other temptation. We understand the conversation.
Right,
That's
but
why
you
it
don't
talks about
really
dominion in that
understand.
case.
And what I'm saying is, I don't know if it's a disconnect with your understanding or if it's a disconnect with how you express yourself, right?
Okay.
Because you know, now you're pretty much agreeing with everything that I'm saying, right? That you know, even in a Christian marriage, you don't have autonomy over your wife, right? She has to you know, willingly, you know, give that over to you. And let me ask you this, right?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Is it her when she surrenders her autonomy to you, right? And says, hey, we're gonna come to the table and make a joint decision. I'm not gonna just self-govern this decision, right? For the sake of the marriage, we're gonna come together and we're gonna make a joint decision. Is that based upon trust?
Yes, absolutely.
And what happens if you decide to break that trust?
Then there's a penalty for the violation of that trust.
Right. And what is the penalty?
Situational. It depends on one, what the situation was, two, how I violated the trust, and three, what was the consequence of that violation.
Right.
Like
but
we go through.
So
I had
my
a recent
question is
conversation
this.
about it.
So my question is this: if you violate the trust, right?
Right.
Then now she has the right to choose not to surrender her autonomy to you, right?
I agree with that. Yes, because she has to choose. She has the right to choose to revoke her dominion. Absolutely.
There you go. So now,
That's fine.
it's about a choice, right? So there is no real dominion. You don't have dominion over her, right? And I need y'all to stop saying that. I need y'all to stop presenting an argument that you guys are ruling over your wife, right? That's coming across. It's coming across as if you are misogynistic and you are insensitive and you don't understand how to curate a fruitful relationship. That's how it comes across to the audience, right? And what it is, it makes marriage seem you know, a detriment for the woman, right? Because you don't hear a woman coming online saying, hey, yeah, I have dominion over my husband, right? But you just said that your wife has dominion over you, right? After you know, you was backed up in the corner, right? So we have to be careful with how we are presenting how our marriage is working in real time. And we have to be thoughtful with how we're responding to different situations and scenarios, right? Because to the untrained person, the unlearned person, they're going to take what you said a few minutes ago and interpret that as their wife doesn't have a say-so when it comes to intimacy. If the husband feels like he's ready to go, the wife, because of the Bible, because of the scriptures that you quoted, that means that she doesn't have a choice to say no. And you just corrected yourself, right? And said, no, that doesn't mean that, right? But I need you to express yourself that way on the onset of the conversation so that you don't create confusion. Is
So
that
Brown,
fair?
bro, that's fair. But let me. So then, because we're talking about a specific situation, right? Let me ask you this, because we're gonna use the same Bible verses we just talked about. So how am I supposed to express in a different way when it says women do not deny your husband? What does that mean to you? Because I like the way you're explaining it because it's better, honestly. It gives people still that right. But there's a certain point when the denial, and I want you to understand, there's a difference between the inability to and the denial to. If you are unable to have physical intimacy, that's just like when you're unable to have emotional intimacy. When you're unable to, or there's a difference between unable to and unwilling to. My whole issue has been with the willingness. Then we started talking about cancer. We started talking about pregnancy. One of the things that made me feel bad is something that Bomb actually said. She mentioned how having sex that soon after having her baby caused an issue. I didn't even know that was a situation until I made the same mistake. So I understand what kind of issue that can be. But even in that situation, I wasn't the one who pushed it. So again, I understand where it comes from, but all I've been trying to say this entire time is at a certain point, when you're in denial of physical intimacy, not unwilling to, not unable to because of whatever reasons, when you're actively denying physical intimacy, it's a problem in a marriage because it adds room for temptation, i.e. where this conversation started today, cheating. Does that make sense?
No, because see, here's the thing. What Bomb Cherry was talking about, right? You need to listen to this, right? The doctor told her and her husband, hey, for health reasons, you need to refrain from intercourse for this amount of time, right? So that is not a denial, right? That is not a refusal. That is not a denial. That is not an unwillingness, right?
Don't know who that big question might be. Right, no, I'm still listening.
In that instance,
it was
right?
the inability. Right,
Exactly.
I agree with you.
But you,
no, I agree with you.
But listen, but you and her husband, right, chose to violate the doctor's order to the detriment. Listen, to the detriment of your own wife's health.
Now, hold on, because you made a statement that I disagree with. In the situation that happened between me and my spouse, she brought up the situation, and I was like, I don't think that's a good idea. She's like, well, it is my body, and I know how I feel. And because, again, as her husband, if she makes the request, I will not deny her, period. Because I have that duty first. And again, my duty should have been her health overall. But again, I was in my earlier 20s, so I made mistakes there.
Right. And the important thing, the message is, in that same scripture, it's about, doing what's best for the overall marriage. Right. And sometimes what that entails is for you to sacrifice your own wants and needs so that your spouse can get healthier, whether it's mentally, spiritually, physically, or emotionally, right? And if she's unhealthy in any of those areas, that doesn't mean she's denied you of anything.
Y'all keep missing. Y'all keep thinking because I'm agreeing with y'all in certain situations, but not in totality, that I'm just disagreeing. And that's not the case. I feel like when you're unable to, that's an entirely different monster than being unwilling to. To me, it's the active unwillfulness that violates that covenant in itself. When you're saying, because I don't remember if it was Kim who said it earlier, who said, what if she just doesn't want to? Because she
Right.
just doesn't
So
want,
let me ask you
right,
this question.
again.
Let me ask you
Sorry,
this
continue.
question then. Right. So can you be unwilling to do something because you got something going on mentally?
Yeah, absolutely. I go through it all the time.
Right. Can you be unwilling to do something because you got something going on emotionally?
Absolutely.
Can you be willing to do something because you got something going on spiritually?
Of course. Again, I agree with all three of these.
Can you
Yes,
be
sir.
willing to do something because you got something going on physically?
Yeah, sure.
Right. So what I'm saying is, even if she's unwilling for whatever reason, it's your job as a husband to figure out what the reason is, right? Y'all gotta
Brownsville,
have
I even
healthy
agree with that.
communication,
I'm
right?
sorry.
And then once you
Yeah.
uncover, hey, I'm stressed out, I have a lot of anxiety right now, I'm dealing with some things, I had a bad day at work, whatever the case may be, right? Once you figure that part out, then you have to give your spouse the space to heal from whatever she's doing, and then maybe you can help her heal. You can pray for her, right? You can, lift off some of her burdens, right?
Right.
You can do things to improve her well-being, right? And if you focus on that and not yourself, then she's not typically gonna stay in that state long. But if you approach it in a selfish way and say, well, I'm not getting what I want, and she's just unwilling to do it, then you're the problem. And your ideology is flawed. And you're utilizing the scriptures to manipulate her and to shame her into thinking that she's sinning against God. And I'm telling you, a lot of y'all brothers got to stop doing this. Stop playing God, right? Because you're not God. God is God. Right? And you can't be beating your wives over the head with the Bible and trying to make it seem like God told you to do that. No, God didn't tell you to do that. Your lust told you to do that.
Yeah, well, I'm done. Yeah. Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, sorry. My phone was in the truck. So actually, again, you might not understand this, but I fully agree with you again. And that's why I like what you and Eda said earlier. Hey, if there's a problem, I've never really had the issue of my wife not wanting to be physical with me. Again, it's usually me. But like in that sense, when something's wrong with me, she takes the time to understand what it is. When something's wrong with her, I take the time to fix. Again, the check engine light came on. Time to fix that. But if the check engine light came on and I've replaced every part that needed to be replaced, and we're still just not reconnecting at whatever level it is, then there is actual serious issues. Yes, you can pray on it, but at a certain point, and this is why I said what I said earlier, sometimes y'all may have just grown apart.
So here we go. Now we got another problem, right? So
Right.
you're saying because you prayed for and it didn't work, she still has an issue, right? And it's gotten to the point now where you're being impatient, right? And then you're deciding that her, her lack of being 100% healthy is affecting you in a negative way. So now you're looking for a way out. Is that what you're saying?
That is what I'm saying.
Right.
What?
And what I'm
Yeah,
trying to
no,
get
that's
you
what I'm
to
saying. And I
understand
see where you're
is
going now.
is now, right? You're being selfish, right?
Right.
Because
I see
your
that.
priority isn't her becoming 100% healthy. Your priority is for your needs to be met, right? And
That's
that
fair.
is not the way to cultivate a healthy, long-lasting relationships, because there's gonna be times and there's gonna be moments, right, to where you need her to sacrifice and she needs you to sacrifice, and you should
Right.
be willing to do that because you love her.
So, to be fair, that's the point I've been trying to make throughout the day. Yes, sometimes that sacrifice is necessary from both ends. But to be fair, you have actually fixed my view on that. So, I actually can concede effectively. Like, you're right. I can accept where I can see that, bro.
All right,
I
my
can accept
brother,
where my
peace and love. As
misinterpretation
long as
was.
we get to the solution, that's all that matters. As
Yeah.
long as we get to the place of understanding, right? That's all that matters. You know, and hopefully somebody else has been helped as well, because I think a lot of people utilize the Bible in a nefarious way in order to either prop themselves up or to manipulate somebody else. And a lot of the times, the people that's being manipulated is the people that they love and care for the most, right? And that's disturbing, and it shows that you don't really love that person. You're loving yourself, and you're in the process of self-soothing, and you're just interested in getting your end of the bargain met, your needs met. And if your needs aren't being met, now all of a sudden you're looking for a way out, which brings us back to the original topic, right? To where that's what those brothers was articulating on that show is, I'm not interested in figuring out why we're disconnected physically. I'm saying because we're disconnected physically, I have a right to go outside of the marriage and get my needs met. And at some point earlier today, you was kind of agreeing with it a little bit, and you were utilizing the Bible to justify it. But now I'm glad you recalibrated, right? And you said, no, I was wrong, and I shouldn't have been doing that. So peace and love, and I appreciate the recalibration.
Peace and love.
What's up, Sharon? So, real quick. So, if there's no food at the house and I'm not cooking, my wife's not cooking, am I wrong for going outside my house to go pick up some food to fulfill my hungriness?
Be quiet, Kulu.
Hey, man, I'm using red pill logic, man. It's red pill kitty today. So I'm just trying to see where the boundaries are. So it's okay for me to go pick up food outside the house, but I can't go and fulfill my sexual desires outside the house. Let's make it make sense. Crickets. Crickets.
Now
Well,
listen
food,
here,
food is
Kulu.
different
Since it
than like
really,
connecting yourself spiritually to a person through sex. I mean, if you don't know anything about sex like that, that's a little more deeper than just eating food.
well, you
So
know,
it's
I mean, hey, Kulu, if you really need, you know, we're in Dallas, so you got Harry Hines, you know where we can go. Like, you can go pick up a quick meal and dip out. Go pick up a quick
so
snack.
so is hungriness and a sexual desire not a feeling? Are they both not feelings?
Yeah, but the difference is that you can always do other things to fulfill that sexual desire yourself. Versus if you're hungry, you need to go out and eat.
Yeah, and if
Also,
I'm horny,
I don't
let me
actually agree with
introduce.
that.
Hold on. Let me also welcome into the show the real Prism. Good day, beautiful. How are you doing?
Hey, Sharon. I was listening, half sleeping, half awake, and oh my God. You know, I don't want to say too much, but I can say religion is very convoluted. It is so many different beliefs and thoughts and theories and this and that, and people reading into the Bible, and which is eisegesis, and then exegesis is reading from the way that the scripture was supposed to be really taught. And and it honestly, because religion is so convoluted, it comes in layers. And I think one of my problems with when people are talking about stuff that happens in marriage and what's supposed to happen in marriage, and they're talking about Paul. We're talking about Paul. We're talking about Paul talking about things that were, one of the things when you talk about the Bible is who, what, when, where, and why. There were certain things in the book of Corinthians that were going on in Corinth at that time. And he was giving them, it wasn't commands, it was things to keep people safe who were in marriage, because Paul saw marriage as God ordained, even though he wasn't married. I'm going to put that there. Because I hear both what they're saying, but we have to remember that a lot of the people in America like to read the Bible like it's a bunch of laws. Okay. And it's not. It's a way, it's almost like ethics. There's a certain way, morals, and a certain way that I live my life around people. Like PhD was my sister. I wouldn't sleep with her husband. I wouldn't steal from her. I wouldn't covet things that she has. And these are not laws as much as they are ethics and morals of the way I would live my life around her. Okay. And I think what the Americanized patriotic Christianity has done over the last few years has done nothing more than create laws and rules where it's so much that people don't even want to go to churches anymore. People don't want to talk about religion. I'm one of those people, and don't really want to deal with it any longer. And one of the things that Shadow is very passionate about stuff that honestly, that he doesn't even really understand the deep waters of it. Which is why I always tell people, go search the net Bible, please. Please. Another thing is, and I know Shadow is not going to like this part. And the next part of Corinthians starts talking about why people should remain unmarried. So, and this is the problem with this is going to be a big problem with a lot of men, because I know this is going to hurt. This is why a lot of people don't want to get married, because maybe people don't want to have to give up their lives. Maybe they want to live the way they want to live. Maybe they don't want to surrender their life to a person that says, hey, I want you right now, without any consideration, without any compassion, without any love, without any tenderness or anything. I heard Eda Man, and I think there's parts of what Eda Man said is correct. It should be, if you love somebody and they don't feel like being with you, you shouldn't have a problem with that, Shadow. Like, how are you acting like Christ trying to force your wife? How are you being like the Christ you say that you serve, trying to force your wife? Because your needs are greater than hers. Let me say that, right? Your needs are so much greater than hers, and your wife just doesn't matter at all. So you want her to fake it? Is that what you want?
Did Christ not force himself upon that water to walk across it?
Did what?
Did Christ not force himself upon the water to walk across it?
This Negro. Hey, Prism, sorry, I didn't know you were actually asking me a question. That's why I was on mute. So, to answer your question, no, I don't believe anybody should ever be forced off. But I do believe that there's usually a almost, I don't know, I can't remember the word right now, but it's a willfulness to help satisfy that desire. There's a willingness through that submission. So yes. So, but I don't believe in forcing anything. So I guess that's where I would differ. At least in this conversation.
Yeah, and you said something about the word dominion in there. The original text says nothing about dominion. That word was added later by the English dictionary. The real word is responsibility. That you have a responsibility to fulfill your marriage responsibility to your wife if she desires you at the same time you're desiring her. One of the
I'd
things,
like to know where you saw that. Not trying to fight you. Just I want to know where that is so I can see that too. I've never seen that.
You're not going to be able to fight me on this side, Shadow. I'm very well studied. And I keep telling a lot of y'all this, and I'm not going to tell you any reason or why. I'm very well studied, Shadow. The word is not dominion. The word is responsibility. I think a lot of you take what Yahweh told the two people in the beginning, because everybody has different beliefs. So I'm just going to go with what they say in the Bible. He told Adam and Eve, because there were supposedly no other people on the earth at that time. He told them to be fruitful and multiply. That didn't mean that for everybody. Because if that was true, then why would Paul go right over into the New Testament and tell that if you don't want to get married, you don't have to? He wished that everybody would be like him. Answer me that question, please.
I'm not sure the context we're talking at. That's why I'm not sure what you're asking.
But if you know what the word dominion means, you should know that in the beginning. You should know that marriage was something for everyone, and that was something that was supposed to happen. Then why is Paul contradicting himself in the New Testament, speaking? And every time Paul says something, he'll say, not I, but the Lord said this, or I'm saying this. So he also gives in that same part of that text, he said that to the unmarried and the widows, I say that it's best for them to remain as I am. But if you don't have self-control, then let them get married. For it's better to marry than to burn. So really, marriage really isn't for everybody. So say I'm a liar, because if you tell me I'm a liar in that scripture, then you're going to tell me I'm a liar in the other parts of the scripture you just
No, I definitely wasn't about to call you a liar. But again,
what are you thinking about?
Hold on, what verse? Hold on, because you're being combative. What verse is it? So I can go see what you're saying. Because I'm trying to ask you a question, you're jumping through it. I'm just trying to get clarification.
1 Corinthians 7, the same part that you read, it's right in verse 8. Right after you talk about mutual agreement for a specific time because you can devote yourself to fasting and prayer, then resume your relationship. So it's right into verse 8. So can you answer that question?
Well,
so marriage
let me read it, and yes, I'll absolutely give you a real answer.
So marriage is not for everyone. And algorithm unfiltered is definitely not for you either, bell pepper nose. So let me go ahead on with that one. It's not for you either, because you wouldn't know what I know.
So, Prism, is it saying that marriage is not for people who have once been married, or people to prevent harlotry? Like, I'm not sure where it's coming from. Because it's talking about the unmet. Like, I'm confused at what I'm reading. So, what do you? I don't see how you're getting what I'm
In
reading.
1 Corinthians, please go read 1 Corinthians 7 and 8. It's just that simple.
Okay.
Because I know you really think everybody's supposed to get married. You really do believe that.
I really do believe that. Yes,
you're right, but that's not what the Bible says. That's not what the Bible says, because everybody's not supposed to get married. Because if Paul wasn't married and the Savior that you call Yeshua wasn't married, then who's a liar?
Well, if you go into the other books that are like non-canonical, you will actually see that he actually did get married. But isn't the word exousia the Greek for authority?
In the Greek, the Latin, whatever, which one?
In the Greek, like the word that was used
are you in the net
Corinthians 7:3-4?
DJ Genesis. What are you asking me as far as the word authority or responsibility?
Well, I know in Genesis there was the word responsibility when with the word dominion, because I think that he kept using the word dominion. So in Genesis there was a dominion, and that was radah. But when it comes to marriage, it was exousia, which was in Greek, and that was authority, right, mutual claim.
It says responsibility is the Greek and fulfill the obligation or pay the debt, referring to the fulfillment of sexual needs within the marriage. That's what it is. So, Shadow, you know, again.
Wait. So is it the responsibility to fulfill sexual needs within a marriage? Hold on, what?
We went past
No,
that.
yeah, we are. That's
What
why
we're-
it threw me off when you said what you said. Sorry.
What we're talking about is the scripture that you just talked about, where you said to me, the married and the unmarried. So it's either or. It says to the unmarried and widows, those are women that used to be married. I say it's best for them to remain as I am. Everybody's not called to be married. You know that, right?
I don't believe that.
Okay, but if you okay.
Again, no, I understand where you're coming from.
He don't believe in the Bible, but he believes in the Bible. Isn't that crazy?
I didn't say that either.
So there's a difference between like withholding sex based on a situation, but there's a different versus based on a spite. And a person that has a problem or whatever's going through whatever is not doing it out of spite. They're doing it because they're having whatever issue. So therefore, there is actual account for that in the Bible where it talks about
responsibility, but he doesn't want to listen to that either.
So 100%.
That's what I'm saying, Sharon. When you have
Wait, hold on. I agreed with that. Whoa. What do you mean I don't want to hear that? No. Again, that was a big assertion and a wrong one.
Shadow, you get offended about the smallest things in the world.
I do.
Yeah, you do, and
I can accept that though.
I just don't have good because the whole time I sat here listening from the clouds, watching you argue down Mr. Bronzeville about the scripture, and you were so determined that you were right. And as soon as I come in with the same text of not being married and not to certain people, now all of a sudden you have drawn a complete blank about what the scripture means and what it really is talking about. All of a sudden, you don't agree with it. It's just weird.
So, because I think you're taking a part of something, and I'm not reading what you're saying, because I'm still working. But now that I'm sitting down, I'm going to read what you said because you just said it. I just want to make sure that what you said.
Sharon, do you want to pull it up?
No, we doing Bible school? Cause I'm back, and we don't do Bible school when I'm here on a Friday. But if that's what Sharon doing, I'm a bow my head.
I understand.
Yeah, I'm joking. Go ahead, Sharon. Do your thing, baby.
It's just weird to me. You believe one part of the scripture, but not the other part of it.
Okay, so I actually did just go back and read exactly what you said. And it was saying the reason why it's good to remain single is to be able to focus on your devotion to God. Hold on.
Yeah, your microphone is acting up now.
Hold on. Can you hear me? Test.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Testing.
Uh-huh.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So I just actually stopped and read what she was talking about. And it is specifically talking about in order to service the Lord more. So I'm not sure. I guess I see what you're saying. Not everybody's designed to be married, but that isn't even a prescription. It's just like from what I'm reading right now, it's saying that if you are going to be unmarried, it's better to devote yourself to the Lord. So what do those two things have to do with each other?
Verse 8? Are you in verse 8?
Now I'm in verse 8. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so
I'm
you're
in
saying
verse
it's
8
only
right now.
I've never known for a man to be called a widow. He's called a widower.
Yeah, a widow is someone who's been married and their husband has passed, right? So again, they're talking about specific to someone who has already been married and someone who is completely unmarried.
Okay,
so if you've been married, not to remarry is what it's saying, what Paul is saying. But that's suggestive, not prescriptive. So I guess I'm still confused right
now. All of a sudden we're doing descriptive and not prescriptive. That's what we're doing.
No. It's literally, he's literally talking about a specific group of people. You're saying this is saying people are not designed to be married, and I'm disagreeing with that because it doesn't say that.
Okay, so why would there? Okay, so Shadow. So let's go here for a second. Why would there have been eunuchs who never married in the Bible, and if they were never, if marriage was meant for everybody, why would there have been?
Because what eunuchs in the Bible did was they actually devoted their entire life to Christ, and the reason they became eunuchs is so they wouldn't be what's the exact phrase? Tempted through fleshy desires, right? Tempted or enticed through fleshy desires.
Why do you focus the Bible all around men? Because Lydia wasn't married either in the Bible.
And Lydia wasn't a eunuch.
No, but eunuchs really served under the king, and what they did, they were slaves, and basically what they did was they castrated them. That's why they had no desire.
No, I get that, but you brought up the eunuchs, and you said, "Why am I focusing on men?" Because eunuchs are exclusively male. Again, y'all can't be mad at me when I'm addressing the conversation y'all are having with me.
Talk about you know something, Shadow. You have an angle for every little thing that goes on scripturally, as long as it focuses around what your plans are for people's lives. Number one, everybody's not called to be married. Everybody doesn't have a desire to be married. You do know that, right?
Yes, I do actually understand that, but I'm not sure what those two things.
So there's nothing scripturally that says that everyone needs to get married. There's nothing in scripture. Nothing. Paul said that he wished that everyone be like him. So he never married. So how's that possible? John the Baptist. Do I need to go on?
No, I can even agree with all of those. So that because both marriedness and singleness is a gift. So it even says that in different things. Like, he wishes that single life to be single like him, to avoid distraction and undivided interest of family life. So I guess I see where you're coming from. Again, I don't understand why apples have to do with apples though. Because yes, but again, and it also still preaches in the same breath that to practice celibacy if you are not married. So are we picking and choosing there? Like I'm not 100% sure where we're going.
Okay, so we're going to go down to scripture number 25 in the same chapter. It says, with regard to the question about people who never married, I have no command from the Lord, but I give my opinion as one who shows mercy by the Lord to be trustworthy. But by the impending crisis, because of the impending crisis, what impending crisis is that? Of marriage. I think it is best for you to remain as you are. See, so
okay.
Shadow, this is why. No, hold on.
Okay. Hold on. Gotcha.
Hold on. Because you said I'm being combative, and really you are the one being combative. I'm not even raising my voice. Because there's no reason for me to raise my voice, because I already know I'm right.
I didn't think I raised my voice at you at all. I'm listening to you. Like, I understand where you're coming from.
Shadow, let me say this. You are very myopic in your thinking, in your world around Christianity. And I'm telling you that it's a turnoff to a lot of people. The way that you feel like you have a covenant marriage and it's something special or something different is really no different than anybody else's. When two people decided they want to get married, they get married. There are atheists that get married and live and married longer than Christians. There are people that live together in the world and they have some paperwork somewhere and they've been together forever. People can dwell together as long as they decide to dwell together and with knowledge of each other. I really don't know what else to say to you. You really have a myopic thinking because you think everything that you've been taught in the scriptures and the Bible is correct, and really it's not. It's not.
Got any final thoughts, Prism?
No, I'm like PhD. What you got to say, sis?
PhD, but you there?
Oh yeah.
You got any final thoughts?
Bye y'all.
Nothing wrong with being.
Hype me up.
Let me.